on the timeline as well. So I'm excited to see, how he pops off if he can get a sniper in his hands.
I love that definition. So he's like, yeah, they're weird on Twitter sometimes, but boy, do they hit the clips. Here we go. Sixth story going down as Booty Goons trying to catch up to this ball. Rob going to be trying to be one step ahead on this rotation, but with Pruvio doing all this damage, I don't think there's much more for him to do except hide, as the rest of Booty Goons have been able to swallow up the remaining players of Indignation, and they're not done yet. That was one of the cleanest breaks I've seen yet.
I'm also a little confused by the push decision there from Indignation. Like, you kind of want to send somebody sandbags and big door simultaneously. They just kind of funneled through big door and ran into a lot of grenades. Now their push is a bit staggered. They finally go sandbags, but now they're like a little bit earlier than the spawners, so they need to kind of tighten up their timing on some of these pushes, I think, if they're gonna have a good series here.
And then Rob, unfortunately, last one alive, will try to just do his best with this QT to keep himself alive. With that camouflage up, it's gonna be Booty Goons that gets there first, and who else other than the infamous Dr. Cream and Scream to get this camouflage and to try to do his best. He might just find himself a double. Everyone in the audience, get ready to cream, get ready to scream, as he's been able to get more and more. I don't think that one works. Does that work? What do you think?
I'm just gonna let you just roll with it, man. Sure, bro.
Yeah, hey, you gotta work with what you're given out here. You gotta work with what you're given. Here we go, sniper up, and say Nation's gonna have their first chance at it.
First chance, command station, disgusting with the sniper, by the way. Oh, almost hits the turnaround flick shots. Doesn't have to though. Whole team goes down besides Invader Sig, last player alive, or Booty Goons. Looks like his location is known now. Command station worried about the next set of spawners, trusting their teammates will take care of that last one. Can't land the headshot with the bandit. It's gonna make it hard for her to continue in that fight, but Stan Paradigm here to pick up. I like the teamwork that we're starting to see now from Indignation.
Yeah, with command station able to get that sniper away as well. Still 5 bullets left in this gun, but no targets as she finds herself by her lonesome, trying to clean up what was left behind. A couple players more to try to find with the sniper, but Booty Goon's just going to steal away a little bit more time, and the lead continues to grow. 25 seconds and counting now, as command station will be the most forward player, but it's been a little bit tougher for Indignation to find some of these breaks.
Yeah, honestly, I really feel like Booty Goons are just out teamworking Indignation so far. It does not feel like Indignation have been on the same page. I think Allie right there missing shots she doesn't normally miss, so perhaps just a bit of first game jitters, trying to get warmed up here, getting into the rest of the series.
Command station throwing a great nade, but not able, or not, that wasn't command station, it was Dr. Green Scream, my bad, not able to get that kill. And whoa, 2 players from Indignation come in, they swarm the remaining, and that's a great break from them. They are able to put Booty Goons 3 down. That last player at Nest might just get staggered as well, and Stan is not hesitating at all.
Love to see that. I mean, when you have a shield advantage, might as well be as aggressive as possible, especially if you have a teammate nearby that can clean things up in case it goes south. Invader Sig, once again, last player alive. He's got the lowest deaths by far on his team. Been able to kind of pick up the pieces when the rest of his teammates fall around him, but we're also starting to see Indignation starting to tighten up. They've got a real setup here. Some classic Halo players on this side of this squad, and we're starting to see them get into their comfort zone with this setup.
Invader Sig says, fall off the map, please. Sends him the other way. It's just Rob that's alive for Indignation, meaning no one here to stop this ball pickup. And Faka wasted no time. That was very decisive, and Booty Goons have a pretty good setup.
Solid setup. I don't really like this setup though, to be honest. In I feel like this is my least favorite part of the map, to have the oddball. I'd prefer it to be
it's
rotated.
A bit frustrating.
Yeah, like it just becomes kind of a cluster luck situation over here in the small window. But 6th story clears it out, and he's going to go ahead and take the setup for himself. This is the problem with the setup, though, is you can hold it for some time, but you get broken, and you've given the setup to the other team.
See how much time Ignition's able to get from it. Sniper did rotate to Booty Goons, as command station will be the player trying to stop that from doing any impact, but making it a little bit tough at the end. Able to hit that sniper. It's a 2-on-2, and it looks like Booty Goons are here first. 6 stories punch misses, and they're both going to stay alive.
Oh, that's so tragic. You feel like if he just committed to shooting one target, he could have definitely traded out, but didn't know that in the moment. He gets taken down. Teammates are here to pick it up though, and now we'll rotate the ball through the tunnel. I like this. Just get it out of A. Bootygoons seem to know how to play when the ball is in A, so might as well take it out of their comfort zone. Now, with the ball bottom center, yeah, this break is really important.
Oh, did they get the stick? No, but the damage from behind. Able to finish that kill. Just 2 players alive, but they're running out of time.
Oh,
Bootygoons needs to find a break, and Zig might have just found the opening they need, though. Only 4 seconds for Indignation until they get this round win. Faka must push out. Faka, they went over his head. And Indignation take round 1.
Love that. By the way, 6-story finishes most kills and most ball time. Like we said, this guy's, I want to talk about, yeah, the double beatdown. If you guys aren't using this tech in your games, by the way, you have to. The Oddball beats down almost twice as fast as any other weapon. So when you have the Oddball, you are not, you're not defenseless. You can defend yourself with the Oddball.
You're an attack. It's like you're like a superhero. They just need to step within your range.
That's right.
Get it done. Prove you. To get that early snipe away. Bootygoons, I felt like they played a very strong first half. They had a substantial lead, but Indignation, once they were given the chance, they slowly crawled their way back in. Proof you. Right. I didn't even hear the shot go off on my screen, but go off key. That was crazy. One little headshot to go.
That crazy. It's a crazy trade when you snipe headshot someone and trade with a beatdown. Love to see that. Rob the turtle though as camo sniper, and he is lurking in the swamp. Dude, no, turtles don't live in swamps, do they? Where do turtles live? Like a beach, I guess?
That's a crazy one. Turtles and swamps is cool though. And they're in Florida, right? Florida's entire like swamp in itself, so I think you got there.
We're close enough.
A lot of people don't know this, but you know, whenever you think about natural camouflage in the animal kingdom, they think of chameleons, but turtles actually have a cloak of their own.
That's
called
true.
a camouflage on Livefire, as Rob was able to use the most of it. Sniper still in hand, 3 bullets to work with as Bootygoons is trying to find their approach. Looks like they're going to opt for big door, but this might be premium angles unless the flank comes in like a right hook. Dr. Cream Scream gets the double kill, and that's all 4 going down for Indignation.
Sneaking up and creaming and screaming when you least expect it. Dr. Cream and Scream as the sniper now. Let's see if he can get some headshots here. Unfortunately, it's gonna hit the shoulder. It's another body shot with the snipe. Now he's got to rotate towards his team. They're getting a few slays here, so this will be an interesting engagement. They should not play the ball, in my opinion. Let's see if they end up panic playing it. Command station's here, but they still have the numbers advantage. They will keep the ball on the map. That's what I love to see.
Zig and Dr. Cream and Screen gonna be the 2 that remain, and oh no, a couple too many for him to deal with. Gets as much damage as he can, but Stan Paradigm will have a big advantage going into this fight, and Command Station comes in to help. They pick up the ball as they're getting the slays. That rotation's in, and Bootygoons not going to be able to get any more time from their setup.
No more time. Ball's been rotated, and Bootygoons got to be kicking themselves. They had a good opportunity here to soar into the lead, but a couple of slays go the wrong way. Now the ball's on the opposite side of the map. I really like what I'm seeing from Indignation. They're being a little bit more fluid with their ball holds and where they opt to rotate. Command Station, perfect timing to get the back smack with the camo. I think she was just lurking out here in the field. It's the back smack where they don't expect it, and now they're going to get even more time.
They're just funneling one at a time. Multiple players going down. Command Station will have an easy enough time finding those kills. And okay, Command Station gets away with her life, and that means that sniper going to continue to have its impact as Indignation continues to pile up the score. This is great work from them thus far. They've been able to get a massive chunk of time.
Got a little aggro with the sniper there. Correctly predicted that they would come through the tunnel, but maybe a little bit too late. 6-story's gonna pick up that sniper where she left off though. Still has a whole clip to work with, and might suffer the same fate she did. Okay, I thought he was gonna go for the no scope. Unfortunately, just gets the beatdown. But look at this, the ball, it doesn't matter. Ball's rotated towards the back B, and it will get played off the map. Now with the reset, Indignation totally happy with the way that played out.
Ooh, a sniper on the ground to pick up as well. Get ready. Don't peek the head. There's a doctor waiting around this corner, but Indignation doing a good job of just not giving any angles to the doctor on the outside.
I mean, when Dr. Cream and Scream is lurking, you do not give him your face. I'm just telling you that right now.
I'm just saying, you don't want to go to his office. He prescribes some wild
Absolutely
stuff,
not.
I don't even think he's actually a doctor. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, might be fabricated. I don't. He might have 3D printed his credentials. But Prufio.
Hey, that's one way to play it.
Yeah,
that's one way to play it.
I think he was gonna fall off the map and was like, you know what? Let me just make it look like this was intentional. So I'm gonna just grab this on my way down.
No, it's cool.
I see you,
It's slick. No, he's like,
slick,
it's the Ryan Noob strat, right? You're just trying to get better spawns. It's just like
Sure,
a couple
man.
players gonna try to get their way forward, but Faka not able to clean up that one shot, and now it's gonna be 1 by 1 as Booty Goons take in the challenges. No one from Indignation goes down during the process, and they just need 15 more seconds. It's gonna be desperation off the spawn.
Yeah, this is. I don't know if they have any way to not lose here. I mean, you've got to kill the ball guy. There's too many places to hide back there, and look at this. All the members of Indignation know exactly what routes they're going to take. They just cut them off on the way. 6 Stories going to comfortably rack up the last bits of ball time. And I tell you what, Indignation started slow, but once they got rolling, they really took over that game.
I will say there was a lot to like in some of those moments from Booty Goons, but it seemed like they're having a little bit of a tough time finishing out those rounds. What do you think needed to change on their side for them to be able to find that finish line?
I think they need to kind of run a buddy system type strategy against this team, because there's a lot of individual skill on the side of Indignation. The way that you nullify the efficacy of individual skill is to team shoot people more, and I didn't see enough of that. I feel like they were a bit separated. Their timings were a little bit off. It might be due to the way Indignation was playing to make it more difficult for them, but they can definitely tighten up that teamwork.
See, also battling the allegations. Dr. Cream and Scream changed his tag to PhD, showing that he is in fact a doctor.
He did go to medical school.
Do not question the credentials. I will say he played at 15 assists, 14. Like their assists were pretty decent, but it does feel like Indignation were able to find their connections a little bit better in that second round. They just seem to get better over time, is probably the best way to put it.
Yeah, like I said, it felt like the very beginning. I could just tell watching Command Station screen, she just wasn't really warmed up yet. She doesn't miss very often, but she was like, there was like 2 fights she lost, and to me that's like, she's not warmed up yet. But then halfway through the first round, she got there and really never looked back. Started winning a lot of pivots for the squad and carrying them to this game too.
Booty Goons will look to recharge themselves in our Slayer. First to 50 gonna take it this time around, but Indignation, if they keep playing the way they were towards the end of that round, I don't know how much of a chance many teams have against them, as they looked premium, I'd say, towards the end of that game. Camo shock rifle obviously going to be impactful. What's your strat out of here, Eli? What do you like to do at the start of a little recharge?
To be honest, on just about every map that features some type of sniper rifle, I just beeline it. So on this one, I just curb slide into pipes and try to grab shock ASAP. You also have a good vantage point to look down at triple stacks from the shock platform to help in the camo fight.
See, same idea for me, right? If there's something on the map, I like to go for it, but it's these slides. You know, I got a couple little platforms at the start. I'm sliding. I'm jumping down. I'm hitting that camo right away. But looks like Booty Goon's going to be successful in their endeavors. 5-2 to start the game, and they'll get everything that was available. The shock rifle's still up, but Indignation going to have those spawns, but not necessarily the position just to go and grab it. Instead, a couple kills that are going to be necessary, as Dr. Cream and Scream might just open up everything. That camo goes away right as he goes through the door, though, and Indignation, they weren't giving anyone any free kill. They just turtled up.
Dr. Cream and Scream thought he was about to cream, but instead all he did was scream.
Oh my. A poet. A poet.
Can you imagine
this time?
Can you imagine if there was a pro player named Dr. Cream and Scream, like,
well, hey,
on the
dude,
main
just
stage
give it a couple,
regularly?
give it a couple more months, baby. Give it a couple more months, is about to show you that he's next up.
Oh man, I hope so, man. I hope so.
You think there's a tag out there that like Halo Studios would be like, no, not allowed. We are gonna not allow you to come on stage with this one. I think that one would definitely be on the edge. I don't know if they would allow him to play with that tag.
No, they would definitely make him change it. There's a historical precedent for that, by the way. I can't even say the name of a former MLG pro.
That's
but
crazy. They made him.
Yeah, they made him change his tag. So he just changed it to censored because they censored him.
Now he coaches for Cloud9.
Different censored.
Different censored. Sixth story going up these stairs has some sort of tail to spin, and it'll be a double beatdown for the double kill with Camouflage up. Indignation, after a rocky start, have completely changed this game as they control just about everything, and it seems as if they're the ones that are really dictating the pace right now.
Yeah, this is definitely in their favor. I think this is more of a comfort map and mode for them as a pickup squad. You know, I doubt they had a chance to scrim, really. They just kind of put the squad together, but this is like everyone that has played any type of competitive Halo should know Recharge Slayer like the back of their hand by this time. And I think Booty Goon's got to play with a bit more aggression. It feels like they're a little too stagnant off of spawn, and Indignation are just able to be aggressive and collapse on them over and over.
Dr. Cream and Scream looking for Stan in the back ranks. It will be able to finish off that kill as Shock Rifle switches back to Booty Goons' possessions, but that's not even enough for a kill. There's only 2 bullets left in that Shock Rifle. I would just shoot that thing and get the next thing up. I hate shooting a blank, and thankfully he doesn't hit the headshot, because that would have been, you know, that always feels bad when you think you have a full bullet, but you don't.
Yeah, I just drop it if it's not a full burst, because I mean, sometimes you can like clip their shoulder or something and it does like a little bit of damage, but I feel like it's just fool's gold. I'd rather just ban it.
I always think of that there's a clip that Spartan has where he's about to get like the nastiest multi-kill and he just drills a headshot and doesn't get the kill, and he's like freaking out, and then he looks at the replay and he's like, oh, we had like 1 bullet left. Shock Rifle was not gonna get the kill, dude. He's going question marks, so it's like perfect headshot. Yeah, you need to have 3 bullets in order to have enough damage for the kill.
This is getting interesting. Looks like Booty Goons kind of bringing things back. Only down by 5 now. This camo would be huge. Need to get that kill on to Rob the Turtlist. 2 shots missed. Close things, or make things a little more interesting here. But if they get this camo, they could definitely come back. Oh no.
Yeah,
no.
He just, I will say that's like Dr. Cream Screen. That's a man of the people right there, because that's exactly what my gameplay looks like. Miss a couple shots, go around the orange, or try to grapple a camo, hit the floor instead, grapple out into the open. Like that's premium gameplay.
Fool's gameplay.
Yeah, he just like me for real. It's been chaos down here,
dude,
man. This is all for camo.
What is that? Like,
yeah, it's like the 8th
12
body that we've
kills?
seen. Yeah,
it's like so many, all just bottom center trying to get this camo.
Looks like they will eventually be able to get it. 6th story, surprisingly not contested as well when he grabbed that camouflage. You think it would be a little bit more contested of how many bodies it costs to get down there, but a 7-kill lead now with a camouflage to boot.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Utilizing the camo to know that you're a hard target to shoot. You can take your time. Decides to shoot the grenade. Finally goes through. Nice shots on a Perfio, making perfect shots. Rob with a good disengage there. Knew that Stan Paradigm was there. No reason to take the chow if you know for sure your teammate can pick up the kill. That's a veteran move right there.
Only a few more kills for Indignation to go up 2-0 in this series. Booty Goons not quite out of it yet, but are certainly looking for a massive spree to go their way. That combo sitting at that door, and Stan Paradigm just completely obliterates the opponents as he pushes through that doorway. It's a 10-kill lead now as they're just searching for the final couple to add to their score. Who will be the last 2 that go down as Camouflage is back up? Hey, we could have another 10 deaths. Let's see who grabs it.
Stan has 19 kills, by the way. Sixth story with 17. These guys are popping off. And yeah, Stan's gonna be the one to get the camo and close things out. What a game from Indignation. And yeah, Command Station Rob the Turtle had a lot less kills, but you frequently saw them just pulling attention, doing damage, and backing out of the fight. And that's what opened the door for players like Stan and Sixth Story to clean up those kills.
Yeah, the second you have to anchor out a spawn, it's like you're like stuck in that spawn anchoring rotation for like the entire game. It feels like there's always that blessed 1 or 2 players in the lobby that are like, okay, yeah, you got to be on the front lines this entire game, just running forward. I'll make sure that everything else is done on the map, and that's what Command Station and Rob the Turtle had to do. I will say I love Command Station's service tag. She's her.
She is her. She is her. That is a fact.
That's a good one. I like that one for sure. I was like, what do you put your service tag as? Are you just boring all Eli?
It used to be Eli, but I'm in simp mode now, so I changed it to my girlfriend's name. You know, like all the pro player simps. Yeah.
Good look. 4,800 damage from Stan.
I was gonna say a little self promo, but we did the podcast with Command Station. It's being edited right now and should be out hopefully within the next week or so.
You have a podcast?
Yeah, it's called Tied the Leader! Tied the Leader in chat.
Where can you find it?
It's on YouTube. It's actually on all podcast platforms as well.
Wow.
iTunes, Spotify.
Pocket Cast?
Actually don't know. I'm not the one that uploads them to these services, so to be honest, you'll have to ask.
You should have just been confident. Like, you should have just said yeah, and then be like, hey, yo, Kills, I need you to put this on Pocket Cast real fast.
I mean, I don't know. It might already be up there, to be honest, but yeah, the Trippy podcast went crazy. A lot of people love that one. And then we just recorded with APG. You know how long the APG podcast is going to be?
This is probably be a movie.
It might be it was 4 hours of raw footage. So after editing, we're going to cut some of that down. But
so we might see that in a couple months.
Yeah. The editing process, I don't feel bad. I don't feel good for our editor about that.
Hey, shout out though. I'm sure APG has all the stories in the world, just like how Origin has many. Sorry, actually, I should have been like, just like how we'll learn about APG's origin. We're gonna learn about who can take Game 3 on Origin flag. Look, a much better transition there, as we have a chance for a 3-0.
Yeah, I think that the other squad will get at least 1 kill. I think the Booty Goons still have some fight left in them. They'll get at least 1 flag cap. I mean, not 1 kill.
I was gonna say, I'd be a betting man too for 1 kill.
This is a tough map. I feel like this one can get real mixy. Things can also go south really fast on this game type. Is something I've noticed is you die at the wrong time and your flag is halfway across the map. So you really have to be mindful of like staying alive and not making it an easy flag pull, and also being in position to cut off these flag routes because people are figuring out how to run the flag real fast on this map.
See, already a 3-man push for Sniper from Perufio and the rest of Booty Goons, and 3 men go down. Everything being lost early on, and with rockets in hand, flag is out. Booty Goons are in trouble, and this might be one of those situations where we're not just talking about 1 flag capture, where we're going to be talking about much more than that.
Dr. Cream and Scream clearing his base, but he falls shortly thereafter. Rob is still in the base, like you said. There's a chance for multiple flag runs. Nope, Rob was actually kind of far away, it looks like. Stan gets aggro, but instead delivers the Sniper Amazon Prime to Perufio, and this might be their ticket out of their base.
Perufio still looking for his chance at a headshot. Oh man, there's a tiny little window on that platform you can try to snipe through. Perufio went for it, unfortunately hits that wall, but able to clean up the next kill. And Booty Goons went from a pretty tough situation to a prosperous one of their own. 3 players, I'll make it 4 players that went down for Indignation. Coming off of that spawn, they go down as well. Here comes the push. Booty Goons completely controlling the spawns right now of Indignation, but not quite able to do much more than that.
Yeah, Sixth Story really slowed their momentum with a quick double kill. Now it's them pushing forward once again. But yeah, that little comeback really started with Stan kind of delivering them the sniper rifle and the other team hitting a few shots with it. You got to be careful when you have those power weapons, but they get 3 dead, and flag is running across top center. Command Station in great position to try to cut off any spawners that want to kill her flag carrier. Now going to rotate backwards. Looks like she did not Know exactly where they were going to spawn. Flag slowed, but not slowed enough. That one's going to get punched in, and we're not even 2 minutes in.
And it's not unusual to see games be blazing fast on this map as well. Scores can come often as you just need a little bit of timing on your side off these kills. Rob is gonna find two. Prufio just escapes. He was certainly gonna be the third, and hunting that last kill. Rob head backwards, but teammate cleans it up. Command station already in position to grab that flag, and this is tough.
Yeah, Stan also goes in behind command station to pick up the players that are already weak. That Rob the Turtle weakened up a little bit. And what a perfectly executed flag run this was. I mean, they were all in the perfect spots to guarantee this one. To block the spawns, to hit the curbside, to run the flag, to shoot the spawners. That was beautiful.
And Indignation just seemed like a team that got better over time. A little bit of a rough start into game one, a solid game two finish, and a dominant game three victory to complete the clean sweep, as Indignation will go one round further. Standing in their way, though, could be some very tough opponents. I believe it's half a Shopify Rebellion that could be awaiting them on the other side of the bracket.
I cannot wait to see this squad. Okay, it's Frosty, Cycle, Little Gators, who I don't know if this guy's ever been to a tournament. He's just a matchmaking demon. I would not be surprised if this man had 20,000 games played, because every single matchmaking session that I have, I'll have a session every month or so, you know, maybe a few in a month. I'm playing a little bit more recently, but every single session I've ever played, I'm pretty sure I've run into Little Gators. Like, this guy is just always on. He's been playing with Cycle. Cycle just belittles him and talks trash to him the whole time, but keeps playing with him anyways.
Love that.
It's going to be a fun dynamic to watch them play.
Yeah, then joining them, I believe, is Sirion. So one of the top amateurs in the HCS right now, going to be rounding out that roster. I believe both those players are in the BTH tryouts as well. So shout out. Hopefully they maybe get a chance over there. And, you know, I don't think we've seen this in a while, where two pro players are basically giving two amateurs a full-on chance to show off their skills and to go far in a tournament. Because you got to think, with Cycle and Frosty on that team, they're destined to go a little bit further in these rounds. It just gives more of an opportunity for players that don't necessarily have the same profile to make their name known.
Yeah, it's kind of like it can show, hey, if I had teammates of the caliber of Frosty and Cycle, I can pop off too, you know, and maybe they can prove themselves in that respect. I think Sirion, one of the front runners in the BTH tryouts, by the way, he's been absolutely popping off. I want to, like, he's, in my opinion, a favorite to make the Final Four, but we'll have to see if he does make it through.
Yeah, that being said, I mean, ooh, look at this. Pro League. Hey, guys, we have all 8 of our teams. Our schedule is out. Get ready on Monday, right? The day after day 2. So just 2 days away. Optic Gaming and FaZe will be clashing on stream. These two going to be opening up the Pro League, and then we have Complexity Omit on Wednesday, Shopify Rebellion TSM on Thursday. So full on battles our first week, and then we also have Fortub, you know, that weekend after. So if you're interested in playing for a $5,000 prize, pull get yourself up there. But the big thing, right? Go to lvthalo.com, take a look at the schedule, and start to earmark all the games that you care about. This is your chance, right? To be like, okay, I see on Monday we got Optic versus FaZe. I'm very excited for that FaZe SSG matchup. I believe at the end, look at that double header. At the end of July, we got FaZe versus Envy and Optic Gaming versus Rebellion.
Oh my God.
That's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, that looks like a pay-per-view viewing right there. Like, you got to pay to watch that day. Like, you get the opener and you got the closer. That's going to be a great day of Halo. I'm excited for the Pro League, man. $1,000 on the line. Shout out to Shopify Rebellion for putting up a little bit of extra juice for the players to play for. I think it's going to bring out the best of these teams, and we're going to see some intense Halo.
And remember, folks, $1,000 on the line for every pro matchup you'll see here today. So everything you see during Pro League, $1,000. That's 28 matches, all of the $1,000 online. The top 6 will go to a $50,000 land in Los Angeles. So that's going to be, I think, one of the premier things to watch over the summer. And the biggest thing, right, is just more Halo action during, you know, what would be a pretty dead time in pro play. Right now, it's that we just have the tournaments. We're waiting for SLC. Now you have something to really tide you over until we get to Salt Lake City all the way in August.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. The LAN, I want to say, confirmed in Los Angeles, which is gonna be sick. We haven't had a West Coast event in quite some time. I'm excited to fly out there. It's gonna be fun. You said top 6 make it to the LAN, is that correct?
Yep, top 6 gonna make it over to the LAN. So not only $1,000 on the match to play on, but lots on the line. If you guys want to keep yourself involved, you know, make sure you go to lvthalo.com. If you want a weekly newsletter to tell you when these matches are happening, you can do !newsletter in the chat. We'll make sure you get an email each week telling you what matches are coming up, what tournaments we're gonna have on the weekend, what drops might be available on the channel. Everything you need to know to keep yourself updated in the world of Halo will be there. That being said, we have a couple more matches coming up soon. We're gonna get ourselves prepared for that, but while we wait, maybe throw a follow to the channel if you can. If you're watching on YouTube, subscriptions are free, and I think we're getting pretty close to our next little what should I say, landmark achievement, 17,000 subs. Maybe we can do it today.
Yeah, milestone. That's the word you're looking
milestone. Thanks, dude. That's why you're here. Think of those words, those difficult words for me. That being said, we'll be right back. Our next match coming up soon.
And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Enemy team took the kill. Double kill. Perfect.
hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Hey,
Double kill.
but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see.
Double kill.
And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight.
Double kill.
I can't see straight.
Double kill. Double kill.
I can't see straight.
Reversal. Last shot.
I can't see straight.
Double kill.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. Never know what to say. The memories have gotta go.
Killing spree.
I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break it. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Double kill.
I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. It's something that I do. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. It's something that I do. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need closure.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. All drop. Ball on bound. Triple kill. Snipe. All drop. Enemy has the ball. All drop. Double kill. Killing spree.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back.
like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life. I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of the end of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you, you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you, For you, I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of the end of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you, you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you, For you, I'll be waiting. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Too. All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. All the naughty little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come crawling back to me. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through.
again.
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. Cause what you do are perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end, holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. Cause what you do is so high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head.
Welcome back to the HCS Open Series. We have a bit of a treat for you guys here. Maybe an HCS Open debut. I don't think I've seen this man take on any of the tournaments, but he's certainly been in the pro lobbies, making his debut with Cycle and Frosty. Welcome, Little Gators, to the HCS Open. He'll be playing alongside Sirion as they go on and take on Indignation. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Eli the Ninja, and we'll be bringing you guys this action in this best of 5.
This is so cool, man. It's literally Frosty, who's probably been to like 200 lands at this point, teaming with two guys that have never been to a land. They've been online demons for some time now. They're always in matchmaking. But Sirion and Gators with a chance to maybe show the world what they've got on this 6'8 roster, which, by the way, their team name is 6'8 because I guess it's Little Gators' inside joke. He just tells everyone he's 6'8 because nobody's ever actually seen it.
That's a joke.
I mean, he might not be 6'8. I don't know.
I just took him at his word, man. No, but
it's the internet, dog. You never know.
See, but that could work against him. You know, think about how long it takes a Neuron to fire to his thumb. 6'8". That's a long distance. 6-story and Indignation already with that flag out about halfway through. Command Station trying to give him that cover with Sniper, but with 2 going down and that Sniper moving into Cycle's hands, you have to think that flag might just be dead.
Yeah, this flag is in a precarious spot. It's gonna be.
Sign him right now. Did you just see what he did to him?
I don't think the repulsor did anything, though. Is that? I don't know.
No, it's because he was jiggling it so hard. He jiggled. Back peek. One step in. Yo, Little Gator's up next. I'm telling you, sign him now.
Damn, it stays jiggling. That's crazy. Cycle, though, with the snipe onto Stan.
Yeah, he just hit him with the wall bounce?
I don't know.
That looked interesting.
I think he did.
A little bit of an interesting one. First flag in for 6A. Indignation trying to find their bounce back. 6-story going to work up alongside Stan Paradigm to get into this base. Well, 2 players down. They got great timing. They know where the last 2 are as well. But Stan going to opt for more slays with that overshow coming up. They want to be able to get that and pull the flag at the same time, but I think that might be a little bit more than they're going to be able to handle here.
Yeah, double kill coming in from 6-8. Rob the Turtle takes down Little Gators, though. That's going to rectify the situation at least somewhat. But look at this. Overshield and ring control in favor of 6-8. Cycle's got the flag route. They know where the spawner's coming on the elbow. Sirion able to shut them down. And this flag is definitely going in. There's nobody that should be able to stop this. This could be over quickly. By the way, I want to quickly shout out the BTH tryouts because we've got 3 tryout members in this lobby. Command Station, Little Gators, and Sirion have all made the top 16 of the BTH tryouts. So I think there might be even more on the line in this lobby.
Definitely a chance for them to showcase their talents here outside those 8s lobbies that they've been playing in. 6 Story gonna be working alongside Rob to try to hold off his elbow, but that flag about halfway back. And with Cycle and Frosty both picking up kills, it's just up to 6 Story to try to work his magic on the overextend, but that just isn't gonna work out for now. That flag more than halfway home.
Ooh, Command Station with a difficult kill onto Sirion. I mean, Sirion just did so much damage to push them back. Has the line of sight to stop the flag run, but is it going to be enough? You have to imagine it's just going to be a matter of time before they throw enough bodies at it. Yes. I think Command Station just didn't have any options, but that really was off the back of Sirion kind of de-scoping her and pushing her back just to make that flag run even easier.
You can see, I mean, honestly, every time they had an opportunity, they made the most of it. 6-8 looking really good, but obviously any team with Frosty and Cycle, right, you expect great things from them. It's not as if Sirion and Little Gators are bad players. Yeah, you put them in with the 2 of the best in the HCS right now, you'd expect them to do well in these early rounds of the tournament.
Yeah, there's a funny thing about Halo. If you have even one, especially if you have 2 teammates that are extremely good, it just makes the game so much easier to play because they're going to be feeding you good intel. Everyone that you encounter is likely already going to be weak because they're outputting so much damage. I mean, like, I'm not trying to somehow downplay the ability of Sirion and Little Gators, but like, if your teammates are really good at Halo, it's going to make you look even better at Halo.
Yeah, I mean, hey, and that's the thing that everyone wants to kind of see is can you keep up when the best players in the lobby? This is the best way to see. I mean, this is the first, I think, time that a lot of people in the stream are going to be seeing Little Gators, and it's his opportunity to be able to show that he's good enough to potentially go to LAN, to play on some of these rosters, and already, I mean, he's got a highlight. That little jiggle that he did on that doorway to win that gunfight, that was cracked. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, he's definitely got good movement. I've ran into him a number of times. Sometimes he's an incredibly difficult kill. I feel like he's like hit or miss though, because sometimes I've ran into him where he's like not really playing his best game. I'd like to see more consistency out of him. Of course, I'm just talking about matchmaking. On this roster, I would bet he's going to bring his best ability to each one of these matches. I don't know if he's, like you said, I don't know if he's even played in these open cups before. So like, how much experience does he have playing against full squads that have practiced in a custom environment? That's what I want to know.
Here we go. Live Fire Slayer going to be our game 2. First of 50 will take it. It was a pretty quick 3-0 on Fortress Flag, but maybe a chance for a bounce back from Indignation here. Something that they're going to need. Rob the Turtle going to be leading his way towards that nest side. It's a 2-2 push. Splitting on the map. 6-8, though, not committing to those gunfights. Instead, just trying to keep them back, but nothing hides away from Rob. He's going to be able to track down that player, get the nade kill, and with that, the opening kills start to favor Indignation, but Sirion got the snipe.
That was actually so smart too. So he hides in the vent. Command Station didn't realize he was there, so she unfortunately gets meleeed by him, but then he takes to the sky with the repulse to avoid the frags that were inevitably coming his way. So love to see the opening plays from Sirion. He ultimately dies though, but who cares if that means your teammate Frosty is the one that gets your sniper rifle. And they're off to a hot start here.
Double kill.
Yeah, everything looking good for 6-8 right now, and Frosty in premium position to punish a couple players. He has an inkling that Stan might be hiding inside of B here, and won't matter as Little Gators was able to find his way through, get that trade out before Frosty had to make any real damage, and so far it's just win after win for 6-8 in their lanes. They're starting to find a little bit of distance, and Frosty still has plenty of sniper to work with as well.
Yeah, I don't know how he rotated all the way over here. He's been all over the map with his sniper, and yeah, they just now found out where he's rotated to. I think before that, his location a bit unknown of Indignation. And Frosty looking like he's just doing whatever he wants. I mean, curb sliding around the map. He's already done an entire lap around the map. He's gotten several kills along the way and continues to do so. A double. Will he make it a triple? Command station looking the wrong way. Little Gators gonna clean her up, but Frosty looking very comfortable right now.
Frosty looks like it's just, if he thinks about something, he can get it done. You know, it's like, that's the one thing I always love about watching Frosty's gameplay. He's got such a supreme sense of positioning, of where other players are going to be, the timing in which they're going to make their hits, and he just makes it look as if no one's ever looking on the map, right? He just cuts through places and gets such great angles. He's going to start this game 9-2. Completely enforcing his will, and already essentially a double-digit lead in less than 3 minutes of gameplay. Absolutely incredible from 6-8.
I think my favorite thing about watching Frosty is it feels like every single action he takes is like thought out and methodical. Like there's no wasted decision, whereas I feel like a lot of other players can sometimes fall into like an autopilot where they're just kind of holding forward, trying to outgun people. I don't think Frosty ever gets in that mode. If he's holding forward, it's for a reason, to hit a timing, to find an angle, and he's just so efficient on the map.
Yeah, like Frosty spawns up and it's like instant recognition of a situation. Understands where all the players are on the map and just makes the best possible play. And that's what really happens, I think, to a lot of players in the very top level, and that's why, you know, the Optic Gamings of the world, the Shopify Rebellions, it's one of the reasons they're so good. Sirion trying to battle back with his double kill of his own, and ooh, almost makes it a triple. Stan gonna be able to stop that one in time. The Quantum Translocator not gonna help Sirion out in that position.
Yeah, I love the thought process there from Sirion, timing just a little bit. Not there. Stan trying to be a difficult kill, slipping and sliding around the jail cell. Sounds a little sus, doesn't it? But Cycle now gonna quick scope on the big door, and still got a ton of ammo left to work. The sniper has been heavily in control of 6-8 this entire game.
Yeah, certainly had its impact as well. Cycle trying to wrap that back just a bit high on the reticle. Not going to be able to connect with the head, but it was a little bit lower. I think he probably would have gotten that one to come through. A couple more shots left with the snipe, and Stan will be the victim of at least one going into the kneecap. And after all that work, what are you left with? Just one bullet of snipe, but instantly putting that one to work. Takes down Frosty. Still 14 kills that they need to make up before 6-8 find 11.
Yeah, this one's looking over, if I'm being completely real with you. It's Frosty and Cycle, 13-6, 10-5. Little Gators and
23 kills.
Yeah, Little Gators and Sirion not doing bad by any means, but it just feels like this game is very easy for them. They can kind of just do whatever they want at this point.
Honestly, it feels very loose for 6-8.
Yeah.
Every time we go to one of their screens, it feels like they're just pushing whatever they want, and Little Gators finds perfect timing onto the first, almost gets the second to go, but goes back up and work back towards Cycle instead, and find himself another couple players to try to take on, and will end up being a 1 kill for Cycle, 1 kill for Gators. And with this camo coming up, this could just be the dagger that 6-8's been looking for.
Cycle kind of just pushing these players back so his teammate can grab the camo behind him. I like to see that. Now rerouting to get his shields back, and Frosty making a push. Very patient with the 3-shot beatdown. I think 6-story beat down a little too early there, and that's why Frosty's able to come out ahead. The late jump almost takes down Stan, but Frosty narrowly misses the headshot there on the last shot.
6-story, great timing. Able to get 2 players. Wow, a little bit of a trap there, laid in wait from 6-story and really executed upon, but Frosty quick to get back up and get the kill necessary. Cycle shoots the grenade off the pad, and now they're just looking for the final kill.
There it is. 50 to low 30s, I believe, on the side of
38. 38.
Oh, it's 38.
Yeah,
Okay, they did come back a little bit towards the end, but this is definitely an uphill battle right now for Indignation. it's just so hard, man. 2 world-class players on the team can make a massive difference, and Sierra and Little Gators are showing me that they've kind of got what it takes to hang at this level.
Yeah, I'm super curious how they'll play as later rounds come on, but right now, Frosty and Cycle, that was a performance from them. I look at Cycle's stats, 14 kills, 10 assists. Like that's a man that's doing it all. And they had a 10.0 KDA and a 9.3 KDA. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do against that. It's just dominance from those two.
Like you said, they're just playing loosey-goosey around the map, kind of just flowing. And when Frosty's in flow state, he can be the best player in the world. So you got to be careful running into him. I do think that this play style, once they get a bit later in the bracket against the tougher teams, won't be able to play that loose. So that's what I'm going to be curious to see, like how Sirion and Gators handle those situations. But for now, I mean, when we were on Little Gator's screen, it seemed clear to me his movement is pretty clean. His shot was solid. This guy, despite not having any actual tournament experience, showing that he's got some chops.
I'll be really interested to see like when it's a top level team, like a top 8 team right now, and seeing if he's able to execute some of those important kills, right? Because I think that's one of the things that makes a difference in my mind is everyone has a ton of talent, but being able to take on a challenge and win a gunfight that you should win 100% of the time, and win those gunfights 100% of the time is, I think, a really tough task when you're going up against the Formals, the Lucids, the Stellars of the world, because those players, they make every gunfight so difficult. It's like you have to concentrate at a much higher level when you're playing against pro players in your lobby.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm old. I still am very confident in my ability as a gamer, but dude, if I'm just a little bit tired or something, like I'm just not going to win a fight against the likes of Legend, Stellar, these guys. Maybe if I'm like in my best, fresh cup of coffee, totally locked in beginning of the session, like I can kind of hang with those guys, but then like, man, that time period is so short-lived. If they catch me slightly off, like I don't stand a chance. You have to be perfect. You cannot be slacking whatsoever against these type of players.
I mean, you see what this game just had such a big lead that 6-8 was able to essentially just run forward at one point in time, and every player was just being a little loose. I really like this by 6 story, by the way. This is a great little bait there, able to get both those players. That double kill just a little bit too late into the game for it to have too much of an impact.
Going into Solitude King, I feel like this is going to be even harder, I think, than the previous modes, because it does require. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think that because it's a little bit more setup oriented, Indignation, if they just play their teamwork and they don't get overwhelmed, they could actually get a few hills here. But you got to win the gunfights against Cycle and Frosty, man. Like, if you're not winning every gunfight, or at least like half of the gunfights against these players, like the game will get out of hand real quick.
Eli, I saw some fighting words in the chat. I wanted to get your thoughts on this. Game score.
Eli, not sure you'd kill Legend once, to be honest. Hey, listen, I have been quoted as saying, of all the players I've played against, Legend is absolutely the hardest kill. I will give you that.
I like how you don't like combat it. You're just like, nah, yeah, you're probably right.
That specific player.
I was gonna be. You guys know Eli's one of the greatest FFA players of all time. You guys know Eli has a call out named after him on a map. You don't think he's gonna get one? Come on.
I have killed him a few times. All right, a few out of like maybe 75 gunfights I've had with them in matchmaking. I have killed him a few times.
I probably get -1 on the scoreboard somehow. Like I get thrown off the map in some sort of way. I don't think I get a kill on Legend. I'm trying to think like who do I get a kill on, because I think most of the pros could probably easily 15-0 me. But I feel that's like everyone in chat. Like there's maybe like, let's see, how many people? We got 1,800 people in here right now, 1,900 people. There's maybe 50 players that I think get a kill in our chat, right?
That's facts. I mean, honestly, you take probably 8 random chatters in a 2v8 against like Legend and Formal or any other member of Optic, and they're probably still losing. Like, oh yeah. I don't know if people recognize like the levels to this when it comes to individual skill.
How many golds do you think you have to put up against a dude, I wanted to do this. I still want to do it. I think it will happen one day. I want to get a full team. I want to get like Shopify Rebellion and just throw golds at them. It's like after they play a game of Slayer, and then it's like, okay, after that one, we're gonna put one more gold in the lobby, one more gold in the lobby. We're gonna figure this out. Like, can 16 gold players beat Shopify Rebellion?
The thing is, I feel like there's an inflection point when when there's more. It means Legend has more golds to kill. So like he's gonna, as long as he gets like 3 kills per death.
If it's a 1v3 every gunfight, like what are you supposed to do?
He's just gonna manipulate the angles and like get some grenades and just be a hard kill, and then they're gonna start funneling one by one because that's what gold players do. And it's like, I feel like there's definitely a level where it actually becomes easier because you have more, like you can get to 50 faster than they can. If they can only kill you once every 8 seconds, but you can kill like 2 or 3 every 8 seconds, like you're gonna get to 50 a lot faster.
Well, how about this? How about, can 4 pro players beat 8 1500 Onyxes?
Ooh, that would be interesting. That would be a fun experiment, I think.
Because that one,
yeah.
like they'd have to lock in for that one.
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
I think they could do it.
I think they could. Objective is where it's really hard, though. It would have to be a Slayer. Like objective, you play a single man down, it's almost impossible.
I think we should do. Okay, we gotta find a way, because like I was talking to Royal too about this, and he was like down. But it was like we gotta like find some sort of incentive for them to like be like, okay, yeah, let's like spend a few hours like playing against some golds and some onyxes and see what we can do.
This is a fun content idea.
2 casters versus 1 pro. I think we could take 1 pro. Like me and you, Eli. I think we could take on a pro.
Ooh, yeah, I think so. I mean, it's a little unfair to have like one pretty good player.
Me and Tony. It would be pretty hard. It would be pretty tough.
That'd be a fun content video. I tell you what, I saw there was a video recently of Splitgate. It was like one of Wootum's teammates, I think, one of the best Splitgate players in the world, played 1v3 against 3 current top Call of Duty players. It was like Shotzi, Methods, and
Splitgate. He probably
Dashy, maybe. Yeah, he destroyed them 1v3. Like,
yeah, Splitgate, the skill ceiling is just too high. like it's like impossible. Like, or I should say, the floor is too low and the ceiling's too high. And like it's like playing chess. It's like it doesn't matter how many people you throw at someone in chess. It's like if they have the knowledge, they're gonna be able to beat you all at once.
Yeah.
At least like in Halo, Call of Duty, like the skill floor is a little bit higher. The ceiling isn't as high. Was it Swooty? Hey, shout out to Swooty. He's a Vegas local. He comes out to the Vegas lands.
It was Swooty, yeah.
Yeah, Swooty's awesome. I love that guy. Hope he
was insane.
Yeah, I think he was like picked up by Stallions for a little bit, the Call of Duty team, and then he's been doing his thing. Hopefully it's all the success in the world. He came out. It was, you know what's crazy? So the first land. This is a little local Vegas lore. It was like me, Callus, Persecute. I forget who our 4th was. I think maybe like Rattlecan. Sorry for everyone that doesn't know, any of those names. But we're like just dominating the early lands, and we show up one week, and we're like, okay, so we're playing. We get to a grand finals, and we get our ass kicked. And we're like, who is this? It was Swooty and Kid Nasty. The first time we'd ever seen them. Dude, they just showed up to land, and bro, they were like LeBron and D Wade on the setups. It was like unbelievable. We're just like, we've been playing since forever. Like we usually don't have a problem taking down these things, and these guys were just obliterating us. That was the point.
They must
where
have been pretty young at that time, huh? Kid Nasty.
Kid Nasty, yeah, it's just
because he's still young,
showing up and beating us all. And it's crazy, the new generation when they come in and take over. Here we go, folks. Enough milking, enough about our personal lives. Let's get back into the series and see. I want to see a little bit of highlights from Little Gators this year. This might be a little selfish. Still catching good plays, Callus. But if we can, let's get a little. I want to get a little viewing time for some of the new kids on the block. See what Little Gator's able to do. See what Sirion's able to do, and try to catch some of these plays.
Yeah, I think let's put a spotlight on Little Gators, Sirion, and Command Station. They're the 3 players currently fighting for their lives in the BTH tryouts. We know APG and Maniac are watching, so you know, let them show what they got. Maybe a little unfair to be on Command Station's POV because she's also against Frosty and Cycle, but you know, let's see what the young guns got.
Here we go, right off the start. Little Gator's gonna make his way up to top gold and surrounded by multiple players. He'll go down, but enough damage for Sirion to come in and find the rest. And I like this quick, aggressive push towards the LR. It's gonna earn himself another kill to help with Cycle. And Command Station might just be the next target as she has to dip away.
Actually, really, that's such a small detail, but I like his decision to thrust backwards there because while he did die, that was his best opportunity to stay alive after the fight, was to go escape through dip. So just little details like that, I think, are big signs of like a good player.
Back into that hill. Indignation going to be able to get a nice little chunk of time here, but Command Station's in trouble. Cycle has her in his targets and will be able to take her down. Now just 2 players left on the bottom of the map. It's gonna be Stan and Rob that are having to hold down this hill, but with all their teammates going down, you have to think it's just a matter of time before 6-8 finds their control once again. And with Frosty having Sniper, you think it might just be dangerous in these next few moments, but they found Frosty. That's their opening.
Yeah, this is a pretty big opening. Little Gator somehow gets a lot of hill time in the process. I might have liked to see him get out of the hill a little bit earlier than that, just to be in better position to fight. You know, being in the hill, it does accumulate objective, but also is a indicator of exactly where you are on the map. So if you need to fight in the next engagement, you typically want to step out at least for a few seconds.
And Indignation looking much better in this game 3 than what we've seen in the couple past games. And what did he do to Rob? I mean, he's got 7 kills already. I think that's almost as much as all of 6-8 combined. Rob certainly making his impact known, but right when things were looking good, 3 players went down for Indignation, and now 6-8 have very dominant map control as Sirion gets ready for these fights.
I like this position from Sirion. Command Station has the call out though and correctly isolates him first, takes him out of the equation. That's going to be massive for this push. Not much time left for 6-8 to cap it, but they kill every member. It's 4 dead. They've also blocked spawns, and they are able to cap the first hill. Great start here from Indignation.
Really impressed with that collapse as well. They got it right when they needed it. 6-8 was able to get the camo on the during that chaos though, and they'll need it to get through to this hill. Well set up as Indignation right now. Sirion gonna wrap this corner, find Stan, but that nade did way more damage than I think anyone anticipated. Oh no, Sirion goes down, and that might be backbreaking for this second hill.
And Little Gators comes off spawn, tries to quickly take Stan out, and does. It's a very mixy fight on the ramp there. It's such an awkward angle to shoot. He gets his shields back, and in the process, his teammates are killing everyone around him. So this looks like a great opportunity for 6-8 to start scoring now. Indignation were able to get about 20 seconds though.
Inside that hill, able to get through. I like this expansion from Cycle. He's just going to be able to get a lot of initial damage onto these players. You see Sirion creeping up on the other lane. They got them all bottled up, and right now a ton of damage that's going through to Indignation. Sirion, this is aggressive to say the least, but all the players of Indignation are still trapped on the opposite side of the map. The hill just getting points put on.
Stan with a shock, going to the complete opposite side. His location's unknown. Never mind, Little Gators must have heard him there. Heard the slide. You got to be careful when you slide around the map. Frosty with the crazy win there on Command Station. I think after he had already taken a body shot from the shock rifle, but ultimately still a lot of good hill time here for Indignation.
See 3 players getting ready to come through this hallway. Stan ready to take on these fights, and ooh, just when you think you have something figured out, a player comes in from behind, able to really disrupt that flow, and with that 6-8 get them 4 down. Perfect setup to be in order.
Not only a perfect 4 dead, but they also staggered Rob just now coming off spawn. I'd say it's almost guaranteed that 6-8 cap this. Command Station and Stan trying to make the 2v2 push. Little Gator's going to clean it up though. The repulse going to send them back, and that's a tie game. And they get 2 dead in the process, which means they'll win this next rotation. They won the camo. Frosty's got good positioning on the snipe side, and this has gone from bad to worse for Indignation. They're going to have to push through snipe before they can look at this hill.
Good bit of confidence in Frosty and Cycle there and their teammates as well. They pushed up, working on the next rotation. They let Gators and Sirion basically hold that hill by themselves, and they did a fantastic job of it. Able to get about a quarter of the way there on this first hill already. Command Station trying to break this back blue setup, but it's Frosty that's in the way, and Frosty that will get the kill later. Little Gators controlling that nest side as well, so Indignation still have a lot of work ahead of them to break this hill, and doesn't look like it's going to get any easier.
Tyrion, I like this. He's filling in the gap that his teammate left behind when they died. Does the damage on these two players. Cycle wisely getting out of the hill for now. They want to hold these blue spawns at the very least. They lost the snipe side. You need at least one half of the map. And wow, look at the aggressive play from Little Gators just to guarantee that they got that trade. And it's a 2v2 situation on the map, and Indignation might be the ones to earn the blue spawns.
Station gonna have to wrap back to try to keep her life. All three players of Indignation left alive or towards this hill. Stan doing a great job of getting some spacing towards that nest side, but Frosty is just being a frustrating kill. Will have forced Command Station out of her position, and with that 6-8, it wasted no time getting towards that hill. They are very aggressive, and looks like we got some gnarly SK strafes going in right there. 6-story able to teleport a couple feet back.
Yeah, I don't think 6-story has the best internet connection. If I'm not mistaken, he kind of lives like in the middle of nowhere, like damn near on a farm, last shot style.
What's wrong with that, dude? Yeah,
I mean, I know you do. Well, I'm just saying it's not good for the internet connection, that's for sure. Nothing wrong with the lifestyle, though.
Command Station going to be so far away, and 6-8 will be able to get that second hill up 2-1. Now as they head towards that nice hill rotation, but Indignation do have the better spawns here, and Sniper can often equalize that positioning battle as Frosty just takes down two, and Command Station suddenly left by her lonesome.
Ooh, looks like she was prepared for Frosty, but stick doesn't connect. Double jump is hit by Frosty. He makes that look so easy. That's not an easy jump, guys. And he does rotate towards the flower side here, and now has this cross, and they're getting staggered and spawning as far away from the hill as possible. This is going to be a very difficult push here for Indignation, if they can even muster one, because Frosty's not letting them live very long.
Frosty had no hesitation on getting over to that nest side and still punishing the players of Indignation. It feels like nothing can go wrong, and just as they get a little spacing, you see Little Gators swarm to the other side. They are just obliterating their opponents right now. I think this has been like a 10-0 run on Slays. Have you seen a blue kill in the feed?
No. They're just spawn trapping them here at the bottom of the lift. This is the hardest part of the map to play out of, and it continues. They did split the spawns here, but they knew it in the process, and they still haven't got a kill. Okay, finally the kill streak is broken, but the damage has been done. This game is borderline over. Cycle has the camo to make this next hill even more difficult for Indignation.
I'm not kidding. That might have been a 15-20 kill run. I wanted someone to go back and just count them up. It felt like it was a solid minute and a half, 2 minutes of gameplay where we just did not see a kill from Indignation. 168 hit their stride. They certainly never looked back. Cycle just cannot lose a gunfight. Look at his stats, by the way. 14 kills and 7 deaths. That's already double positive. Let's add the most assists in the lobby to it as well. 13. He's just involved in everything.
This Cycle kid is a special talent, let me tell you. I mean, he makes the game so much easier for whoever is on his team. It's incredible to watch that young man play the game.
That was fun. 6-8 had a little bit of a stumble at the start. Indignation had a great first hill, but once they got themselves rolling, it felt like there was nothing anyone could do to stop. Now let's take a look at that damage real fast as well. I gotta see what Cycle put up. I feel like we're gonna see generational numbers. 5,800 damage right there. You gotta think how short that game was. Only took 3,900 damage. Frosty doing 5,600 of his own, and right now, I felt like we saw some great stuff from Little Gators and Sirion throughout that game, but it does feel that Frosty and Cycle are just too dominant.
Look
players.
at their damage.
Yeah, it's just they're making things a lot easier for their teammates than you'd see in most lobbies.
Cycle with the most damage in the lobby dealt and the least damage in the lobby taken. Like, it's It's hard to have that big of a gap
should get a
between your
medal.
delta. It's 2,000 more. Yeah, you should get a medal for that.
What do we name it? Chat, what's the name for a medal when you get the most damage, least deaths in a lot? They used to have the triple double medal in Halo 5. That needs to come back. But man, what do you think? What you got any names on the top of your head right now, Eli?
I mean, the first thought is like damage efficiency, but you got to make it sound cool, like an actual medal.
Yeah. Efficient demon.
The damage king, something
Damage
like that.
King is good. I like that.
Damage King would be a sick medal.
Dude, you just came out the top of the dome. That's a good one. So shout out to Eli. He's got that creative juice flowing, folks. It's going to do it for our round 3, but we have a fantastic round 4 prepped and ready. Omit is going to be taking on Complexity, and well, you might remember these teams from yesterday. They in fact played one best of 5, went to game 5 yesterday, but both these teams also qualified for the LVT Halo Pro League. Complexity doing it through the winner side and Omit doing it through the lower side. Both of them having to take on Cloud9 and able to overcome a fantastic Cloud9 team to get their spots in the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Cloud9's a difficult team to beat. Both of them get the dub there in dramatic fashion as well. I want to say that game 7 was only by 2 kills, if I remember right, 50-48. Game 7, Complexity ice up for it. So we're looking at a very good series coming up.
A very good series coming up. I would not go anywhere. We're going to have that coming up soon. Before we go, though, I wanted to give a quick shout out to everyone that's watching. If you have the ability to, please just follow the channel or subscribe if you're on YouTube. I think we're getting close to our next milestone on YouTube. I'd love to try to get us there if we can. Let me take a look at where we're at right now. We're less than 100, so we're at 16,908 subscribers on YouTube. Can we get another 90 today? You know, I think under 50% of people that watch our live streams are subscribed to the channel. So that means there's a good bit of you guys that are probably watching week in, week out. Just, hey, if you have the chance, subscribe. It's all we ask. 17,000, that'd be a great accomplishment for us over here at LVT Halo. We'd love to try to hit those numbers. When we come back, Omit, Complexity, going to be battling it out for their chance to our winners round 5. Don't go anywhere.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill. Double kill.
Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma.
so far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. It's so empty, I hate it. I'm sick and I'm feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. You can see it in my face though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh, I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Double kill. Double kill.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know is still leads
Double
right
kill.
through to the start of the end where the bats can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you
But you play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the ground. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean.
Welcome back to your HCS Open Series number 7. We have a fantastic matchup in round 4. Omit going to be going up against Complexity. We saw these two teams battle out yesterday. We went to game 5. Let's see if we can maybe replicate that same story here today. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Eli the Ninja, and we'll be bringing you guys the action.
Yeah, the series yesterday was interesting to me. It was like, I want to say Omit won game 1 pretty handily, and then Complexity over Steaktacular them in the next game. It was like 50-24. They were just trading blows left and right, both playing the momentum game. So that tells me the beginning of these games is going to be highly important to see who can get into that momentum state.
King Nick already establishing dominance in the middle lane, was able to get a massive kill, and there was no hesitation of Complexity trying to get towards that ball, but Lethal was there to make things a little bit more chaotic than anticipated, and with that, just one player alive. Mental waiting for that help of Cherished, and Huss finds himself in a 1v2 that he was not anticipating. That ball certainly been a chaotic point of contention, but looks as if Breaking Shot might be able to make something happen with this camouflage, but it is all chaos early in this game.
He's just trying to dodge grenades and stay alive. Ends up taking some teammate time grenade damage, but it doesn't matter. Needs to land the last shot. Okay, Mental lived far longer than he should have in that situation. Still lands the kill though, and the rest of Complexity now trying to rotate the ball away, but Huss is going to be able to steal it and rotate it away.
Great rotation there from Huss, gets that ball out into the middle, and with that, Omit's winning the gunfights. It's just Ryan that's alive, and at top A, Spartan knows where his former teammate's at, and Spartan just completely discombobulates Ryan. He had no idea where he went, got a couple free shots in, and won a pretty big gunfight.
Yeah, that was massive. Lethal looking quite speedy on the map, despite being one of the older players in the lobby. It does not look like it. By the way, this is hard to cast because 3 members of Omit have used to be on Complexity, so I'm used to saying they're
everyone's been teamed with everyone. You know, it's like we got 3/4 of United from year 1 as well in the lobby. It's it's always fun to see how those team changes all worked out. But Lethal, great help for Huss there, as Huss was able to come through, find that damage, and that's going to be camouflage for Omit to work with. Lethal going to be on the prowl. 3 players of Complexity trying to hold their way up at C, and so far they've been effective at finding some crucial kills, but the rest of Omit are coming.
Oh man, I like the idea from Lethal there. He wanted to move the ball forward and help his team win this fight. The idea is, you know, if they win the fight together, they've already easily transitioned to a good ball setup. But the problem is, as he makes that play, his teammates die, and he's actually just given Complexity an easier setup to work with instead. So high risk play, not quite paying off there for Omit. Complexity gonna make him pay for that.
Players come through the middle. 2 players can occupy out that shotgun lane. It looks like Lethal is going to be the first one in. A red gun is there to beat him. Ryan Noob not going to be taken down as well. No one from Omit there to clean up that initial damage, and suddenly their team sprint into this base becomes more splintered, and no time is going to come from Omit. Now, they have kept Complexity off that ball, but it doesn't feel like Omit is necessarily dictating the pace right now.
Yeah, this has gotten real mixy off the start. Omit were off to a strong start, had some good control of the map in general, but it really was ever since that play from Lethal didn't pan out. Ball doesn't get touched for enough time to reset though, which kind of surprises me. It means the pressure was on for these players in C. Mental now gonna grab the ball and actually move it towards the enemies just because he trusts that his teammates will win that fight. Now thinking better of it, and he's gonna continue to rotate.
Camo up in just a few seconds as well. Ryan Noob gonna try to position himself to work on those players getting ready for that camouflage, but able to find the first. Lethal gonna be that second target and will go down. Ryan Noob, 2 crucial kills at an important time, but Omit still 3 players alive getting ready as Camo has officially appeared for the grabs. Huss able to find that first kill, and now Complexity find themselves down numbers and retreating to the perimeters, having to give up that middle map, but no one from Omit there to grab that camo. Instead, a very prolonged gunfight on the perimeters, and Huss will be that last player alive. So I felt like Omit had a great chance for camo there, but they didn't go for it, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, this is more of the same from yesterday, right? These teams are just trading blows back and forth, and oh, okay, I thought the camo got burned, but instead it's Mental lurking with it. Perfect shot from that range with the sidekick is crazy, by the way.
Double kill.
Looking like John Wick out here with the quick kill onto Lethal as well. And Mental bringing his team way in the lead now.
Mental being sneaky. Smart definitely saw a little shimmer. He'll come back. He has the help of Huss, and they'll both take a great amount of damage, but they will get the kill onto the camouflage. 65 points now for Complexity. They've been able to put up nice little stints of scorings, and with that, Omit has been a bit of a struggle on the other side. A little bit more scrappier with their ball time. Haven't quite been able to get those well-established holds, but that might just change now. They have C setups, they have power weapons, they know Complexity spawning on the other side of the map. This has all the indications of being a prolonged hold.
Yeah, Ringshot also has the repulse, which means if somebody walks up this stairwell, he can send them right back down to the bottom. I like the push from Complexity, though. They're very meticulous with it. Perfectly placed grenade, and it's 4 dead instantly. Still 3 members of Complexity alive. You saw how patiently they approached that push. They had different players approaching from different sides of Subway until they finally had the right conditions to full send, and it paid off.
Great coordination, right? I love it when you say meticulous and you see a 4 down and it's like, hey, you know the team did something right. Camouflage going to be up now. This is Omit's next chance to break in. It looks like Lethal was able to get a hold of that, and with that, Complexity starts to go down. So not that much time earned off that 4 down from Complexity. Instead, Omit back in a very strong position with Lethal having a dominant spot to play with this camo.
Yeah, very good patience there. Knows it. You needed to wait for the grenade and then push forward to finish that kill. Doesn't have any teammates with him, though, so instead of grabbing the ball and revealing his location, he'd rather try to land some more slays to make it easier for his teammates across the map. Done a great job of that so far, and this patience might pay off. There's only a minute left in regulation time, but they've got plenty of time to bring this back.
And they're starting to bridge that score as well. It's just under 20 points now that they need to overcome, and they're starting to win some crucial gunfights. 2-on-2 on the map. Spartan, though, needs to win these next few gunfights, and he'll just do that. Triple kill for the dog, but King Nick's nade cuts him down, and there's no one else from Omit that's really there to help right away. Just us that's going to be able to pick up that ball, but you know the rest of Complexity are circling. They're going to be able to find these crucial kills, and the clock will start to play a factor. There's only 30 seconds of neutral time for Omit to work with. It's going to be do or die on this next spawn rotation.
At this point, Complexity are just playing keep away. They want to leave the ball in a difficult spot to pick up. Mental decides to chuck it into Ivy. What a heads up play there to make sure this is even more difficult for them to score. Ryan's going to chuck it onto the balcony. Now Huss can jump over to it though and make a play. Might be able to just grab it and run. This is actually so smart. He decides to take it to a safer location. Has a teammate here to help him fight as well, but the ball is left in a spot. Spartan has to grab it after this kill. There's only 10 seconds left. He needs to rotate back for this ball.
He's the only player alive. He has to hold on, and he just can't let this one go. Now the spawns do come close. I like the repulse. Throws it to his teammate. Huss playing catch. They're just 6 seconds away, but he goes down. Is there anyone to pick up the ball?
No.
No.
Oh. What a crazy round. I mean, both teams playing that about as well as they could have towards the end. This was so smart from Huss. I love this because he knows all the members of Complexity are inside. He's like, oh, you want to leave the ball in the balcony? Sure, I'll just grab it. Sparty right here, I think, should not have moved forward. I think his eyes turned red a little bit going for that last kill. Needed to just rotate back. Maybe he didn't realize his teammate had died and he had to be the guy to grab the ball, but wow, what a crazy into that round.
Omit able to get a great start to this round. Those something they need down 0-1 on the round count. 4 down and early ball time. Spartan been very quick to that ball spawn on both these starts now.
Now fight breaking out for the camo. Cherish, last member alive for Complexity. Spartan gonna be able to round this corner. I like that he didn't proc it right away. I think his thought was, if I do die to the last guy, I'll at least have the camo at the feet of my teammate. Guarantee his team does get the proc off instead of burning it. Very smart heads up play, and now he can utilize this with a little bit extra time.
Still, all the players in Complexity trying to hold off. Looks like they're trying to go for something well coordinated here. Ryan Duca be the only player on that B side, but he'll win that fight, and now the rest of Complexity start to swarm. Omit in trouble. Lethal will join the respawn screen, and Omit a bit staggered, but that ball did get thrown out into the middle of the map, and it definitely rolled a good distance towards those spawns. And Omit definitely have been maximizing their value with this ball time, to say the least, but they need to start getting some kills to solidify their control.
That's a huge double kill from Lethal. This will end up with more ball time. I do believe that player is trying to push these players back. Lethal gonna expand out, doesn't turn and check this corner. Was there a player behind him? No, maybe. Yeah, Ryan is there, but breaking shot with the perfect shots cuts him out, and this round looking much better for Omit so far.
Yeah, they've kept Complexity off the board completely. King Nick gonna be able to at least find that first kill. That's gonna be the indication that they're ready to go. Only 2 players alive, and Omit once again with an early play out into the middle. Huss doing his best to stay alive, but I don't know how much further he can stay alive. Sky High not gonna help him in that situation, and finally Complexity gonna find themselves on the board.
Look how quickly they're collapsing on these spawners at A. They might have split one spawner on the other side. I don't know if they realized that they did. Huss all by himself in the subway side. But Ryan, watching the purple lane, has the camo here, beating intel, moving the ball for his team. And they're playing this in a way that, despite Complexity getting a few kills, they've really played keep away to the point that Complexity can't get any value out of the kills.
Mental in a very frustrating spot as well. Just too many players to deal with around him, and Omit, you know, Complexity did a lot of work to break that setup, but they only got 2 points out of it. King Nick doing the fake lag out. I like to call it, to sprint into the corner, make your Spartan model a little bit smaller, but they're, at least they still have a lot of time on the neutral clock, right? Over 3 minutes to work with, but this has clearly been Omit's round. Complexity needs something to start changing their way.
Ryan gonna try to change that now. Quickly grabs it and rotates it in, but he's still can't comfortably hold on to it either. He's got to drop it and be a part of the fight. His teammates need the extra gunfire. Breaking shot gonna pull the Huss and just jump and toss it out. Ryan has to stop leaving that ball on the balcony because he's been taken advantage of multiple times now.
Yeah, Omit, they really played forward for that, but it did come at the cost of 3 teammates, and now the 4th, I believe, might be getting split off. That Huss was able to get through though, and they did not know about Huss's position, and he'll be able to find one. And Complexity still on the struggle of just getting clean ball time. It feels like Omit's always there to contest whenever they get that time, but 4 down, camo coming up. Things are starting to look a lot brighter for Complexity on this next rotation.
Oh, they read that rotation somehow. I don't know if that was just a spidey sense or maybe death cam intel.
It felt like a death cam intel because he jumped right out into the open and went for his slide. It also is like a pretty readable play, I guess. Like you see that a lot, like that rotation from B cuts to purple.
Yeah, he wants to, his thought there is to cut off the opposite lane. Often in this game, the spawns come diagonal to where you're currently located on this map, especially. Like if your team is heavily at red room, their other team is most likely to spawn at cafe. Ryan kind of read the diagonal spawns and tried to cut them off on the opposite side, but like we said, pretty sure there was some death cam intel being fed to the team and they were able to pre-nade him.
Complexity, they've been making their way back into this round, and it was slowly, right? But once they've gotten their set up, I would expect to see everything come all at once. They're really well set up. They're being aggressive. They're starting to win more of these gunfights, and Complexity went from being down 70 points to now just 9, cutting it to single digits. They've really ran their way back into the second round.
It really, yeah, I mean, this was looking like a runaway round for Omit, but now they're going to have to scrap to maintain their lead. Us decides he'd rather the ball be in the center so they can continue to fight. And it looks like Complexity is going to win this engagement. Will they be able to turn it into ball time?
Yeah, what's been brutal is just the staggering of spawns. Omit are struggling to have all the players up at once. And no time came from this. That ball got put in, I guess, a pretty tough spot with those spawners coming up at Ivy. Complexity, despite having all those kills, haven't gotten much time out of it. And instead, Omit's going to have a little bit of time to maybe get forward and to be able to contest this a lot earlier than Complexity anticipated.
Wow, Ryan goes for the insta
crazy.
He goes for it more than any player, I swear. I think Ryan is the wall sheet of modern times, going for those nerdy insta-splodes.
His brain doing that trigonometry in real time. You can see maybe a little miscalculation of the y-axis there, went a little high. Didn't do that much damage, but Complexity has been able to take the lead from this point, and Omit's probably on their last push. They don't have any second chances. This game is quickly slipping away from them. Here come 2 players. It's Breaking Shot and Lethal that have gotten into tires, but they only have a couple seconds to get through. Breaking Shot gets the kill, but the ball's just too far away. Complexity work and will their way to a 2-0 victory in game 1.
Man, Omit had what, like 60-70 point lead that round off the rip. Felt like they were almost certainly going to take us to a round 3, but Complexity just ice up and take control of the game from then on. That was very impressive.
I felt like they were starting to get a little bit more comfortable, and it definitely felt like the tale of slowly but then all at once, right? It was like Omit was doing a great job at keeping that ball away, and they were winning on some of those rotations, but Complexity was just slowly starting to win a little gunfight here, a gunfight there, and eventually were able to get the setup that they wanted. I will say, you know, we saw some cool stat lines all around, but look at Ryan Noobs, 22 kills, 21 deaths, 22 assists in that game. Can we peep the damage real fast, Gallus, if we get a chance here? A little 8K from Mental. So almost everyone had 8K damage on Complexity. Look how close they are.
Yeah, they're all within 200 damage of each other. It's kind of insane. You don't see that very often. Omit a little bit more spread out. It just felt like Omit's runs were strong, but when they got in the blender, they kind of stayed in the blender. It was hard for them to restabilize. Omit looked very strong when the map is stable for them, but when they lose their balance, it takes them just a little bit too long to adjust to the pace, and I think that's Complexity just kept it mixy throughout and slowly whittled their way back to the lead.
Well, we'll see if Omit can find their New Balances here on Solitude. 50 kills, gonna get the you know, all whites.
You're talking about the old man shoes. You know, Ryan's got those on right now.
You know, yeah, it's gonna be a battle. I feel like our New Balance is not in now. I feel like they're a little bit more.
You're asking the guy that, like, the last guy you should ask, bro. I got my shoes from Amazon.
Hey,
and I've been wearing the same pair for 3 years, man. I don't even care.
All I know now, Eli, is Shohei Ohtani is signed by New Balances. So if Shohei is good enough for Shohei, it's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. King Nick able to find a kill over on that Nest side. And already a 2-kill advantage for Complexity. Cherish and Ryan Noob are going to be able to team up to take down Spartan as well. And they're not done on this push. Very aggressive onto these spawners of Omit. They're in trouble. And it's 3 that go down. Spartan comes off a respawn and has no friends around.
Oh, man. This is tough. When you're the guy that spawns bottom lift, you're like, do I lift and try to help my team? Or do I just wait for the team to respawn? I think Sparty made the right decision. They try to expand quickly out towards this tram side, and it's not quite working. Complexity's lead only growing.
Great shot, able to find a crucial kill on the Ryan Noob there. That might slow Complexity down just for the time being, but you still see the kills are trickling in. Huss and Lethal are completely separated on the map. It's going to be up to Lethal to make a crucial individual play, but it's just going to be traded out. Omit struggling on getting any sort of advantage on the map, but finally that might be the thing that slows them down. A 3 down in which Ryan will completely slow his pace, but still they have good spacing on the map, and Ryan never one to stand still. He's still pushing out his lanes.
I mean, this is looking like game 2 of their series yesterday. I mean, you remember yesterday the difference was Omit won game 1 and then Complexity staked in game 2. This is on pace to be a stake. Like, Omit do get a few kills, but Ryan sneaking away with the camo, and I like this routing. He's gonna be positioning himself behind enemy lines while the rest of his team moves forward, and this is why they're so good at Slayers, man. They just make such good decisions around each other.
You see, last time they were on Solitude yesterday, it was a 50-48 finish that favored Complexity, but it started out relatively the same as what we're seeing here, but inverted, where Omit got that early lead and Complexity had to battle back. We know that you can make up big differences on this map in particular of how easy it is to manipulate spawns. Omit, it's never quite done until you get to that 50th kill. If they can find their spawn trap, they certainly have a path forward.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that can easily turn on a dime. You can absolutely turn the tide and then run with it, as it looks like they have begun. They get 2, maybe 3. Breaking shot forcing Cherish out of the window. That means that Ryan has nobody to protect him. Tries to get out with the shock and does. King Nix, I think, spawned at the tram and jumps glass to help Ryan and keep him alive. This man has done more insta-splodes in the last 2 games than I think I've ever even tried in Halo Infinite, by the way. It's non-stop for this guy. I love it.
It'd be cool if the game could register, like, if you attempted an insta-splode and, like, track the stats. I'd be interested in who averages, like, the most insta-splodes per game.
It's got to be Ryan, bro. This guy,
Ryan would definitely
every set of plasmas he's picked up in the last 2 games, he's done it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just style points. You know? He's going for style. 11 kill lead now for Complexity. Omit still have a lot to make up here, and those trades are just not gonna be helpful in this situation. You need 2-for-1 answers in this spot. Breaking shot. Feeling that pressure from Ryan Noob, and man, Ryan Noob is never hesitating on his pushes. He is always pushing out his lane, and finally he's gonna be maybe biting off a little bit more than he could handle there. With him going down, the rest of Complexity are starting to follow, and now Omit have great control of the spawns. They can be very aggressive onto these Nest players and start to cycle out Complexity and maybe start to make up the difference, but still a big task ahead of them as they're down by quite a bit.
Sorry, I got distracted. Lethal taking a look at the piping system in the ceiling after that melee trade pushed his body to the ceiling for some reason. But yeah, Omit making a run here. It's now only a 5-kill game somehow. Ryan almost surely gonna fall. He does. And this is a game, once again, this will not be a spectacular, as both teams about to be over 30. And now Complexity are spawning in the tram side, which is a notoriously difficult part of the map to play out of. But Omit have to keep them pinned and play this meticulously. See if they can get even more out of the situation.
That was a massive 4-shot by Breaking Shot. That was the chance that Complexity had to break out. Instead, 2 players still trapped over on that tram side. They might be running out of time. Complexity, they've spawned across the map, and that pinch is starting to come in. Those players left over by Omit get put down to the respawn, and what was a 3-kill game that Omit was bringing back has suddenly turned into a 5-kill deficit as Complexity is starting to find more and more kills on the map.
Complexity in a position where they just want to trade out for the most part. They're happy with every trade that occurs. The worst thing that can happen is they die without a trade. Breaking Shot gets a 2-for-1 trade there. That means they will get 1 kill closer. They can only do that so many times though. Now 10 to go. Omit need 14. Lethal with a perfect kill on the blue side and make it 2. That's a massive double from Lethal.
No hesitation, all the confidence in the world on that shot. And think about the ramifications. Not only do they get those couple kills, but now a camo and a tied game. 4 kills in a row for Omit. But Ryan, you find the star in the middle, maybe to slow them down. But you have to think Spartan the dog with a camouflage in hand. Omit has what they need to start to make this comeback a reality.
And Sparty made this rotation because he had intel and a teammate. That teammate dies and that leaves him in no man's land. He's forced to trade out. Probably looking back at that shock rifle, wishing he went for that, but they've tied it up. 44 all. 4 dead for Complexity, and a 4 dead on this map is worth more than it is on other maps because it's a lot easier to keep the other team in the blender. We're about to see that here as Husk gets 1. Breaking Shot finds another. They've taken the lead.
I think Spartan's also lethal. Oh, couldn't find the win. That keeps it at 48 all, but Complexity are next to that shock rifle, and I think they've just picked it up. Be careful with your head. Omit have to keep their angles tight here as Mental is going right into this gunfight. Ryan Noob's here with the shock rifle.
He's holding forward as well. Full shields, gets the nade and the no scope. Perfect transition from Callus, our observer, to catch that. It's a 50-49 finish with that beautifully angled grenade. Watch this grenade off the ramp. So Mental backs up, has the comms, and Ryan flies forward. No hezzy, full shields, perfectly placed. Look at this bank angle. You know this guy's a demon on the pool table, and then just slides forward. No scopes Lethal, and then no scopes his teammate for the triple kill in the death screen. That was insane.
You have to think, if he doesn't hit that no scope, they might be on the losing end of that game because he tanked a nade right after. It landed on his feet, so it would have just been a headshot necessary from that player on Omit to potentially finish off that kill, and all the players of Complexity were on that other side. Dangerously close, but Complexity do find their win, and it's, Solitude between Complexity and Omit seems like it's a guaranteed banger at this point. Yesterday we saw a 50-48, today a 50-49. That just means the next time, Omit, you win the game 50-49. I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to go, even it all out.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between a tied series and a 2-0 series is so massive. I mean, Omit get 1 more kill and their chance to win this series is astronomically higher. Now back against the wall, they have to force a 3-game reverse sweep comeback. They're capable, but tell you what, they're definitely kicking themselves after blowing that last game. They were down by, I want to say, like 10 kills early on. Kept it close, took the lead, but
they were down by 14 at one point.
14?
14 kills at one point, I'm pretty sure was the biggest lead we saw.
They just ice up, bro. That was icy. Omit have their work cut out for them now.
Well, into game 3 we go. Neutral bomb on Fortress, and get yourself some popcorn. Get ready for a grueler of a match. Complexity Omit are gonna start with a bang though. Perfect stars in the feed as Us wins with that BR, but Overshield went to Omit, and Breaking Shot he had a clear plan in mind of what he wanted to do with that bomb. Gets it all the way into the base of Complexity, but the kills still need to come, and Mental will shut that down. Sniper in hand, gets a couple crucial ones to prevent the push from Omit from going any further.
did they have any dead on the map? Like,
Nah, he's just going. I love it, dude. Full send.
I don't know if I love it because it didn't look like the team was prepared to follow up on his play. Like, it works if you've got two guys that are also flying forward, but as the only guy, you just kind of burn the OS in an opportunity, I think.
Looks like Complexity just gonna let that ball reset and fight for the neutral map instead. Spartan though catching a couple players with their back towards him and will be able to get that damage in. Complexity's pushed over relatively soon, but Mental has the option with that repulse maybe to throw that bomb if he wants. I'm gonna leave it in the middle for now, as it's just really a battle for map control, and something that Omit is not necessarily giving away for free. They're playing a bit passive, but with that sniper in the hands of Spartan, they've been effective at keeping him away for now. But Omit go 4 down. This is dangerous. Complexity now have their chance to get through.
Ryan with a perfect 5-shot onto Sparty, and Sparty's the guy that you keep the sniper out of his hands at all costs. And Ryan, as his former teammate, knows that better than just about anybody. Looks like they are able to come off spawn here and stop an arm from happening right away. Now that they get 2 dead, they have successfully cleared their base, make it 3 dead. Let's see if Omit can get into position to start spawn killing on the other side.
Helmet hasn't had any offense since we saw Breaking Shot just fly forward with that overshield. But even now, not having any players close to that middle map, they're trying to find the kills as players go for that overshield, but it's just not successful. 3 players go down. Lethal's gonna move with that overshield sniper combo, but he's the only one here. A lot of work for him to do.
He needs to just buy time. That's all he has to do. He gets 1 kill, and the time has been bought. Breaking Shot is here to help, and finds a kill of his own. What?
That's a big one on the King Nick that keeps their offense alive for now, but Breaking Shot trying to find some sort of control within this chaos, and it looks like Complexity will weather that early storm. Now back into the mid-map we go. Complexity hasn't truly had a chance at a bomb attack yet, as they've been dealing with Omit's stout defenses. But the other thing that's been very surprising to me, Eli, is we've seen Omit be very passive on their own side, but they're not necessarily being passive on their players overextending. This is the second time now we've seen Lethal get to the other side, and he's also got a little treat. He pulled away the opposing sniper.
I like the aggression from them. If you always have a player behind the enemies, like, it makes their life a lot more difficult. What I'm not liking is no one's really moving the bomb with them. Like, this bomb has just been sitting in front of the base for quite some time. Also, if you're the only guy behind enemy lines, they can quickly, you know, isolate you and take you out of the equation. Lethal does back towards his teammates here, understanding that there's enemies in his base. Lands a no-scope. Imagine that's a headshot. That would have been sick, but I don't know. Honestly, neither team has done a good job moving the bomb. They're often in the other team's base, but the bomb is lagging behind.
Yeah, you know, if you learned anything from playing NFL games from back in the Nintendo 64 era, you gotta drop the bomb, bro. You gotta get that thing moving. Send all those players through and heave that thing downfield.
Are you talking about Madden? You're talking about NFL Blitz?
NFL Blitz, baby! Get me back
NFL
on the Blitz.
Man, that game is so underrated.
It's the bomb every play. that game, they had a cabinet arcade of it at one of the DreamHacks back in, I think, DreamHack Denver in 2017. I don't think we left. It's like, went to the Halo event and
so
played
fun,
NFL.
That game at NBA Jam, bro. Shout out to my work. We had a esports Olympics, and we had an NBA Jam tournament on the arcade machine in my
NBA
office.
Jams, that's definitely like the GOAT cabinet arcade. But Ryan Newt has been back here for Complexity, and Omit just kind of left him. They've said, no, you can have control of our side. They'll play for mid-map, and with Bomb coming back, this might be an opportunity for Omit just to move this right away. There really isn't anyone from Complexity here to stop it, but they get back just in time. Double Purpies in the feed as Cherish and Ryan Newt get the star to come through, and Omit, they thought they had an opportunity, but then reality, it's Complexity that's just winning out those gunfights. We'll see if Complexity can maybe get an attack, though. They still haven't moved the bomb.
That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta move the bomb, but we're also seeing how difficult this map is to score when 2 teams are so evenly matched. I mean, I don't know if there's 2 teams that are more evenly matched than these 2. as exemplified by all the series and games we've seen them played so far. It's just every single time there's an opening, the bomb's not getting moved fast enough, and then the players that are in position to grab the bomb, they die. The whole situation resets. We're back to square one. It's kind of what we're seeing now. Ryan getting this kill is big, but he's just going to die in a second anyways. It's too hard.
Too many players around him to stay alive, but still, it does feel like Complexity have more map control throughout this game. It's just that equation of the bomb moving. If they can figure that out, I think they'll be in a good spot. Overshield did go into the favor of Cherish, and he is not wasting any time into the arm zone. Lethal, the only player alive. He's down bottom mid. There they go. They're starting to arm, and only Breaking Shot could stop it, but he has no angle. Cherish gets the capture, and Complexity, it took them a while, but they were able to overcome and get the first bomb armed.
I actually like that play from Breaking Shot. A lot of people are like, why isn't he trying to stop the bomb? Like, he knows in that situation that he's not going to, so the next best thing he can do is attack the sniper player and use that to get into the next play. So he's thinking ahead, what's the best way to get out of this difficult position? Unfortunately, it doesn't work out as Complexity still have firm control of the map. They've got the bomb back on the pedestal, by the way. So Omit need to clear their side still.
I got Mental just use that repost to get through Dead Man's Land. He said, no, I'm gonna get under this base. We just want to keep that pressure into the side of Omit. Coming out the front, Lethal gets a massive kill on the Mental there. That might be enough to slow them down, but they have not found a solution for Cherish whatsoever. He's been making this his home, and while that bomb will reset, you have to think he's just a constant presence, a pain in the side of Omit, and he has a sniper to compound his efforts here to get some of these easy kills. As Spartan will feel the pain. Breaking Shot, are you next? Missing those couple shots, but not missing with the bandit. Cherish is still doing what he can.
Yeah, I like that play from Cherish, just trying to buy some more time. Knows he's got a position that forces the other team to go backwards on the map. That means his teammates can move forwards. They did a good job to clear him out, but they're still stuck in the base. Lethal's here in the back of the base as well. Cherish finds one onto him. And at this point, Complexity, with how hard it is to score on this map, they're totally content with just waging war in the center of the map. Getting this overshield really increases their odds of keeping the bomb out of their base. They might even be able to turn this into a cap of their own.
That bomb didn't reset. They would have. Instead, it's going to be at least another spawn of Omit that they'll have to take care of. And King Nick, no hesitation, says, this is my throne. Takes control of the back base. They get the kills. They just need a couple more seconds on the hill. Ryan trying to get the kills necessary, able to work alongside Mental, but he goes down. That bomb still within the arm zone. Mental just picks it up. Mental going for the arm. It's just there. It's 99%. But at the last second, Omit might have just stopped it into that arm zone still, but Omit, you have to clear it. You have to clear it. Cherish got through once again. Huss doesn't pick it up.
Not like this, dude. I was confused. Okay, finally someone's gonna grab it. Breaking Shot had opted to fight in the center, thinking that a teammate would spawn behind him and take it out of the zone, which in retrospect probably the better play than just chucking it and dying. But man, that was getting sketchy. You imagine one player, like, you know how in League of Legends, you know, a team can backdoor and like just kill your base if you're not paying attention. I was expecting a similar play to happen there. Someone just sneaks in and arms the last millisecond.
Interesting from Spartan. You know, sometimes you can just send the sniper off. You don't necessarily have to send yourself off with it, but he goes to the respawn screen and you see Complexity try to move that bomb up and fast. The spawners from Omit are there though to play a little bit of defense, but there's only one sniper on the map, and that's in the hands of Ryan, dude. He's on a killing spree, and he's certainly had his impact. I mean, everyone on Complexity are 20 plus kills. Every player on Complexity has more than the main Slayer, and Ryan, who's spending some time to put some lead into King Nick's dead body.
That's his teammate, by the way. I don't know why he's shooting.
He said, hey, I told you not to push. I told you.
Oh, man, this is looking tough for Omit, man. 2 minutes left on the clock. Gotta start moving forward. I would love to hear the comms of Complexity and why Ryan is shooting King Nick's body, though, because that was interesting.
Yeah, definitely a choice. And at this point, right, Complexity up one bomb arm. it's still like Omit still has a chance. You have to think maybe Complexity starts thinking about how to play effective keep away, because that bomb, 1-4 down, and that bomb in a premium spot, like Omit certainly can make this comeback a reality. Just 90 seconds to do so, though.
I hate to call a player out, but Sparty not looking like himself this game. Only 8 kills allotted in the last 11 minutes.
This
is not the pace we're used to see him. Yeah, I mean, that could erase everything. They tie it up right here. Who cares what Sparty's stat line is? And Breaking Shot's got the repulse that makes it a little bit easier to keep his bomb players safe. But I think someone else was able to kill the bomb. Huss desperately trying to trade. He doesn't. Lethal's here to trade it, but that feels like their opportunity. This one might be over.
Hey, still 60 seconds on the clock, and Lethal knows if you just try to stay alive and trust his teammates to get those kills and move that bomb forward, they're not out of this one quite yet. 2 players alive, just Lethal and Spartan that'll have to do the job. 45 seconds on the clock, and remember, folks, you have to be within that bomb arm zone before it hits 000. You do not get an overtime by just holding that bomb. So not only do they have a clock, but that clock is much faster than you'd see in other objectives.
Lethal's trying to make it happen. He's moved the bomb into the base. Sparty gets a kill, has his Breaking Shot. This is technically still doable. Cherish and Ryan, the last players alive momentarily. They can get this overshield as well. That could be a trick up their sleeve. And it's traded out.
That might be game winning, that trade right there for Ryan Noob. That's going to stop any sort of pressure that they're going to feel, and that bomb is nowhere to be found. Sniper to finish it, bomb off the map, and Complexity will sweep our series 3-0 against Omit to continue on in our bracket.
Tell you what, though, that didn't feel like a 3-0. I mean, both rounds of Oddball were very close. The Slayer was 1 kill. This game took everything for them to arm it, but 3-0's a 3-0. And Complexity, they won last night too. So, I mean, granted, that series last night was a lot closer than this one, but Complexity proving they may have Omit's number at least so far.
See, Huss able to eclipse that 20 kill mark, the only player on Omit to get there, but I don't think did anyone go positive? No, it just
no.
Completely outslayed by Complexity. And honestly, a bit surprising that it was only 1-0 with how dominant the Slays were for Complexity. Maybe a little struggle on some of those objective efficient moments from them, something that they can maybe go back to and try to clean up throughout the game. Now, I have gotten word from our chat that it wasn't Ryan Noob shooting the body of King Nick. There was a frag on King Nick's body that he was trying to shoot. So that's a big
that actually makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'm curious.
I like.
Does King Nick say, "I died with a grenade"? Shoot the grenade from my pocket.
Yeah, like that'd be a sick comm if it was that comm was there. That being said, folks, Pro League is up and on its way. We know what the 8 teams are. Complexity and Omit both qualified yesterday, and Pro League matches start on Monday. We're going to be opening up the season with Optic Gaming going up against FaZe. So be ready on Monday and get ready to watch some of the most hype Pro League matches imaginable. I'm really looking forward to, obviously Monday's going to be a banger, but Thursday, Shopify Rebellion, TSM, that's going to be a banger matchup as well. We'll see the rematch of Complexity and Omit on Wednesday. See if Omit can take any learnings from this last series and maybe try to find an answer there. You can see the entire schedule at lvthalo.com and keep up with everything that's happening with the Pro League there. That being said, we're going to go to a quick break, but before we go, I got a couple things I want you guys to do for us. If you can, obviously bookmark LVT Halo. Get that thing over there. If you want to stay involved with what's going on at LVT Halo, we have a newsletter, !newsletter in the chat. You can get yourself signed up. We'll send you out a weekly email that tells you everything that's happening in the LVT Halo world, including what drops we have, what tournaments are going on, and what Pro League matches are going to be up this week. And then also, if you have the chance, our YouTube is less than 100 subscribers away from getting to 17,000. We're just 85 subscribers away, folks. If you have the chance, subscribe to the YouTube. Even if you're watching on Twitch, !YouTube, go check it out. Make sure you get us up to that 17K. You know, we live stream there. We post our own videos, all that jazz. We have some really cool things coming up. Shout out to everyone that works on the YouTube, all in one, and our writer Trey. They've been doing a great job. That being said, we're going to break. We'll be right back. When we are, we'll have some day 2 qualifying rounds.
I place some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines to determine what is what. It left me open, undefined. I feel myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind. Now I'm sifting through the fake and the science. Tell myself that it's enough, but I know these feelings won't align with everything I think I want. And just burning through the days, uncovering decay. I'm trying to feel some way that's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
Double kill.
1, 2, 3.
Double kill.
Goddamn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm teasing my shit. Yeah, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it.
Double kill.
Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What time to be alive? How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Enemy halfway to victory. Perfect. Double kill.
I think I'm going insane. Feeling crazy, can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. Never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, they just want to take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie, what time to be alive, how will I survive? That's the battlefield, 1974.
Double kill.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in or closed the blind.
Double kill.
Could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy
Snipe. Killing spree.
feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming ache. Pull me into calm and deep, and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is your HCS Open Series here with LVT Halo. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Active with me, and it's about to get active in here. It's about to get live. It's about to be fire.
Hey, yo, here we go, Tony. TSM Space Station Gaming. This is the match I want to start our cast with today, and I'm hoping we get a banger of a match. But immediately, right as we start talking about the guys, it's TSM that go 3 dead.
And SSG looking very good here in the early game. Early double cap for them, also having all the utilities to themselves. Sniper over on the tower side, but suppressed ends up going down. 3 down go SSG. Now TSM with the goodies.
Yeah, the goodies is what they need and what they want. They've already got that tower side control, which is part of those goodies. And it's going to be a couple of slays again that go into the favor of the side of TSM, but an answer back once again. It's just going to be a fight for that tower side. Time and time again, that tower side will be the spot if you're controlling C. But as of right now, it's going to be Space Station that are, happy with that BC hold.
And they chase away TSM away from the green side of the map, get the reset, get a couple of no scopes, and you got a winning formula here for Space Station Gaming. Druk tries to get involved, and although he connects with the no scope, he's also connected with the water off the map that's suppressed.
Yeah, I believe that snipe falls off as well. So although, you end up falling, at least you get rid of the repulse and the snipe at the same time. And that's a bit of goodies, like we talked about earlier, off the map and not in anyone's control.
And not only that, but they also held on to B in a 51-0 run right now. SSG thriving, and Manny Sekov, he's gonna get up close and personal to suppress, get the supportive fire that he needs to take over Alpha. And it looks like while SSG are playing Charlie, they have their eyes set on B.
Now we talk about SSG all the time, right? The big question mark, was the change worth it? And I think it's unanimous throughout the HCS that the change on both ends for FaZe and Space Station Gaming was an upgrade. So now it's about how they can separate themselves from that, from that lower half of the top 8. And right now, I mean, they're looking good. The pace is good. They're playing on that same pace, and you're seeing it in the score already.
Yeah, I think it started off really well for FaZe, and I think as of recent, it's actually gone the way of SSG more, and I still want to see more of them. And that's what we're seeing right now, a 91-1 run right now. Ain't nobody questioning this Space Station Gaming roster, as Stellar is going to make his way over towards that camouflage, and it looks like they have their eyes set going for the trip cap, but a trade on the A side.
Yeah, this camo's going to make some big differences here on A, but it has to be a fight that's won, and immediately it is. Of course, when you talk about Stellar and you talk about those 1v1 pivs, rarely does he lose those. That's going to guarantee them A, but a great rotation out of TSM is once again gonna put Space Station Gaming in that pace to try and rotate TSM.
Eco loses suppress but gains a kill. Druk ends up dropping down to low ground. Luckily, Stellar coming in out of nowhere, peeling faces with that S7. He's not done yet. You got Manny and Druk in your sights, navigating a 1v2 perfectly. Has to go sky high to avoid the nade damage. How is Stellar alive right now?
Mixture of a lot of things, Tony. Lots of jumps, lots of repulses, and a little bit of snipe usage as well. My goodness gracious. You can see in his reticle, Tony, something I'm noticing out of Stellar. A little bit of a different energy, at least right now in this game out of the man. Maybe feeling a bit more comfortable with the teammates he's playing with.
Eco and Stellar, they've never been a challenge that they're not willing to take. Let me tell you, and Stellar has been a damage dealer for this roster, but now numbers start to favor TSM. You see Manny pushing up over on the green side. You're not just dealing with Eco, but Falcon is there as well. Manny, one shot, can't survive long enough for Druk to get involved, and Druk somehow gets a double kill. It looks like he's about to take Bravo.
Wow, that would have been insane. I was gonna say is a really good job by Manny to try to meet Druk back there. Druk was very weak, so sliding out just to kind of be a distraction to allow Druk to get that double. It almost turns into that triple and B-side control. But again, it's Space Station Gaming that have held this double cap for a very long period of time, and they continue to do so.
Stellar drops from the heavens for that double kill, now chasing Soul Snipe onto the green side of the map, but notice that Eco's there as well. Eco gets his trade, and Soul Snipe gonna hit the black screen as well, holding onto Charlie and Bravo. And look at that scoreboard, about 100-90 lead. Meanwhile, Stellar's 5 and everyone in sight.
Yeah, Stellar's having a really solid game. Look at his stat line: 11, 9 assists, and only 3 deaths. I mean, like I said before, the man's energy is on a different level right now. You can see it just in the way he's moving. Love to see that perfect to it just a moment ago. It's just clean shots, clean rotations, just a clean setup here out of SSG.
Let's see a clean curb slide by Talik. Suppress shutting him down, though. A huge kill out of him forces Soul Snipe to hop out of that hill momentarily, but every time he hops in, SSG know exactly where he's at. But just because you know where he is doesn't mean you can deal with him. Soul Snipe gets rid of one, somehow takes away Bravo as well, lives to fight another engagement while TSM get Bravo. Can they secure A? Looks like they do just that.
Now, you see a moment ago, Tony, TSM were spreading the resources thin to try and get that triple cap, and that's kind of what we've seen out of them. SSG are perfectly fine with the double cap hold. TSM, obviously being down this much in the game, have to get that triple cap and have to bring the score back.
222 points for Space Station Gaming. What a mountain TSM are looking to climb right now, but a trip cap may be necessary. Meanwhile, Eco, understanding the situation, out-rotating TSM while they attack Charlie. He not only goes after Alpha, gives his team the spawns there. TSM may be scoring, but they need a round of slays.
I really like Eco's play right there too, putting himself outside of the hill just to make sure not to get that notification that he's there on A, gets information first, then gets the notification. Regardless of that though, SSG find themselves 3 down, and now it's TSM, like you said, climbing that mountain. It's Mount Everest at this point, but can they do it?
He's going down, but Suppress doesn't have the shields to fight that out, and a stray grenade by Druk will obliterate him off the map. Luckily, Eco's there to finish off that cap. Talik may have the sniper, but you have 2 members of SSG just guarding that B side, and soon to be a third.
Wow.
Talik may have gotten 1. Stellar goes down as well, but you got 1 more player in Suppress, and he's gonna neutralize the situation a bit with a double kill, and he wants more.
I love this by Suppress too. You can see that he times himself perfectly on that pillar, on those pillars, to just clean up the kills, make sure to get everyone from TSM down, and he does just that. And it will be SSG that win game number 1.
250-61 is your final score line, and maybe a couple of moments going the way of TSM, but what looked like a fairly dominant performance for about maybe 90% of that game. SSG were just running things. Taking a look at the stats, and I mean, impressive. Stellar 16-8, 9 assists, 11.0 KDA. Big Don Suppressed with that 18 kills, 11 assists on top of that. Everybody looking good in the stat sheet, whether it's the kills and the assist, and it just tells you the story that SSG just simply too fast, too much firepower, too much coordination, and looking like the team we expect to see on LAN.
And this is something I talked about before, right? I played a game with Suppressed and MM, and I asked him, like, I always thought I had such good damage in many of the games I played, and I look at his damage and it's just that much better. And I always ask him, like, how do you get high damage like that every single game? And he just says, I know where the enemy is and I know where they're going. And that, it's simple, all right? It's a simple concept, but you see him in these games, such high damage, and what that does is it opens up the map for everybody else. You're seeing Stellar playing comfortable. You're seeing Falcated playing comfortable. And it's because of Suppressed and Eco putting in that damage, getting those assists. It's so important.
Oftentimes, Insight underrated, and you're seeing it. Suppressed is the real deal. The ability to anticipate your opponent's movements, that's a skill. That is IQ at its finest. And right now, knowing that Name's gonna get there and knowing to back up just a bit before it takes him down. The shield's up. Sadly, not able to take down Druk.
It's a good play though, like you said, backing up, trying to get some info on the bottom of P, and he does go down there, but at least the information is given to his team. It will be 3 down for TSM off that information, but TSM very quickly to answer back here, and it's a nice clean kill and another cleanup by Manny.
Great damage by Tolic, and he's not done just yet. Even has a little bit more on top. Stellar and Eco get their shields ripped, but teamwork making the dream work leads to a 3 down for TSM. Spawners aren't up, and it seems like Eco and Falcon still in trouble, but brother in arms right now as they fight their way out of the bottom side of the map. Eco's been down here for a good, 18 minutes it feels like? Can somebody clean him up?
18 minutes is a long time, but it felt like forever. It felt like forever. You're not wrong. And again, being able to stay alive this long, imagine what that does to the enemy comms, right? They're calling you out on one side of the map. Now they're calling you out on P side. You're just everywhere, and they can't clean you up. He was down to those shields once again right there. Just constantly down to those shields and constantly playing his life.
I mean, he and Falcon were both down to one shot over toward the mid side of the map. Eco still hasn't died.
Oh my word.
Double kill on top. The man is 7-1, a 7 and 3 assists. His stat line's looking like a freaking area code.
This is one of the oldest players in the league as well, and as you can see, he still performs like the best of them. I've seen him doubted so many times, and I mean, I don't know how many times he has to quiet the crowd, but this Eco is one of the smartest players, in my opinion, in the HCS, and you know, he can slay a little bit too, just like the best of them.
We'll switch on over towards Soul Snipe. Right now, TSM down by 6 kills now as Manny hits a black screen numbers advantage favoring SSG, but neither player can connect onto those headshots. And with active camouflage coming up, this damage, these lives are so important, and you can't allow Falcon to get away with this active camo. This is going to be huge for SSG. They're 3 down, but TSM don't know where Falcon wins.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You give up a lot of deaths just to maybe expose an angle to stop that camo player, but you end up allowing, yourself to get the camo with 3 of you guys going down. But look what he's able to do with it. It's 2 kills. Now it's a numbers advantage for a moment here until TSM get a hold of it. Regardless, you're giving yourself the lead. That camo is very impactful.
Couple cleanups though. Now going away with TSM, back within striking distance, only down by 3 kills. Falcated tries to find the exit, but it's blocked off by Druck in the long range shots. And don't forget about Manny, who almost takes down the one-shot Eco. We've already talked about. He's probably the toughest kill on the map.
Yeah, he has been, at least in this game, and you have to try and keep this scoreline for your team, right? Keep this 3-kill lead. It's so important, especially once we get past that 30 kill mark, to make sure you're feeling a bit comfortable past that mark. And right now, TSM making this a little bit different, right? Only down by 2 at this point. Falcated though with a massive 1v1, gonna bring the lead to 3 once again.
I will say, every time we have Tolic on screen, I feel like he's been so impactful when he's getting the kills, and even when he's not, the damage he puts down, making the life easier for his team. I've been liking the way Tolic's been playing. Meanwhile, it's SSG that still hold on to the lead and trying to widen that along with their influence on the map. Active camouflage is coming up. Meanwhile, Eco is trading out his life for the 10th kill. Suppressed is holding on to that height advantage and wants to hold on to camo as well.
Eco's giving you a free lesson right there of how to isolate angles. He did it on the top of P, then he did it bottom center on the table, just to stay alive and do just a bit more damage. That camo is going to be taken out, but just kind of watch his screen and watch how he's able to isolate these players. It's so solid, and again, a big reason why he's able to stay alive for so long. That being said, he's got 8 deaths like the rest of his teammates here, so slowing down the pace just a bit, but still SSG in the lead.
Big double push come out of both Tolic and Manny there. Falcon trying to go after both of them. Luckily, Eco cleans up 1. Falcon gets himself 2. That's 3 down for TSM. Even I can do that math.
Just beautiful use of the thrust right there. Goes in, gets that single kill, uses the thrust, gets the assist on the other, and then the double kill on the player dropping P1. Just a great job overall by Falcated there. He's got 12 kills in the match.
39 to 34. Just barely avoiding that green gun and the nade as well. Stellar flies into the action. He only knows how to hold forward and hit shots. But Druck with the BR having a slight advantage from that range. Falcon doing everything he can to get his shield back, but Manny not only keeps him weak, also takes him down. Down to the wire we go. SSG having a clear advantage, 7 kills from going up 2-0.
Hey, you see that battle rifle used? It's really difficult to know if you're getting shot by the BR long range. It's hard to tell the difference between getting shot with a BR long range and a bandit until you're dead, and you're dead fast, right? Then you're looking at the kill feed, you're like, oh, it's a BR. Okay, makes sense. Struck using that, understanding his advantage, and it's still not enough. 47-40. SSG are looking to close this out.
It's much of an advantage. There's no leeway right now. In fact, you only got 1 life to give, and you don't even have that if Manny goes down. But Manny survives just long enough for Stellar to get involved and for SSG to be 1 game away from advancing forward.
Stellar's looking different right now, man. You love to see it. It's the same energy that we've seen when he's won championships, and I feel like he's got that fire back. There's moments where the teammates that you're with, and it's all good. We've been past this drama. It is what it is, but sometimes you just don't gel with the people that you're with, and a change is all you need. And I'm all for that, Tony, and I'm sure you are as well. Competitive Halo is what we're all looking for. So all of these players at their best is what we want. And right now, I think SSG, like you had said, started off a bit slower, looking really good here, especially in this winter quarterfinal against TSM.
Also want to give a huge shout out to both Eco and Falcon. I mean, an 8.7 KD and a 6.3 KDA in a Slayer game too. Obviously, what's most important, getting kills and staying alive, and obviously they were able to do both. Going into this Forbidden CTF, if they keep that same energy that so far they have kept this entire series, we could be looking at a sweep here deep in the winners bracket. But if there's one thing I know about TSM is that I don't know what to expect from them. They can come out swinging. They can come out firing on all cylinders. The last time I questioned TSM, shoot, they got 3rd place at Worlds.
Yeah. You're 100% correct, Tony. When I look at TSM, I am worried because they can do anything, right? And if I'm the other team, I should say, because on LAN especially, they know how to heat up. But the question is, can we get that same fire in an open series tournament, right? These open series tournaments are very important. Those points very important for your seeding going to the next event. So we'll see what they can do here, but we haven't. I mean, I don't really see that same fire online, and it's understandable, but I need to see it.
Right now, we're seeing Talik staying alive over toward that Snipe Hut side. Do see Falcated being a little sneaky snake over here, and Talik and Manny, I don't think they actually accounted for him, so this is going to be problematic. TSM think they have an advantage towards the Snipe hand side. They thought they had a free run, but Falcated with the sneaky play, able to slow them down just a bit. Will it be enough?
Yeah, slowing them down was good right there. I'm surprised he even got 2 more shots on the Drock. Maybe a miscommunication, but regardless, it's going to be a flag stop. I don't think anyone's really in position. Talik is, but he should get taken out here pretty quickly with the snipe. I don't think anything's gonna. Okay, well, I've said it 3 times. I don't think anything's gonna come of this. I am wrong. That flag is going to continue, and Talik is gonna continue to snipe.
A killing spree out of Talik, and the man's not done. It was a one-shot play over toward the mud, but prioritizing staying alive instead of getting the multi-kill is winning plays being made, and one of the reasons why Manny punches in the first cap for TSM, and they getting greedy.
Okay, yeah, no, I like this, Tony, but again, like, this is what we talked about. We don't know what TSM we're gonna see. This is what I want to see out of them. I want to see them come out strong here in a forbidden CTF, right? 1-0, they've still got pressure on the Hut side as well, which is the most important thing. That OS is the next task for them, but again, they're playing this process really well.
TSM stands for Tim seeing many things that he wants to. I don't know. Double kill out of Manny. Gonna try to relay this flag forward here with that, and the flag will stay on the map. But Stellar's there, quick there for the return. Talik and Soul Snipe a step behind. They're not going to be able to keep it alive. Still a 1-0 lead though for TSM, and Stellar goes down.
Look how they reroute towards runway, even though that flag is returned. They understand because of the flag's return speed that there was only one player on it, and it was Stellar. They wanted to take that kill very quickly, give themselves a number advantage, or at least that's what they wanted, but they end up in a 2-on-4 situation.
Cross-map shots out of Stellar. Soulsnipe trying to drive him out. Stellar going forward. A bit of an unorthodox challenges. Ego on this man. It's unreal. I told you. He gonna challenge everybody. So with Falcated with a beautiful triple kill there. And mind you, don't blink. That flag is already gone. It's already almost on the side of SSG. In fact, it's here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are tied up in one apiece.
That's a little worrying. That was a very just convincing flag cap. There was not much wrong in that run, and because of that, it's going to be the same as TSM where they run another, but you can see this is a little more of a solidified run until that sniper goes down, at least. Regardless, Space Station in full control.
Overshow coming up in about 20 seconds right now. Both teams gonna have to fight hard, but also prioritize their life. And Eco not able to line up the no-scope. Tala taking this opportunity to take a bit of space onto the base of SSG, feeding the information over towards his teammates, but prioritizing the snipe side.
I like that play by Talik as well. He saw like the slow movement there and understood that he needed to jump in that moment to jump the opposite way to avoid that lineup from being easy. And that's what you got to do against a sniper. You got to make sure that that lineup is difficult. OS, you see, falls off the map, so that won't be a factor.
Slowly, but yes, it definitely did fall off the map there. Good play coming out of Eco. Mind you, everything equal right now. 3v3 scenario, tied up in one apiece. But for how long is Druck taking an interesting route over toward the lily pad? He's gonna run into a 1v2, and that's gonna be problematic for TSM. Falcated already doing the max damage, and all this time he's buying. He's gonna get his kill, or is a teammate gonna get involved? TSM's backs against the wall right now.
It was so beautiful, Tony, using that left ledge to, get that one-shot player. Obviously, he knew that player was one shot. Putting himself on the left ledge so that, the reticle's not in place to clean him up is just so good. It's an unorthodox position, gets him to clean up kill, and that should allow this flag to continue to run.
Oh, stopped short just momentarily, though. Talik diving on in, and that's a 4 down for SSG. TSM's defense looking stout.
Falcated, I thought really that opened everything up, but it was a great answer back from TSM. It's going to allow them to pull a flag here, and you see right off the top right of your screen, it's 3 down already. Falcated somehow gets that kill, but it should be run. I mean, again, now it's the spawns on the nest side. This is insane. One player is constantly saving these flags on both ends.
Stellar just staying alive long enough for Eco to spawn up, and eventually SSG still should be able to get that return. There it is, and once again, all of that effort stopped almost immediately. Meanwhile, Manny, was that a perfect with a sidekick? Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir. Very difficult to do. But some of the best of them can make it happen. This overshield, very important. There was 3 dead, so you can see how much respect he's given to Talik with that snipe and to Manny with the spawn. That OS is going to be important, but Talik with a massive shot there. Will that OS be picked up? It looks like it is by Falcated, but it's immediately deleted. Falcated gets a double, though.
That was a huge snipe that we saw. Don't challenge that man, but like you said, overshield immediately burned. Now it's Eco that goes down, courtesy of Manny. Druck makes it back-to-back kills, but you have to deal with the most important player on the map right now, which is Stellar, who connects on his no-scope. 2-tap looking good. Now all of TSM know where he's at, but will they be able to get him off of this position? Will they be able to zone him out? Soulsnipe's gonna try. He's gonna be pushed right back with a denial grenade. Both players missed their shots, but eventually Soulsnipe gets sniped for his soul.
You don't expect Stellar to stay there. It's a bit of confidence, but he had 2 nades to work with as well, so maybe just trying to do all he can to get the timing down. Because of that, though, he ends up going down pretty quick.
So Fresh trying to find out exactly where Talik and Druck are. He's gonna find out the hard way here. Actually, Talik didn't catch those shots the first time because of that. Suppressed, gets himself a kill, not before going down to 1 Druck. He really wants to activate on that damage, but it's a distraction. It's a bait and switch. Squad wiped for TSM.
Yeah, this is so good by the side of Space Station Gaming. I mean, how they play this now is important, though. There's only 4 minutes left, and this flag is an incredibly pivotal one. And it's going to be up to Suppress to try and hit some shots here, but wow, he takes a lot of damage immediately, and wow, he gets behind Druck somehow, and they get the cap on top of it.
Wows all around, and SSG going up 2-1 in this game, already up 2-0 in the series. One more cap is gonna be it for TSM. They fought hard so far, but they're gonna have to push even harder than that. Emptying the tank, and this overshield could be exactly what the doctor ordered. Manny, a direct route towards the flag, but 4 members of SSG surround him here. Tala gonna get into a battle over on the snipe side that he can't win. Manny is destined for the black screen as well, and there's only one more player that has survived, and it looks like he's nothing but a soul now. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock, and right now SSG dominating the map.
Yeah, but they had so much there to work with. 2 down, they had an overshield in their hands as well. The problem is that they allowed SSG to expand towards the nest side. And when you do that, you don't give yourself any space to pull that flag. You got 2 players on the backside, so you can't pull it main ramp, and 2 players on the nest side. That flag is stopped immediately, and now it's an answer back from SSG.
So that's not the only thing SSG had. They got a Falcated who has 19 kills and the flag in his hands, which could be the end of TSM if they don't stop it short. They have the 2 down that they're looking for. They're chasing down Falcated, but Falcated somehow avoiding all of that damage. Almost turns the corner, not returned just yet. Soul Snipe just barely staying on the map right there. Luckily, Tala gets his kill. They should be able to get this return here, but what are these names? Suppressed! What are you doing?
Those are shock grenades from like way earlier in the game. I don't know. You shouldn't have those in your hand, but he does. And that might allow him to put the flag in, and it does. It's a sweep, a clean one, a 3-0 for SSG.
SSG giving us a little bit of a peek of how dangerous this team can be when they are firing on all cylinders. Obviously, TSM have become this been there, do that team. Ain't no one doubting the abilities of TSM, not at this point, but SSG making it look easy on the sweep. They punched their ticket in the winners bracket semifinals, and most likely we'll see them tomorrow in one of our first matches. They're one of our first teams to secure their placing in Championship Sunday.
Just incredible job by Space Station. There, like you said, Tony, they start out a little bit slow, right? I was expecting it. Obviously, with 2 new members on the roster, you're going to kind of start slow. FaZe having a really good start, but now the story's flipped a little bit, and now SSG, they look like whatever they're doing, the practice, the VOD review, whatever it might be, is working out in their favor. And it's showing. What a great win against TSM. Not really close at any point in that series.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stats right now. A big 19 kills, 8 assists out of Falcated, and not even just the ones that show up on the stat sheet, but think about the kills that he was able to get and how impactful they were, how he was able to stop flags that TSM should have had gotten way further than they probably did, and ultimately even creating opportunities for his team to ultimately play through. I think Falcated was fantastic in that game, and so was this entire SSG roster throughout this series. A little bit of a mini celebration, I'm sure, as they punch their ticket into Championship Sunday. We have a little bit of a mini celebration for y'all as well, because in celebration of the LVT Halo Pro League, which, by the way, we're gonna start that right back up on Monday. We got a discount going on for the remaining LVT t-shirts. Guys, get it while you can, because soon they will be gone. We're slashing 20% off of the price, and mind you, this is the LAN edition shirt. Actually, I'm wearing one right now, and let me tell you, you already know I've been wearing this on my stream. I've been wearing this, weekly on the Pro Series, so it's gone through the wash multiple times. I promise you, I wash my clothes, and it still looks damn good. Fits good on me, looks good. I'm shooting better because of it, and look at it. Look at it. this man right here. That, by the way, guys, that ain't a Tommy Hilfiger model. That's LVT himself. That's Brandon motherfucking Perez himself. He looking good in it, and so with this LVT shirt, you guys can be looking just as good if you use that 20% off. There's only a few remaining. What are you waiting for?
Oh, hold on, Tony. I'm getting one right now.
Get two.
Oh, well, you want one too? Am I buying you one? You want another one?
Get three. Get two for you, one for me,
Okay.
and you know what? Get a fourth one. Give one away from chat. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know if there's 4 remaining, guys. You better click that link because Tim is about to buy out the entire stock.
Ladies and gentlemen, this apparently is our next series, Tony. Oh my word. I love that Optic Gaming are playing in this one. It's been a mixture of Optic and Shopify Rebellion, but this time the full Optic roster.
I'm excited about that. I think Complexity have been looking extremely good since they first came together. Ryan and McKinnick have been wonderful additions onto this Complexity roster. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Optic Gaming, you already know I'm all about that. Guys, why don't we take a short break here, and when we come back, we'll have some more matchups here on your Pro Series, guys, or Open Series, excuse me. Don't go anywhere.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regrets, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I'll keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing,
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. We could be together. We could be together. And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no stairs. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. I know you called, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
beneath wandering stars, brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives, just to satisfy. We'll never know what we're supposed to do. It ain't a kill that your heart brings you all the clues. Given the chance, would you be someone new? 'Cause that's a fact, what it's asking of you. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die. You know you can't chase the fire inside. Unknown doors, but we won't hide behind. Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a matchup that I know many of y'all have been waiting for. It's Optic Gaming going up against Complexity. Game number 1, we bringing it back to Strongholds on Live Fire, the same exact map and layout format that we saw in our previous round. We're going to see it again this time. 2 new teams going at it. Active, how are you feeling so far?
Listen, man, for the past 2 open series, it was 007 that won, okay? Now we get all of Optic, so I would assume that all of Optic can win this matchup, but Complexity may be feeling good after the qualification yesterday. We'll find out here very shortly. We're going to hop on board with Bao.
I mean, if you've been paying attention to the scrims and even to the qualifier as well, you've seen Complexity have been throwing curveballs left and right against everybody in the league. That includes some of the best teams as well. They want to go toe-to-toe with Optic, but they're going to start off in a small deficit, double cap early here for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, great job by Charles in that scenario to stay alive, play his life, but you see how immediate it was to answer that back, and Legend, unfortunately, I believe he wasn't able to save his teammate there, but he does pick up that camo.
Complexity scoring right now. Legend found the way behind enemy lines with this camouflage, finds a one-shot Cherish. There's some good shots onto Mental, but Mental using the pole to play it as cover, but still not enough. You can't take down Camo. Maybe Ryan can with the sniper. Now it's off the map.
This was really unfortunate from Legend, right? In that scenario, he had Camo, had to win that fight. It was a quick drop. It was a pillar dance. Everything thrown at him, but he still wins the fight. You love to see that out of the man, one of the best individual skill players in the game.
We see 4 more inbound, looking to overwhelm that Bravo side of the map. That forces Cherish down to the low ground, and shields are up. He wants to play over towards his mid to C side with Cherish, but Bounds watching that angle, and now Formal right towards the mid. Every single point of the map has an Optic member watching it. There's no way to sneak behind them. They gotta go through them, and that's damn near impossible.
Yeah, you were seeing it was Cherish trying to set up that pillar side push, try to get information, and Ryan was on that big door side. They just couldn't make the push happen. Like you said, Optic are everywhere, and it makes it impossible to move.
You can't get through the green wall. You might need a wrecking ball or something, but right now it's Optic hitting them like a wrecking ball. 3 down once again. Go Complexity. Mental with the green gun. Even that's not enough for this green wall here. Maybe it is. A trade goes down. Renegade's there to cover his teammates back. The only play remaining is going to be Rhino. Portals right back towards the green side, but Legend ain't going to be confused by that.
I love that pre-fire of the green gun by Mental, but oh my gosh, look at this. It's again, you see Legend's movement in that fight. It's so difficult to do. He even uses the top of the doorway to bounce his head off to drop quicker. Like those little tiny mechanics all add up in a fight. And now he's got a beautiful flank on the cut side. Legend is playing this phenomenally.
And speaking of adding up, look at their lead. 148 to 21 lead. I say that, but Optic do end up momentarily going 3 down. Cherish gets away with Cambo. This could be huge for Complexity.
We'll see what he's able to do with this. Again, you got to make sure when you have this camo to go for those 100% kills. I say it time and time again. This one, I guess it's 100%. He makes it work with the help of Ryu, but you got to make sure to maximize this camo as best as possible.
Cherish has those eyes set over towards Charlie Ryu in a fight of his own. Cherish decides now it's time to get involved. Cleanup kills there. Legend of Renegade already working over towards Alpha, and while Complexity will have to settle for Charlie, Renegade, and Legend, they're going to keep their eyes out on B.
Yeah, it's just a stranglehold once again, Tony. You saw how much time and effort they put into getting C, and then Optic's like, okay, well, we're going to get B. We're going to answer back onto C, and Renegade's going to serve breakfast. This is dominance out of Optic Gaming.
Quite a stronghold out of Optic right now here with this double cap, 157 points and counting. And they're even being selfish. They're going after Alpha as well. They don't want to. They want the trip cap. And with 3 down, go Complexity. They might just get it.
Where do you go? I mean, where do you go if you're Complexity right now? You've got a Renegade on the back of B with a snipe. You've got a lot of players from Optic on the sandbags and on pillar side. They're going to go for that bottom center push, and you can see it's already happening. But King Nick, because of that, gets isolated and caught out. Optic Gaming understand where the players are isolated, and they're going to take advantage of it.
3 bullets left in the chamber for the Demon. Ryan waiting for the right time to strike. Legend reacts immediately, goes onto the height with that tower side advantage. It looks like he might be able to get his kill. Meanwhile, no, Rhino's there. Rhino's somehow still alive. Eventually, Bound has to go into position, get himself a double kill. He says, you know what, if you guys want to mess around with your food, I'll just do it myself.
Legend delays for so long there on the bottom of tower staying alive, and Renegade was just looking for an opportunity to help him. But regardless, it was Optic that get the numbers advantage, and Bound's going to continue that numbers advantage with that double, and they'll score and score and score. 217 and counting here for Optic.
Noob almost able to get away with that camouflage, but with the 4 down, that's a free camo now for Optic Gaming. Formo wasn't able to clear Alpha there, and mind you, while Renegade goes for camo, Cherished and Complexity, they go for Bravo at the same time, but Sniper and camo combination in the hands of the main Slayer doesn't seem like a winning formula to me.
Yeah, Miss we didn't expect to see though with one of those bullets. I think he has 1 left, and he's going to use that one as well. You can see the red sniper at the bottom right of the screen. So no more to work with here. But regardless, though, while he's on B, it's just constant pressure everywhere else by Optic. They get C. He's able to defend on B because he doesn't lose a fight, Tony. And it's a triple cap locked in.
And with 246 points, I don't think there's enough time for Complexity to hop in the hill and stop the countdown. That's game number 1 going to Optic Gaming. And over 200 points is the difference between these 2 squads. Optic Gaming are here.
if 007 with 2 fourths of Optic can win an open series, what are 4 fourths of Optic gonna do? I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit early to tell. We still have all day tomorrow. We still have the rest of the series, obviously, but Optic just look really good, especially in that game type. I just feel like they, every single bit of effort Complexity put towards something, it was just that much easier for Optic to take advantage of everything else on the map. You just use so many resources to get one thing, like for instance C, while Optic is just, okay, we'll take A and B for free, no problem. It's crazy. And how do you deal with that? Really, how do you?
15 kills out of bound, Legend with a 7.7 KDA, and quite the win from game number 1 in that Stronghold. But he said something that kind of stuck in my mind a bit. He said something that was key, is especially in that game type. When I think of Strongholds, I think of Optic. When I think of Slayer, I think a team like Complexity may have a chance to slow this game down. With taking the objective out of the way, now Complexity can play their pace, and can they slow down the game and also slow down Optic gaming.
Yeah, anytime you have a Slayer, you give that lower seeded team a chance. There's a lot less to worry about, like you just mentioned, Tony, and it gives these teams and these players an opportunity to let their individual skill talk for itself. But the problem is, on the side of Optic Gaming, you've got 4 of the best players in the game, individually and mechanically. So how do you deal with it? Well, let's see how they can. It's a lot of 1v1s that you're going to see on the map, and it's already a 7-2 lead in camo for Optic.
Well, Tim, I asked a very simple question. Can you slow down Optic gaming? The answer is no. 7-2 lead here for Optic, and turns to 8-3 real quick and bound. There's not a single change, not a single restraint that can slow him down on any map, especially Aquarius. You have to go right through him, and Cherish does just that, but Optic somehow able to turn it into doubling the scoreline, the opposition. Luckily, King Nick having a better start to this game than at game 1.
Well, I mean, you talk about King Nick. If there's one player in this entire lobby that has zero fear for the players on that green side, it's going to be King Nick. He will chow you. He will, no matter how much shields he's got, he's going to chow that fight. And so that, lack of fear, it might come to benefit him if he's starting to heat up a little bit.
But maybe it could be a trap that ultimately Complexity can lay down, kind of lure him into a false sense of security and turn the tables. Or not. Renegade can drop a triple kill. He just does what the demon does. Try to line up the overkill. Cherish does a great job of staying alive, but only delaying the inevitable. Thanos is here to snap Complexity away.
I was just imagining in my head what a storyline it would be if that was different. If he got that overkill, it could have been chained into a kill truss. I mean, we could have saw a lot there, but he ends up going down. Still, it's a 7-kill lead here for Optic Gaming, and a lot of talk, Tony, about how we're biased casters, this and that. I mean, this is just dominant out of Optic. Like they are not losing gunfights hardly, and Complexity aren't really able to find an answer. We need to see some sort of momentum here out of Complexity, but they're not able to win the gunfights. Finally, Cherish does right there. I think it was 2 kills in the feed that go in for Complexity's favor. How do they turn that into more?
A double push over toward the P side. You're not getting out of it just yet. Although Legend once again gets himself a camouflage, Complexity at least get themselves some space, some breathing room, if you will. King Nick, he goes right at Renegade. Back to back now for 4 more and bound. Somehow Legend still hasn't found his next victim, but the moment he does, Mental turns him in just a part of his double kill.
Oh, they've cut this lead down to 4 now, so this is how you slow down Optic Gaming. Make that 3. This is a good start here for Complexity. They're starting to get a bit of momentum. They've staggered the spawns just a bit. That Insta-Explode unfortunately does miss, but great job by Complexity to bring this back.
26-22 lead here for Optic Gaming, but King Nick and crew put themselves within striking distance real quick. Renegade wants to get aggressive, at least trade out his life against Bindu, but Bindu doing max damage, backing down for Cherish to come in for the cleanup. Renegade, though, doesn't go down easily.
I love how they're pacing this too. You see that they're kind of being patient on the timings. They're not necessarily pushing up and trying to take the 1v1s against Optic. Instead, they're catching them off guard. They're making sure to get the first shot in. They're making sure to get the trades, and they're there for each other every turn. This is good out of Complexity. Still Optic are answering back though. 3 down for Complexity. They have to make sure to not allow Optic to run away with this. Right now, it's a 4-kill lead once again.
Was a momentary 1v1. Legend buys enough time for his teammates to come off a spawn, and look at how immediately Complexity are trapped right now. Optic creating a pinch on all sides of the map. King Nick may have gotten his cleaned up, but can't turn it into 2, and now the influence and lead widen.
Yeah, again, this is where like Optic are like, okay, we got to lean forward again. You know, I think it's just a situation of that. Complexity played a little bit better in that scenario for that sequence, I guess you could say. But then right away, Optic turned it around into something different. Now Mental's caught off guard. He's perfected in the kill feed. Ryanoob's in an isolated 1v2. What do? How do you get out of this scenario? And at this point, you just have no options, right? They're just going to trade you time and time again. That is Optic, and you have to stop it.
45-35 lead here, and I'm not sure if Optic can be stopped. They're already up 1-0 in the series, and if things continue like this, it's gonna be 2-0 real quick. Complexity, the moment they come off a spawn, you have a bound flying at you, and I can't even think of anything. I can't fathom anything that's more scarier than bound curb sliding at you when you're down in a deficit. Just one more kill needed here for Optic Gaming. It looks like Legend, he found a few targets. Renegade awarded a kill for that one, and that is a 2-0 lead, 1 game away from pulling off the sweep.
Yeah, very dominant, like we would have expected. And I mean, it doesn't mean that Complexity are not looking good, right? I think that, you know, what we saw yesterday, them qualifying, I think that they're one of these teams that we're going to see grow as the season goes on. I really like this makeup of, you know, Ryanoob, Mental, and Cherished on the roster now. Ryanoob and King Nick together. I think that this dynamic works. It's just, you're against an Optic Gaming. You're against 2-time champions back to back. I mean, these guys are where they are because of how mechanically and individually skilled they are. And there's been changes built around taking down this team and taking down the Kings. And it's going to be a lot tougher than you think. And Complexity, can they do it? I mean, sure, but in my opinion, that was their chance right there in the Slayer to kind of give them a bit of momentum. And now they go to Forbidden CTF, and if I'm not mistaken, Optic have the record of the fastest CTF game on Forbidden.
Crazy thing about Optic Gaming is there's one way you can look at it with them getting knocked down to lower bracket round number 1 twice on land, and them going on legendary runs twice in a row to win it. There's 2 ways you can kind of look at that. You can look at that and say, hey, if they keep messing around, they may not make it to a championship Sunday. But one way to look at it is if they clean it up in the early on the Fridays and the Saturdays, and they start going on these perfect runs just like they do on late Saturday nights and Sundays, we could be looking at an unstoppable team. Optic Gaming, every single time I see them, they look closer and closer to looking at their peak, and peak Optic is the best team in the league by far.
So I'm going to take the devil's advocate side of that, Tony, real quick. And I'm going to say that, you know, you mentioned that Optic have gone down to the lower bracket in round 1 and have won their way through. I think that's why they've won twice in a row. And I know that sounds crazy, but you give these guys on this Optic roster more reps during an event, more time to play, more time to just get hot on LAN, they're going to take advantage of that moment, every moment. And so my question is, if they don't go down to lower round 1 and win, is it because they didn't get enough warm-up? You know what I mean? Can they win still? That's my analysis of that situation. I guess we'll find out at SLC.
So your thought process is, ladies and gentlemen, hold, listen to this man. By the way, one of the greatest analytical minds in the game right now. I respect and love Active to death, but he be drinking early on Saturdays apparently. So if Optic don't go down to lower bracket round 1, I even give you lower bracket round 2. You're saying they don't win the tournament. That's it. It's over.
I'm saying it's gonna be harder. It's gonna be harder to win. You're not as warmed up. All right. Well, what if it happens? All right, someone clip this right now. If I'm right, Tony, you need to I don't know, dance
Even if
or
it
something.
happens,
on
maybe that's
stream.
the reason for Optic Gaming immediate squad wipe onto Complexity. They're gonna run this flag, and Complexity just find himself way too far behind in order to stop it. So as of right now, Bound gonna stuff that stat sheet right now onto the spawning players looking to overextend, and Bound says, you know what? If you're not gonna take me down, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, he had the spawners there ready to take that sniper from his hands, and Bound is gonna give, or I'm sorry, take every advantage from your hands so that you have no chance. And it's a 1-0 lead already for Optic.
And a 2-0 lead in the series. One game away from pulling off the sweep and punching their ticket as the second team in Championship Sunday. 1-0 still King Nick. And Complexity, though, with the answer back. Those are some huge kills now going the way of COL.
See what they do with it though, right? You've got the kills, but the spawns have already happened. Renegade's gonna spawn right now. There it is. And because of that, you've already given them the space to get top center. Bound is already up there. Renegade makes it to the main ramp. They get 2 kills. And just like that, the advantage you had is gone.
Yeah, it seemed like Optic were in a non-advantageous position for quite some time, but then they just flipped it almost immediately. And mind you, Complexity were never able to score off of that. Bound once again finds himself off the map. This time, it's gonna be a kill awarded for Ryan Noob and a flag run here for Complexity.
Okay, yeah, that falling off the map there might be the detriment of Bound in this moment. That flag should go through to the other side. They get the kill onto Formal. I would assume Optic just play for this overshield right off the bat here and let that flag go in. And well, that OS is not grabbed, and it is still top center, and that flag does go in. We're tied at 1.
Optic have officially reached the point where no team can beat them, only they can beat themselves. At this point, the focus of the fight is not even slaying Complexity, but staying on the map long enough to stop them from capping flags and maybe cap some of their own. 3 down, go Complexity. Legend finds himself in enemy territory. This flag will be started for Optic Gaming.
I mean, we got to talk about that. Complexity just had everything, right? They had Bound off the map. They got the cap. They got overshield. They got push. They got a push and a little bit of presence on the nest side of Optic. But just like that, Optic delete them, and they have their own flag being run. So it's advantages like that you're not able to take advantage of if you're Complexity, and that's just got to be so frustrating. Another cap's going to go in.
2-1 lead in favor of Optic. One more cap will send Complexity down to the lower bracket. We already see some fight in them, but we're seeing even better fight out of Legend and the crew. Perfect shots now lead to Cherish with the sniper, and only he can slow down Optic.
They're going to play for him very fast here. I would assume at any moment, right? The nest side, the most important side on this map. Rynoob is kind of stopping that push along with Mental. They're triple stacking on the nest side. It's just how important it is to keep this side of the map on Forbidden. But Formal's made his way through somehow. And now you can see Cherished, the posturing towards the back of base. They need to take care of Formal, and all that's going to do is relieve a bit of pressure and allow Optic to get 2 kills.
5 bullets in the chamber for Cherish. Meanwhile, Renegade has that other sniper for Optic, and with Overshield coming up, this sniper battle becomes so important right now. Mental does sneak through, but Cherish onto the low side. Looks like both snipers end up seeing each other, and we could see a counter snipe, but Ryan Noob, he's going to be the one awarded the cleanup kill there. Who got an Overshield?
I'm not sure who got the OS. I would assume it'd be Legend here, and it is. Yeah, I really want to talk about Renegade's positioning there, though, and his play to bait out Cherished, right? He pokes his head just a little bit to make Cherished shoot the shot, puts him in a very uncomfortable position, and because of that, Cherished not able to do much with that snipe, and now the third and final flag is being run.
3 down, go Complexity. Mental, the final player alive. You have 1 bullet and a dream, and it turns into a nightmare as he gently gets put to sleep. With the 3-0, it's Optic that advanced to Sunday. Complexity will have to compete down in the lower bracket in order to stay alive.
Tony, that was so dramatic. He gently puts him to sleep. I mean, I you know what? I love that because that's it's night time.
Wait, no, you gotta say before that. You gotta get the bar right. It was he had 1 shot and a dream in that sniper, and then he dies. It got turned to a nightmare. As he got, yes, that's a bar, bro.
Hey,
this is what I do, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's pretty good. Put it on an album. But the Optic making their way to the winners semis, and you see Space Station on the other end of that one. And of course, FaZe and Cloud9 still have to play as well. That's another matchup I'm sure we're going to see, but this was very dominant on the side of Optic, as we knew it would have been, right? Complexity still a little bit of work to do. I'm sure as the season goes on, like I said, they will improve, but we're just talking about the #1 team in Optic. And I think I'm going to say it, like, Optic and Shopify Rebellion, #1 and #2, whoever takes whatever. Obviously, if you look at the past two events, Optic would be #1. Shopify obviously placing a little bit rough in the last event, but these two teams are very separated from the others, very separated. And I feel like everyone's making changes to try and get to that top echelon, but it's not in sight right now.
Well, I will say I've been liking the way Optic Gaming have looked, and I will say the same for Shopify Rebellion as well. Like you said, you admit it, not the best of times in Dallas, but that makes you even more hungrier, I could imagine. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, you got many other hungry squads that are trying to nibble at the bits of both Optic and Shopify, get themselves to a grand finals and win a tournament as well. One key I do know with both Optic and SSG is that they're always looking good, Tim. I don't know if you noticed, but the merch, they be looking good. One way that you guys can get on the level of SSG and Optic is you gotta look good yourself. So do yourself a favor. There's only a few left, and as of right now, we are offering 20% for a limited time on the limited quantity of that LAN Edition t-shirt. It's the LVT Grassroots t-shirt LAN Edition. Get yourself involved while it's 20% off before it's gone, because once it's gone, most likely it's going to be gone for good. It's your final chance. Active, you got one of these?
Yeah, I do. I actually have two of these because I forgot to give one back. So I kind of stole one by accident. So yeah, I have two.
You son of a biscuit eating bulldog. You know what? I'm gonna have to buy one. I'm gonna have to buy two now just to get ahead of you. And guys, be careful, because if I buy two at that point, you guys ain't gonna have any for yourselves. Guys, when we come back, we're gonna have more of your Open Series action. It's your road to Salt Lake City. Don't go anywhere.
Tell me when you laugh. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. My hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Still Needles, boo boo. One bottom A, he's bottom A, Mangler. You guys can go for this, you guys. Top cat, and bottom A. Top cat still. He's 2-shot, back to you, Joey. I'm grabbing ball out, I'm getting ball out. Yeah. I can't really yet. Might be gold on me already. That ball. Yeah, he has shock half wall. Yeah, I'm 1 shot. I'm literally a bullet. Yeah. I'm coming. I'm trying to grab ball here soon. Yeah, bottom tower. You guys can maybe push this guy eventually. He's just sitting bottom tower. And C plat. And there was a guy glass earlier, Joey. There was a guy close to us. Just random. L2. I spawned gold. Yeah, one guy double also. Yo, two guys long haul. Toss this ball up, PJ. Yeah, they're gonna be long haul here, PJ. They did it. Yo, top tower. Yeah, I think there's two. Right. Yo, one more bottom A by himself. Mangler. He grapple. And then bottom A. Yeah, I'm getting a long haul, PJ. I spawn blue on us. Two guys C plat here, PJ. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting my yo, already sneaky. Just running at it. Nice kill. 2 dead. Needles already. Yo, bat on shock, on shock. Yo, top cat also. Top cat sane. In A, in A. He's top A, he's top A. He's here, he's here. There's two, there's two. Got him. Two here, two on us in A. I cut the angles from A. Yeah, let's go long quick. Yo, top A with shock. I'm walking through. Oh shit. I got one. There's a guy in A, 2 in gold, and 1 guy A. Yo, 2. 1 shot bat ledge, which. Got caution. Yo, blue box. Hear that 1 shot blue box? Yo, double stack. He's on camo half. No idea. Yo, I spawned tower. Can anyone get out mid? And C plat with combo. Needles. Nice kill, 2 dead. Should have spawned C plat. He has shots. Boo Boo's 1 shot. And big door and ball. They're just doubling long haul here. Let me see where you spawn. C steps is half. Wait, back up, Zane. There's 2 guys here. Look at needles. Yo, go gold. Yeah, push out A. Go more. 1 shot. I'm dying from tower. I can help in a second, Joey. Nice, Joey. We are at A. We're good here. I kind of have your cross, VJ. I have your cross. Yo, bottom mid, 1 guy. Double stack at least. And they just spawned long haul. Going pipe, hell right now. Yo, 2 guys batteries, 3 on ball. Yo, going pipe door by himself. 3 in pipe door, 3 pipe door. Just keep staying alive. Yo, gold steps. Yo, 2 guys top gold. There's 3 here, 3 weak. Grabbing camo. There's 3 on ball. Give me time. Woo. 2 guys bat ledge. Still 3 in gold. They have shock bat ledge. Dude, I just got joked so hard. Holy fuck. No needles. On camo. And there's a guy C plat. C steps with doubles with camo. Still C plat going long haul. He's glass now, Joey. Yeah, glass. Getting grapple. One guy glass. Hear that? There's a guy glass, Joey. I'll grapple this ball. Stay tight, Zane. Stay tight. Yo, C steps. They're doubling long, PJ. They're doubling long. Yo, we should kill gold, low key. Bat ledge. Bat ledge half. There's only 1 guy A. He'll die. 2 dead. 3 dead. He's in gold. They're gonna spawn A. I'm going long, Joey. Hear that? One shot back. One shot pipe door. Yo, out batteries. Out batteries. Out batteries. He's already gold steps. Already gold steps. Already a bullet. C plat. They're at least 2 in tower. They're about to hit A. I think they're about to hit A. Yo, bottom tower, mid bridge, mid bridge. Needler's half, Needler's half. Yeah, there's still needles, still needles. Yo, I'm getting into gold. Two guys here on me. Yeah, one shot pipe door, and then bat ledge with shock. Nice, nice job. I have the angle too. Careful your A then. Yo, blue pipes to bottom mid. He backed up, Zane, he backed up. I still have your cross a little bit, Zane. Yo, bottom tower. Yeah, they're going back to C. They're just like 4 in tower. They're like 4, they're about to hit C plat. You're alone, you're alone. Bottom tower, Joey, half shields. One shot bottom tower, one shot bottom tower. Traded 1. Bat ledge, 2 on ball. There are 2 on ball. Nice. Yo, gonna spawn silo while we do this. Just push these guys. Yep. Gonna be long haul. Yo, gold steps, gold steps. He's one shot there. Needed it. Might be tower. It might be a longer tower. Yep, glass. Just let these guys scan. There's 2 guys glass. There's 2 glass. Yo, hitting top cat. He's one shot shady. He went shady. Nice. I'm watching it. That's fun. And behind me, behind me. Yep. This guy hell right now in the pipe door. Yeah, kill that guy glass. Yo, I spawn tower. Yo, camo's soon. Yo, stay down, Zane. I'm watching you. I have your chase. He's not chasing. Yo, it's still bottom A. Yo, top cat. Dude, 2 guys A. Bottom A going mangler door. Yo, mangler right now. Yeah, I'm dropping out bottom mid, guys. Okay, I'm going in A. I'm going into A. I'm coming, Zane. Nice. Yo, one guy needles, Joey. And top gold. Yep. Last two gold. There's still 2 here. Running out back gold, glass. He's still there. One shot. Kept him. That's fine. I have a combo. I'm holding this. Watch your gold stairs. One shot gold steps. He has a combo. He's still there. Low gold steps. Another guy. One shot on ball. I traded the ball. Two dead. Just grab ball. Stay tight. Yeah, kill gold. They're gonna be C plot. Yeah. Yo, long haul. Gold steps, 3 shots. Nice. I'll walk out for you. Nobody top cat. One shot needles. Boo-boos, one shot needles. Yo, he's pushing C plot. And back silo. Got him back silo and then A, I think. Back silo and A. Yeah. Needles. Shot you. I'm fighting this guy. 2 here. Fuck, dude. There's 3 long haul, 3 long haul, 3 long haul. Watch the cross, watch the cross. Nice. 2 more there. They might go tower now. I'm not sure. Okay. Nice shot, nice shot. I'll have the A cross. Top cat, 1 guy. He's still backed up. Okay, 1 guy top cat. 1 shot top cat, boo boo. 2 guys top tower. I'm 1 shot, I'm 1 shot. I don't have your cross anymore, Zin. Yo, top cat, Zin, top cat. He's in, he's in. 3 shots, he's 3 shots. Top gold. 2 dead. Yo, I spawn behind them, I spawn behind them. Yeah, there's a guy pipe door. L2, 1 shot. 1 shot bad ledge. Yeah, I'm stuck, dude. I'm literally stuck. Bottom A, and then there's guy pipe door. Yo, R2, going batteries. Yo, glass is half, glass is half. Hear that? There's a guy still top gold. Watch the cross. Hear that? There's another one here, another one here. 1 shot top A sab on the box. A box. Yo, just watch bottom A. Just watch A, guys. Need to watch A. Nice. Needles, needles. He has a shot, he has a shot. Another one on me, another one on me. Another one on ball, 2 on ball, I think. Yep. Dude, top cat. Top cat, 1 guy. There's 3 on ball, I think. Or no, bottom mid. I think 1 guy? No, never mind, never mind. Yo, bottom tower, bottom tower. 2 shot bottom tower, and then top cat, top cat. 1 shot. 1 shot with ball, 1 shot with ball in the corner. Still top tower. There's 2 here, there's 2 here. Yo, still top tower, collect. Top tower, collect. I'll grab it, I'll grab it. I'm watching bottom mid right now. Yo, 1 guy bottom mid, double, double. 2 guys double, 2 double. Scamming double, Zane. There's 2 double. C stairs, C stairs. No one here? Yo, here, here, here. I got naded, I got naded. Yeah, just go cold. Yo, glass in, glass in. I think there's 2 in gold, Zane. I think there's 2. I'm here, Zane, I'm here. They're just sitting on commando, they're just sitting on commando. Get your shields and fight. Yeah, yeah. 3 shots, 3 shots. I think he's out of nades. He's dead, he's dead. Yo, top tower, top tower. Yep, Mangler. 2 guys tower, last 2 tower. Needles, 1 shot, he's 1 shot. Getting pushed. Bat ledge, bat ledge. Two dead. R2, guys. Yeah, I'm going back to A, I'm going back to A, I'm going back to A. Yo, 1 guy bottom mid already, bottom mid. Collect. Collect his bottom mid. Collect his. Yo, they're pushing A. They're pushing A. 1 guy bottom tower. 1 guy bottom tower. Got 1. 1 more pipe door. Pipe door. Pipe door. Nice job. No, no, we're on death cam here. They're going tower. They're going tower. They 1 guy just spawned long haul. Going back to long haul. C flat. Half shields. Getting back to PJ. Getting back to PJ. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, PJ. One shot tarp. Yo, yeah, needles out. Batteries, guys. Batteries. And top tower. Yeah, on ball, on ball. One shot on ball and bat ledge. These batteries. Only one guy A. Only one guy A. Gold stairs still. Gold stairs still. He's soaring at you. Soaring at you. Big door. Dead. Should be like one blue. Hear that? 3-shot C plat also. 3-shot C plat. He's still pipe door. He's still pipe door. Behind that. Got him. Got him. Yep. Yo, camo's bat ledge. Camo's bat ledge. Yo, on grapple with camo. Camo's here. There's 2 guys there. 2 guys there. Yeah, that's camo guy. Ball is camo guy. Nice. Yo, we need kills. We need kills. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. And half wall, half wall, half wall. Yep, half wall with the gold door. Gold door again. Can't see him. One shot. Yo, bottom tower. Top and bottom tower. Can't look. I can't look. Yo, top and bottom tower, guys. Traded. 2 dead right now. 2 dead right now. 3 alive, actually. 3 alive. Scamming? Yo, look at Zane. Look at Zane, maybe? Okay, I see that. Hear you, I hear you. Yo, top it. Heaven. There's 2. One more. 4. I'm going back to A. I'm here. There's nobody A. They're all tower. Yeah, they're going mid already. Smoked it. Yo, needles. Last guy's gold steps. Holy shit, nice job. One important thing that was it kind of small. Like, remember that one time, Joey, where we had ball long haul and you were dead, but you're like, we gotta push like tower, like we need to get out. Like, it was honestly a blessing that we didn't know, because I feel like this happens a lot. Like, we didn't push, like they're already there, and then you spawned gold, and like we ended up getting them like 2 or 3 dead. No, I know. What I'm trying to say is though, is that like sometimes, especially if we have one of us dead, like we can. Like, our spawner is going to dictate, like, what happens. Even though we're 3 alive, like, if the numbers are even, we're not moving together, like, I'd rather us... Either we need to move together to, like, take the space, or we need to wait for our spawner to, like, kind of figure out what to do. Basically. I feel like a couple times, like, right there at the very end, like, I could have came back, but, like, I just slow walked into A, and then, like, it's good. Like rush into like, oh, we need to take space here, because I feel like that's where we're running into like, oh, there's 2 guys here, like, on deck, like just kind of like unintentionally just dying. Yeah, it's funny because then that means he backed up. Joey just spawns gold. But yeah, we were 3 long haul with ball. The biggest thing is just like, there's a lot of like unintentional like solo plays, or like solo deaths that like, we still need to make progress, but like the progress that we make has to be just safer. It doesn't feel like a scan, but like turns into a scan whenever you're in there. So that Addison got with ball at the end of that first round was insane. Like, he was so far away with me. I have camo, and I'm like jumping way past him, and he just like, dude, he fucking walked in on me like a homing missile. Insane. Yeah. Right. Even then, I'm just walking through this. Okay. Don't sprint through, just walk through it. I'm just gonna play top tower. I'm gonna throw like 3 nades here though. Actually, you got the... Not on it, not on it. One shot sandbag. Here. He's not here, he's not here.
All right, we're going to switch things up just a little bit because this matchup is way too hot for us not to get into it. If you want to hear some of Lucid's smooth comms, you can check it out at twitch.tv/Lucid, that's 2eyes_TW, or you can listen to the smooth sounds of Tony and Tim in the morning. Tim, how are you feeling about this game 5?
It's not the morning. I'm feeling good.
Okay, that's like the name of a you don't watch radio, man. Like, damn it.
Who watches radio? I only listen to radio.
Yeah, listen to radio back in the day. That's what the name of the shows were. You ruined the vibes.
Well, Tony, you asked me what I thought about the game 5. This is an incredible clutch by FaZe to close out that game, and you got to clutch out like that. You get a little bit of trust in each other, and now you go on to the game 5, and you start off game 5 very hot, 9-2 already here.
All right, let's watch some Lucid gameplay. He won't make fun of me like Tim always does. 11-3 lead, looking pretty good here for the opposition. Meanwhile, and mind you, not to get confused. I mean, obviously FaZe are the red, but right now we're lit in green because we're watching it from Lucid's point of view. The opposition has 12 kills, and that's Cloud9.
Wow, Tony, you're right. I'm faded. Max, shout out to you. I don't know how I let that pass me, but yeah, this is a really good start by the side of Cloud9. And we talk about Cloud9 often, and we talk about their Slayer prowess. I think it's continuing on here. This is very dominant. You can see it's just like the ability for Cloud9 to continue to stagger. I like this idea by Lucid though to go towards bottom with Penguin. Now the spawners are going to come behind them. They can try to get a push here onto A, get some information, and then form a pinch. You see the pinch is on that nest side. They can get a pick here. They can start this comeback a little bit.
FaZe slowing the game down and popping that QT. Looks like he wants to work with Penguin here over the A side. Penguin going to be the bait to his switch. And players are already weak across the map. So Penguin cleans up one, and Lucid cutting off the exit route from anybody. And that includes Boo Boo Doo, who might just get away while one shot. And where did Sam just come from? Lucid has the portal out. Hopefully his teammates are there to get the cleanups. They're down by quite a bit.
This QT is going to help him pressure multiple sides of the map here, but again, Cloud9 are ready for it at every turn. The lead's been minimized a little bit, but still a lot of work to do with that kill out of Penguin in the kill feed. Might even things up just a bit, but still, it's a 10 kill lead for Cloud9 here. I can see the teamwork starting to form though for FaZe, and this is exactly what you need. Look at this work by Lucid and Snakebite here. The 2-1 pinch. Snakebite's going to go down, but this should be a trade here momentarily, and it is.
Yo, there's 2 dead. There are 2 dead.
Down still, but climbing right now are FaZe. And you're seeing Lucid always putting down damage on every single player here. Teammates, Might be able to get that cleanup. That's until Collect actually provides a bit of cover fire. Lucid has to back down, but it looks like Avusi is there to cut him off once again. And Cloud9, they have the advantage, and it's back to a 10-kill lead for C9.
Yeah, you heard the comms just a bit there, and it was Lucid talking about the 2 down. When you're getting the enemy team 2 down, you have to activate on that. But Cloud9 just did a really good job of stalling for a long period of time, which allowed those spawns to happen behind Lucid and FaZe. And when you're in that scenario and you've got Boobadooboo, who's been on top tower for what seems like a decade, it's just really difficult to break this setup.
Bottom mid behind us.
By the way, just want to remind you guys at home right now, we are watching this from Lucid's point of view. We don't have an observer in the lobby right now. This isn't our featured matchup, but again, going into a game 5, FaZe and C9, we had to hop in it. And right now, down by 13 kills, you see the frustration in Lucid's face as he goes down, his team gets wiped, and now they're spawning in a non-advantageous position. He portals out, 3-man push through the A side. Lucid's going to take that off angle here. A melee onto Sab turns into a 2-tap, and that's the opening that FaZe are looking for. Lucid bouncing left and right like instant transmission, but Collect goes sky high in order to take him down.
That was just gorgeous on both sides. Lucid doing a great job of utilizing that QT, even involving it in his strafe towards the tail end of that play, but Collect with an answer back, and the repulse ends up winning out on the kill. Just beautiful on both sides of it, but Collect comes out on top again.
Bump me, PJ.
Another kill coming out of Lucid there, but looks like the melee not going to connect. Avusi awarded that kill, but can't turn it into 2. But every single trade that happens on the map is one that ultimately favors Cloud9. It's a 35-21 routing coming out of C9. Meanwhile, it's up to Lucid and FaZe to get max impact out of this camouflage in order for them to come back in this game.
Well, the camo is definitely providing max value here, and that's exactly what they needed, like you said. But still, it's a 12-kill lead, and you got to chip away at this. Clean kills. It's the most important thing. They understand the spawns that are happening on the B side, and they're trying to pick up the spawns apart one by one. But again, right there, like Boo Boo's gonna get a double kill in the kill feed just like that, make it a triple. It's just insane. I mean, the minute you think that FaZe have an opportunity, Cloud9 shut them down.
Boobadooboo shutting down 3 members of FaZe almost by himself, and ultimately FaZe are simply running out of time. They're running out of opportunities. It's 40-27 right now. FaZe haven't even hit the 30 kill mark, and C9 control the entire map of live fire, and the flank by Collect allows him to collect the body of Lucid there. 2 squad wipes away from pulling off the upset, or C9.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. They've had so many opportunities, FaZe, to bring this game back, and they've had these swings that are, you know, just in their favor, but then right away it's like you see Sab in the kill feed, Sab with a double, 2 headshots to close things out. Boo Boo gets another kill as well, and now it's 4 kills away for Cloud9 and the Slayer.
And once again, that frustration on his face. He knows it's going to be almost impossible for them to come back. And this one, just 2 more lives to give. Make it 1 as Lucid goes down. I think I saw a bit of body disrespect as well, as eventually Boobadooboo falls. He does enough damage for his teammate to come in for the cleanup. Ladies and gentlemen, C9 pull off a major upset in that game 5 to advance to the winners semifinals.
Now you'll see Space Station against Cloud9, and of course Optic against 6-8. 6-8, by the way, being that Frosty and Cycle roster with the 2 young guns. But oh my goodness, the FaZe are not out of it just yet. They'll have the lower bracket side to still play through, but you gotta be really frustrated if you're FaZe not closing out that game 5. You had so many opportunities. They just couldn't chain them into more kills, and they couldn't close that gap. It was just too quick, too fast. Very beginning of that Slayer game 5, and because of that, Cloud9 come out, and they come out strong.
What's crazy to me, I'm looking at this graphic right now, the winners semifinals, and think about the teams that are down in the lower bracket, the Hungry Sharks in the water. Complexity Envy, TSM, and FaZe have all been dropped down to the lower bracket. What remains is Optic, 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot, right foot, 6'8", SSG on the other side, and Cloud9. What an open series this has been on your road to SLC. We'll see those winners bracket semifinals tomorrow where we'll start things off, but we still have a ton of lower bracket action, and that includes Passion United and Omit. Looks like they're already done with game number 1. Omit taking the first game against Maski, Bigabaloo, Palpheus, and Atticus.
Yeah, Omit looked really good. I mean, yesterday in that Pro League, I don't know if you saw, Sparty had a huge pop-off after winning against Cloud9, knocking them out. Cloud9 not going to be qualifying for the Pro League, obviously winning that previous match we just watched, but for the LVT Pro League, they did not qualify, and Omit did. Omit looked really solid. It was it's just beautiful matches. We went to a game 7 multiple times. It was just amazing, and we'll see how they continue that here today. Passion United, really solid roster, right? I really like this makeup. These guys are what I call the matchmaking grinders, and I say this all the time because, you know, if I'm all day playing matchmaking, I see these guys in every single game. They are there just as long, and it's incredible to see. They're just always, on their game, making sure to improve. And I think even in matchmaking, you can make some improvements happen. Something interesting as well is Bigabaloo and Sparty are always playing matchmaking together, and now they find themselves in a bit of an elimination round number 6 where Omit lead.
You talk about Omit qualifying for that LVT Pro League, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. That does start up on Monday. Make sure you guys are here and watching it. But Omit did advance forward, and I love the best of 7s. I'll be honest, I'm right there with you. Best of 7s, I feel like we're kind of robbed at times. We only see that in like grand finals on LAN. I want to see more best of 7s. So one of the many reasons that I love me that LVT Pro League. But this matchup on your screen is a best of 5. Omit need 2 more wins in order to knock out Palpheus and the boys out of this tournament. Meanwhile, Passion United, they're gonna have to unite those guns, and they're gonna have to focus fire a little bit if they want to stay in this tournament. Omit is the ultimate test, and ultimately the Guardians if they want to make it Sunday.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Ultimate Guardians. I like that, Tony. That was okay. All right, that was pretty good. I'll give you credit for that one.
Hey.
It's game number 2. It's Slayer, and again, Passion United. I love this roster. These guys put in so much time into the game. They want it, but this Omit roster want it just as bad. And this is a player who I think is underrated as can be. Breaking shot, such great individual skill. The mechanics of some of the best players in the game, he matches them in the mechanics sector, and I think we'll see that here in this game.
I mean, as you say that, this man hits like an almost mouse and keyboard reflex-like move to repulse right away from the strong side all the way to the purple side, ends up popping back up with camouflage, already has the stalker in his hands, and you just think the movement is crazy on this young man, and the shot is pretty damn good as well. That's a perfect kill for him. He tries to get involved in that fight, but Bigabaloo already goes down, and so do 3 members of Passion United.
I absolutely love watching Breaking Shot play, and if you ever watch him on LAN and you watch him warm up, I'm not joking, his entire body gets involved. When he's strafing and he's trying to stay alive, he is moving his whole body. He is involved in the game. That just means you're in that flow, right? You're connected, and it's just beautiful to see. But he ends up going down there. Now we have Sparty on the screen, a man with a lot to play for this season. You see the 4 Trav on his jersey if you're wondering what that is. His brother, he's dedicated this season to his brother who passed away, and making sure that he does his absolute best. So just another reason to be a monster, and we saw that yesterday in the LVT Pro League. He really popped off. He wants this, and he wants it bad.
Yeah, I've had the luxury of being in a few 4 stacks with Trav, and he loved Halo, and I'm sure he's looking down proud of his brother and what he's been able to do with his career and will continue to do. Definitely obviously rest in peace, Trav. And but man, Sparty, He's been great. He's been fantastic. He's been that dude for quite some time. Same for breaking shot. You gave him credit earlier. 5 and 3 at the moment. No assist just yet. You know, I don't like that. But I do like the shots onto Maskey in order to put his 6th on the board.
Yes, sir. I know you don't like the no assist, Tony. You call me out every time I get 0 assists. We haven't played together in a while, but yeah, you love those assists. You love when there's that team aspect. I'm more of a lone wolf. You know why? That's why I connect with breaking shot. My man just going out doing his own thing. But it's gonna be 2 players trapped on the commando side, and my goodness, at least Maskey makes something of 1 player in Sparty. But again, it's Omit that are kind of trapping them until Paltheus gets a spawn outside on day.
22 to 18 lead here for Omit, and Huss with that stalker finds herself a weekend. Bigger Baloo on the low side. That leads to a momentary 3 down. The final player, Atticus, at least trades out his death there, still down by quite a bit.
It's gonna be Sparty again. That's a big kill, right? You end up taking out Sparty. You get the red gun, the stalker rifle as well. See if he's able to use that. I'm not sure if you end up letting that sit too long, it will disappear. Maybe it was out of ammo, but regardless, like you said, it's a big lead here. 7 kills. It's up to Passion United to kind of chop this lead down. Atticus goes down first, and that's going to make things a bit difficult for the rest. And as you can see, that first player goes down, the rest fall like dominoes alongside him.
Love me some Dominoes, man. I put pineapple on my pizza. What? My fault. I thought you were talking about pizza. I'm sorry. 31 to 22 lead here for Omit. And with Camouflage about to come up, breaking shot wants to man the strong side. Knows there's multiple players that are pushing up on Passion United. Limited the amount of damage that he was taking. But now that he has a teammate with him, he wants to get aggressive. And so does Lethal. But that melee doesn't connect the way he wanted to.
My goodness, it's Huss. What can he do with this camo? And again, it's the camo that's going to either extend the game, which it does, or, you know, they could take care of it quickly. And you can see what, like, the value out of a camo player. Look how much space he's able to take. Bigabaloo is up on that purple side, but you know what he's going to do? He's going to make sure to isolate Bigabaloo here while the rest of the team spawns behind onto C. This is such beautiful play out of Huss. Gets 1, gets the killing spree.
Huss had to settle for trading out his life with that camo. I think he wanted a bit more value out of that one. But when you're up 40 to 26, I don't think you're worried about the little things pretty much. As Sparty, the most forward player on the map right now, hesitates just a bit for his teammates to start to move in position. Takes a couple of shots in the back from his teammate. That'll wake him up as they look to push the C side.
That seaside push is going to be strong, especially with that first player going down to Maskey. The rest are going to try to push on to B, but it's Sparty takes care of 1. Not able to take care of his friend in Bigabaloo, but 7 more kills is all they need, Tony. Omit looking to close this out pretty quick here in game number 2.
45 to 29 lead. Passion United continue to go 3 down, and the final player left by himself over toward the PD side. No snitching around here, says Omit. And just looking for the final 3 kills. I love how methodical Omit are taking it, though. They're not going to throw their lives away no matter what the lead. They're making sure they play their game, what's their winning formula, in order to make it out of this lower bracket as deep as possible. 1 more kill is what they're looking for, and there it is. Huss puts his 14th on the board to go along with 7 assists. Only died 7 times that game. Not bad in a Slayer.
I want to talk about a little bit of what you just said right there, Tony. Like, you know, Omit kind of taking this just like they would any other game. And I think that's so important. You set up these mental situations where you end up playing second nature. You don't want to just play loosey-goosey because you're against a team that you think you can beat. You want to still play the same Halo you would play against the likes of Optic or the likes of Shopify. You want to play that same structured Halo and make sure that the mistakes are minimized. I absolutely love that. You're setting yourself up for success in that way, right? You're making sure that you continuously think about these plays and take every game seriously. I think it's really important for Omit to do.
Yeah, I mean, back when I played organized basketball, you know, it almost had that Kobe-like mentality. It was you go into practice with the same intensity as if you're playing a regular game, and ultimately when you get into a regular game, you know, when you start to lean on your habits, when you start to lean on that muscle memory, when you start to lean on your practice and training, well, if you bring that same level of intensity to practice, you start to lean on good habits, as opposed to when things are going heavily your favor, you start getting, how'd you put it, loosey-goosey. You obviously don't want that in crunch time. So there's something to be said about that and keeping that discipline. And I like the way Omid are looking. I like the way they're moving, and they're going to need that discipline not only throughout the rest of this tournament, but throughout the rest of 2025, because there is so much potential on this Omid roster.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Omid looking to close this out in 3. And Breaking Shot going to start off with 2 down for Passion United. An opportunity for him to continue to take this space. But look at Passion United. They make their way inside of the pipes. They get that spawn on the glass as well. It's up to Omid now to infiltrate here. But I like this. You see the shock rifle's on the pad. He doesn't want to give information to taking that shock rifle away, because with camo, it's very easy to spot you when you get pinged. So great play by Breaking Shot. Takes this step by step. Doesn't get a lot of value with camo, but regardless, I like that play.
Conceals his presence so he feels like it's the moment to strike. And right now, Passion United almost look trapped over toward the gold side. Breaking Shot at Omid, daring them to press forward, but Passion United, they're hesitant right now. They are reluctant to push, and Huss says, you know what? If you're not gonna push us, we're gonna push you. 3 down go Passion United.
Bigabaloo goes down right as Breaking Shot grapples into pipes, and you see he doesn't even look at him. And it's just the ability to see the kill feed or even hear the communication that player's done. And you cut that timing. That way you don't have to turn around all unexpected there. Just little things like that. And it might seem obvious, it might seem simple, but all those tiny little things add up in the game of Halo. And that's a slingshot by Huss. But regardless, he'll go down because of it.
I mean, was it a purposeful slingshot, or was he trying to get through gold? I mean, it was almost like yo-yo-like, you know. Huss barely missing out on this entrance, but it's all good. It's 45-0 again. When you have a massive lead, you can afford a mistake, which you don't tend to think about that too long. Meanwhile, Mason down to 1 shot. He's thinking about getting a huge kill onto lethal, which simply won't happen. Palfius, though, aggressive on that double kill. He wanted the camouflage and was willing to fight for it.
All right, so ball ends up inside a pipe side. Palfius, he was known actually for a minute there with camo. They're looking for him. Look at this spot there. Again, like, I don't know how these players are able to spot camo like this, but great job by Palfius to at least get 1. His teammates go 3 dead, which makes this very difficult, and they get the kill on the ball rotation. So really solid by Passion United, even though everything kind of looked broken for them.
45-15 at the moment. Trades do end up going down. Meanwhile, Palfius runs into a perfectly placed grenade by Omid. Has a teammate with him now, so him and Atticus are going to clear out this A side. You do got 1 player to deal with, but that ain't just a player. That's someone that got that dog in him. Sparty with a huge pivotal battle. There is Maskey over toward the back blue side, and if Omid can deal with him, this is free time for them. But if Maskey can play the ball... What? Yo, Maskey goes in for a huge play ball, and Huss intercepts the... Yo, that was beautiful.
That was actually cool. It looked so weird from Sparty's POV, too. It looked like he was off the map and like changed direction midair. But beautiful, beautiful interception of the ball there. They'll keep ball at the back of Hydro, but it'll be 3 down. Lethal last player alive, so he tosses the ball off the map. Ends up being ball off the map anyway, and the pipe spawn's being fight for by both teams.
That's so crazy to me. It's such a heads-up play by Maskey to go for that ball play in the 1v2 instead of going for the kill. And then just like the Odell Beckham like grab on that ball to bring it back onto the field. That was beautiful. But 57-15 lead. Sorry, Maskey, but even though you're 1 step ahead, man, Omid, they're chess players. They're thinking 3, 4, 5, 6 steps in. Palfius. Oh,
wow.
Jeez. He's not even playing chess anymore. This man playing Connect 4.
Spartan's got that Spartan armor too. Like he's taking hits. Palfius played that really well. I didn't expect him to get both in that scenario. Maybe a miscommunication there, but regardless, Palfius takes advantage of it. And even though Passion United are fighting for their lives right now and fighting for their series at this point, they have these moments where they're playing really solid. It's just, how do you capitalize on those moments and continue them, right? This camo is going to be a big part of that.
Been 38 seconds left in regulation, and Passion United not out of it just yet, but you gotta imagine eventually the pressure starts to set in, and so do these shots coming out of Omid, hushing Passion United almost permanently right there. The man just cleared out gold, and so does this Omid roster.
A minute and 21 seconds left. There's not a lot of time. Even if you get a break here, you're gonna have to try and make sure not a lot of time gets bled off this clock. And you've got a breaking shot in the corner who's gonna jab step you like crazy. Oh man, what a movement there by breaking shot. Almost wins the fight on to Big Baloo, but 70-15 still the lead for Omid.
It takes so long for us to hop on this ball for Passion United right now. Time is just winding down. It feels like just moments ago I was saying there's a minute and 40 on the clock, but now it's just over a minute, and you are still so far behind. If you allow Omid to get a break, it could really push you out of this. But I say that Omid's the one to go 3 down. Lethal once again being left on an island.
So they're able to do. Lethal just confidently takes the 2v1, gets out, stays alive, knows he has help on the glass side. Sparty against his friend, they'll trade out, and it'll be once again ball down on the floor. Time still counting down, and now, well, I was gonna say breaking shot with that camo, but once again, Passion United show a bit of life here. With 47 seconds left, they can milk a bit of time for a moment and maybe get that rotation towards A.
Yeah, I think Passion United have been in this game, you know, for a large part of it, maybe even more than they think. But right now, finally we're starting to see some time start to chain together. This should have happened a while ago. As I say that, we down go Passion United, and this is tough. I don't know how they can recover from this one.
I like the idea to pick up ball as well. If you end up playing time here, you have to play through 2 spawn cycles, maybe more. So they get a little bit of ball time, but ball ends up still down on the floor. It's up to Big Baloo to take control of pipes here. Breaking shots, the one he has to deal with on the glass side, and all the rest of them on the side of Omid push through to A. And you see, like, they had their rotation A, but immediately it's broken. There's nowhere to bring the ball, and now you bring the ball directly towards Omid, who are gonna get time, I guess. Oh, they're just gonna put it in a good spot and then run the clock.
Wasn't a bad life by Atticus, but an even better offense coming out of Omid. Final seconds going down, and nobody from Passion United able to stop that clock from going down. I really think Passion United were in there. Maybe there was some missed opportunities to score some easy points and make this even closer. That round number 1 wasn't as bad as it looked. I think Passion United played well in spurts.
Like I said, yeah, they're 100% agree. There's just moments where they looked really good. The problem is like, yeah, you can get 3 dead, hold the setup for a little while. The question is, can you hold the setup after that spawn comes through, right? Can you hold it for multiple spawn cycles? And I think that's been their problem. Their setup seems paper thin, and the minute, Omid get off a spawn and try to break the setup, it is broken. And that's, I think, the problem here is making sure that you're isolating the angles really well, making sure your positioning is really solid. And right now, Omid are definitely on the higher end of that.
Lethal somehow getting out of that situation with his life at the moment. Times that need for the push, but nobody home just yet. Looks like that player goes right through the B-box side, and Big Baloo finds out. Lethal hit him out with the mess around and find out. Gives Palfius the same as well. Maski, you better be careful. You're about to get put on a highlight reel at the moment. Breaking shot is there. 3 down go Passion United, and once again, Omid is scoring.
Yeah, see, it was a position where Maski was trying to capitalize on the damage that was done, but if you look at Omid's positioning in that scenario, they were really well positioned for him to push isolated, and that's exactly what happened. He pushed, they got the kill onto him. That puts Passion United in a numbers disadvantage, and now they find themselves in that same disadvantage. It was 3 down for a moment. Bigabaloo is pushed up, but Atticus went there very quickly to try and capitalize on damage again. And Omid are just dealing with this so well. Now they get the rotation towards A, and it's Bigabaloo that's just trying to pick up the pieces here.
Bit of a high risk, high reward to go directly to the battery side. Bigabaloo ends up in the gold corner where he wants to be, but his teammates either dead or just maybe a little bit too far behind here. Cross map shots on the Sparty, good damage goes down. Now challenge to breaking shot, enough damage maybe from Maski to come in for the cleanup and turn it into a nope. That's lethal.
Yeah, that was a nice perfect out of lethal. A little strafe that made it really tough. Palfius does have this camo though, and the grapple for the ball. Now they have an ace setup. My question is, can they hold this, right? They've got to get that numbers advantage. And right now, Bigabaloo was the first one to fall, which means Omid have numbers again. And it will be them that push in aggressively. Atticus doing all he can here, trying to create some movement, and it's 4 down right away.
Breaking shot move is so crazy. I don't know if he was shaking his head no in disapproval, bit of bad manners there, or if he's just a psychopath with the movement. Either way, I know breaking shot has the ball. I know Omid are scoring. I know Sparty wants to keep it that way because it's really hard for Passion United to get that ball out of their hands when their staggered spawns being created.
Stagger spawns are never what you want, and you can see 3 down once again for Passion United. And again, I'm seeing it's very frustrating because you're seeing the sparks, but then you're seeing stuff like this where you don't check your corners and you're crossing through long, and then it's a double for Sparty that he's not supposed to get. It's just moments like that where you have these opportunities and you're not able to really pull anything together. Maski's going into A to try to break the setup. Palfius gets taken down to no shields, not able to do too much. I mean, it's rough. I mean, they have the idea right there. They're trying to break the setup on the glass side, but it's all taken apart. When the first piece falls, the setup is the push is broken. There's nothing you can do.
Looking for the final 10 seconds right now are Omid, and once again Slays go in the direction of the boys in red. There's only one more player that's able to make it through. Perfect shot from Palfius creates a lane for Maski to try to catch up, but a Huss gets the last second before going down, and that's gonna beat Omid, advancing forward to play Smiling Friends. Simply Fear Me in the crew. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a smiling friend, Tony. I smile all the time, never get mad. These guys, Omid, are smiling as well. Lots of smiles, and we'll see if that is a test for them. Omid coming up next. I think again on the other side, Passion United will be eliminated, but they put up a big fight. I think just disconnected in so many ways, right? And that's the thing, right? A lot of these teams we're in year 4 of Halo Infinite. Everyone can shoot. Everyone's mechanically sound. It's just about how you put all those things together to form a roster. And at this point, I mean, a little bit of work needs to be done to try and make sure that those pushes are connected and that all the pieces are up when that push happens.
You know, so many times I think back to that round number 1. I would love to just sit as a fly in the wall of that film review going down for Passion United, because I think of 2 different instances where they were able to get the slays and were so hesitant to either jump on that ball, even when the ball's in the gold side, maybe sending 2 over towards the angle where there's a weakened player on the long haul already, and just really not being as objective efficient as possible. And I really think that round 1 could have been separated by maybe 5 or 6 seconds, and maybe even they could have won that round 1, because there was a lot of missed opportunities for scoring from Passion United that I feel like were kind of left on the table. On the other side of things, I understand what it's like to play against a team like Omid and just going up against a roster that they're gonna outshoot you. It's crazy. Sparty, breaking shot, lethal, they be shooting their guns. And when we I can't wait till we come back from our break. We're gonna have some more action. But don't forget, guys, on Monday we got that Pro League coming back. I can't wait for it. It's gonna start at 5 p.m. and it's gonna start off with Optic going up against FaZe. Let me tell you, if I'm working a 9 to 5, I can't wait to get home, kick my feet up, throw this on the TV, A-Side active, because you already know. That's the best part of my day when I'm coming back. If you got the Monday blues like I be having after work, well, don't worry. LVT and Shopify Rebellion got your back. Turn on the TV, watch yourself some amazing Pro Halo. We're not even talking about best of 3s. We're not talking about best of 5s. We're talking about best of 7s, $1,000 on the line, and ultimately trying to make it to that 50K land active. I know you about that.
Yeah, and you know what? It would be really cool to watch that LVT Pro League with some LVT merch, baby. 20% off, Tony. 20% off. That's a lot of money off the price. I mean, you got to get on those quick. There's not a lot left, and it's the LAN t-shirt. So if you didn't get a chance to make it to LAN, this is your chance right now to get that t-shirt and show support for LVT. We've been around for a long time, and we're here because of you. So show your love. And again, love seeing those LVT shirts around the venue. So if you go to SLC, I'd love to see you with that LVT LAN t-shirt as well.
Price dropped all the way down to $24. I'm hearing on these streets that people willing to pay $200 for them because they just look that daggone good. So get them while they're hot. $24 while you can. And when we come back, we'll have more of your HCS Open Series, your road to SLC. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's your HCS Open Series on the road to SLC. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Cast. I got Active with me once again. We're down in the lower bracket. Active is do or die.
We're down in the pits, Tony. This is where all the passion lies, and it's the sweatiest part of the tournament, in my opinion. These guys fighting for their lives out here. And right now, Omit, they're going to be fighting against some smiling friends. And sometimes the ones that are smiling are the scariest ones.
Might just be the most dangerous in the lobby right now because they may not be household names, but they're certainly capable. Our Ambition 2, I believe, on the mouse and keyboard. Simply Fear Me, who's been a grinder since Halo 5. Stefano Biscuit and Professor, a little bit new to the scene, but smiling friends starting off with a trip cap off the rip.
Oh, that's a nice shot by Ambition. Let's see this mouse and keyboard be put to use here. With this snipe in his hands is where he feels most comfortable, and it's gonna be a miss on the lethal and another miss on the lethal and a lot of misses on the lethal. That's unfortunate for him. Yeah, those close range fights, they get you. Let me tell you, they get you.
The mouse and keyboard give it, and the mouse and keyboard take it away. As you can see, Lethal serving up pancakes just right. You know, they call them IHOP out here in these streets. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot steals away camouflage, grabs a hold of that sniper, and trying to find out exactly where to go. His team was momentarily 3 down, but he's gonna turn the tables just a bit with a huge snipe.
Yeah, great job by Breaking Shot as well to dip back to allow his camo to come up, and now it's Breaking Shot serving pancakes. Tony, maybe this is IHOP. I don't know. My goodness gracious, Omit. I love the use of that repulsor. They'll get that bit of a control finally. It's a double cap for them, and this lead that Smiling Friends have gotten, it's getting minimized.
All you can eat pancakes being served here on Live Fire. It's quite the deal if you ask me, but Sparty with a huge double kill says breakfast time is over. He's gonna take height over to the sandbag side. Sidekick is out. Omit are scoring, although still behind.
Sparty gonna be getting that trade towards top center. Huss is gonna be in a 2v1, and it's a great push, honestly, by Smiling Friends, but Lethal finds himself on the pillars. It's a really solid route out of him to make sure to do all he can to stop that push, but the spawners do come out, so it'll be Omit trying to get C now.
Once again, Smiling Friends are scoring, and Lethal wants to make a play over towards Charlie, but has to go through 2 members of Smiling Friends. Does so with a smile on his face. A triple kill capitalized by the perfect shots, and eventually Huss gonna hit a perfect as well. Oh my God, that was sick.
Yeah, it was really good, and I just honestly, off the triple, I don't like how slow they capped onto C. Regardless, though, they do get there, and they have a little bit of space on this cut side. With camo coming up, you'd expect them to really take advantage of that, get towards that A side so that you have both A and C, but they make it work anyway. The camo's in their hands. This kill onto Ambition will grant them the sniper as well, and now Omit have all the power.
Omit said you had your 15 minutes of fame, maybe 15 seconds, but now it's time for them to take over. Breaking Shot, breaking backs with the back smacks here, and that's a 4 down for Smiling Friends. Trip cap is already locked down. At the moment they step into A, Breaking Shot and Omit are going to swarm on them. Here they come.
I love this by Breaking Shot too. Just get them out, wait for your teammates to push up and to reset A. It's going to be Smiling Friends to get the spawns onto B, though, so they'll have that 1 player there, but they take care of that as well. 3 down again for Smiling Friends, and I don't think they're smiling any longer, Tony.
Snipe in the hands of Sparty. Simply Fear Me just about makes it pass right into the hands of Lethal, and quick scope connects beautifully, tries to hit him with the fancy no scope. 3 down still for Smiling Friends. Trip cap locked in.
Yeah, Omit are just kind of running around right now, whimsically. Like, this is beautiful out of them, taking advantage of every spawn, taking the 1v1s, winning the 1v1s. Sparty still has a bit of that snipe, but he ends up losing it, ends up going down. He's 12-6 to start this game. Lethal 11-5, so really heavy slays out of the 2. And it's 184 and counting to 62.
Like a submission move. It looks like this setup is locked in right now here for a bit. trying to get Smiling Friends to tap out. Lethal with the cross map shots. Another double out of him, and he wants to triple. He knows Ambition's here on the net side. He's gonna chase him down. 3 down goes Smiling Friends.
That's been the story here time and time again. It's 3 down. They had a really strong start, and you saw that start happen because they got Omit 4 dead immediately. They haven't been able to do that just yet. Omit are starting to win the 1v1s. They're starting to win out the power-ups and the power weapons. And again, it's another kill on the player pushing camo, and that should be an Omit camo once again.
205 to 64 lead here still for Omid, and every time Smiling Friends attack a base, Omid just simply out-rotate him on to the next one. Nice little backsmack coming out of Simply Fear Me there, and Stefano Biscuit gonna get his as well. Trip cap momentarily for Omid, but Smiling Faces should be able to hop in the base right now. There we go.
Well, they end up getting C, but again, still going to be scoring here for Omit. Let's see what Ambition can do with his camo. You see the scanning is solid. They spot him. They know exactly where he is, and getting out of the situation is going to be tough. And as you can see, it is. Ends up going down. They're not able to capitalize, and it's all 4 dead once again.
It felt like they had a numbers advantage for a little while there, but it took them a while to ultimately hop into a base. And oh, bitch, they're gonna make you pay for that every single time. If you give up any bit of timing, give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Oh, Mid looking dominant after that game number 1. Because I would say after what, maybe Tim, for the first minute and a half,
yeah,
it was all Omid gaming from that point forward.
Yeah, I mean, Omid gave them a little bit of space in that beginning. Like I said, the 4 dead was really the catalyst to getting those 40 points at the start. But it was all downhill from there, and you can see the reasoning. It's the slays. 15-7 out of Lethal, 15-8 out of Sparty. I mean, just a beautiful score line out of the 2, and I'm sure they'll continue that here as we get into game 2. I believe it's going to be Origin Slayer for game 2.
I don't know if Lethal's playing from the office. I don't know if he's playing from the maybe the Optic headquarters. Like, he ain't playing from home. Wherever he's playing from, my man has been looking different this tournament, and I've been absolutely loving it. He really has been slaying out. I feel like every time we have him on screen, he's been doing his thing. Meanwhile, I think I saw somebody shooting almost a 74% accuracy. Not sure if you saw that one, but 73.91% accuracy. I know you like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's you have these players that have the play style of pre-firing and just continuing to shoot at an angle that they think they can clean up a kill at, and you'll see their accuracies are generally a little bit lower, but we don't have a lot of those players. Generally, these accuracies are up on the Bandit compared to the BR because it's that one bullet that's so much impact, and I think, you know, we're seeing, when the Bandit first came out, we saw the difference right away. It's the burst that kind of some bullets will miss and you're peeking around the corner. Some bullets tend to not hit the target, so you lose out on that damage. But these Bandit shots, they're very impactful. Each one does so much damage. So some of these players, very accurate. We'll see if Ambition is one of those players that can be accurate on that mouse and keyboard, by the way. Having a little bit of a rough start to game 1, and it'll continue here. 4 down for Smiling Friends.
Well, Omid could have accurately introduced them to the respawn screen. Quick 4 down, and even the first person to come off a spawn ends up being dressed almost immediately. Tries to snipe him with the rockets. The Bandit's going to be what finishes him, and a 7-0 start for Omid. Talk about perfection. Yeah, that's on me.
Why'd you say that, Tony?
I didn't even get the chance to say it.
The Rocket's gonna miss, but Sparty's got the snipe. My man is disgusting with this snipe in his hands. Lethal's gonna get the kill onto Simply Fear Me, and you see Sparty immediately pushing that player in the window. They've got this snipe side on lock. You won't see anybody on that Rocket side until Rockets are up. That's the general rule here on Origin Slayer. A bit different on the CTF side of things, but it's gonna be Sparty taking control of the cave of Smiling Friends and gets another kill.
Crazy at the moment that slays start to go the favor of Omid. Sparty immediately goes to that cave and influences those spawns towards that blue elbow side. Unfortunately goes down, but Breaking Shot just flies at him. You are never safe when Breaking Shot is on the map.
He wants that cleanup kill. He understands getting that kill in cave will continue to allow them to have this dominance on the map, and it's just Look at it. It's the 3 down once again. Stefano's the first spawner. They're going to cut off these 2 spawns with a couple nades and a couple bullets. It's going to force the spawns on the other side on elbow. And it's a double kill for Huss. They've got them trapped at every single turn right now. A triple kill for Huss.
Makes it look easy with the perfect shots and then no reaction whatsoever. No wasted time whatsoever as he works onto the spawning players. Does a bit of extra damage for his teammate to come in for the double spawning. Gets one of his own. And this isn't a match. This is a message right now that Omid are sending. 29-8. What am I looking at here?
I don't know. This is a massacre, Tony. It is tough. I mean, they finally got 3 down. How do they play this? Let's break this down here. They get 3 down. They're late to push the base. They allow all of Omid to spawn on the base. Ambition's the first one. No one follows up. And because of that, Omid are able to solidify once again, win the 1v1s, take snipe control. We'll get rockets out of it, does Smiling Friends, but I mean, they weren't really able to get a lot of kills out of that. There's another one. So here we go. Now the stagger's coming in. This is how you play it. Look how fast Simply Firmy's playing off these 2 slays. That's how you play it. He does it well, but unfortunately that start is going to really bite them. It's too little too late here. 33-19 is a big lead.
Yeah, we finally start to see some kills start to chain together here for Smiling Friends, but even after that, look at what the math is. They're still down by 14 kills, and mind you, Smiling Friends are still playing well right now, especially Ambition too, who ambitiously 2 pieces them up right there. Love that coming out the mouse and keyboard player. Ooh, we see some more.
Yeah, it's unfortunate though. He only has 1 more bullet to work with. He'll use it on the breaking shot, clean him up eventually. But no more snipe to work with here, and you would definitely see Ambition carrying this game. If he had that snipe in his hands, he could really start to take over if he was hitting shots. You see they bring it down, the lead only to 7 now, which is definitely solid, and it all started with that 3 down for Omid. Omid really haven't been able to feel comfortable just yet. Now you see they finally stamp their feet. They get a bit comfortable on this blue side, but it's a 5-kill lead now. Smiling Friends have done what's nearly impossible here. Bring this back all the way. I don't know if it's Omid taking their foot off the pedal or what, but oh my word, what a turn of events.
If Smiling Friends are able to come back and win this game, it would have to go down as one of the biggest choke jobs by Omid. Let's be serious. I know I'm being a little rough with the language, but come on. At one point, this was 29-8. A professional team going up against a very good top AM squad, but dude, this is much more closer than we expected it to be. Omid finally started to take a little bit of control, but Stefano Biscuit, dude, there's no way.
Yeah, you know what happens, Tony, and this is how upsets have happened for 2 decades now, is one team lets off the gas a little bit and the other team does not give up and they continue to pressure forward, and then you end up with an upset. Right now, Omid starting to put the pedal to the metal once again. It's going to be rockets in the hands of Sparty, I believe, if he can pick them up. There it is. And it'll be a 4-kill lead, and that lead should be extended with these rockets, and it is.
For the sake of everybody's mental on Omid, back to a 6-kill advantage, 2 for 1. That's a bit of efficiency coming out of Sparty, who's been flying his way over towards the back base or the back end side of Smiling Friends, and this is what we expected to see earlier on in the mid game. Omid finally done messing around. They've got the 49th kill, now looking for the final one. Now the question becomes, who is it gonna be? Because Smiling Friends, we saw them come back from a crazy deficit before. We ain't seeing it again. Omid are up 2-0.
You gotta be careful in those situations. I'm telling you, that's exactly how upsets happen, right? You let up a little bit, you allow them to bring it back, and if you don't get that grip back, they take the game. And I mean, yeah, you've got the rest of the series to play, but regardless, a team like Smiling Friends, like I said before, this is very simple. It's year 4 of Halo Infinite. These guys are all individually talented. Everyone you see on your screen today can shoot their gun. That's a norm, right? You can shoot. and you have the mechanical skill. What differentiates these two teams is the team play ability, the cohesion, and when you're kind of just playing free for all, if you're Omit because you're up by so much and you let go a little too much, these teams take advantage of it. So great job by Smiling Friends right there, keeping themselves in the game, but an even better job by Omit to really collect everything together towards the end and make sure they get that win.
18 kills and 4,400 damage out of Sparty right there, and I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that scoreline was 29-8 at one point. I'm not a mathematician, but if things would have continued to go in that way, like in that pace, we probably would have saw a 50 to like 15 game right there.
Right.
That's crazy to think about. That they were on pace to win 50 to 15, and pretty good of the opposition to claw their way back into it, but sadly almost is not good enough. Smiling Friends gonna be kicking themselves after that one, because Omit, something tells me they're gonna be locked in from beginning to end here in this game 3.
I 100% agree. And remember we talked about it earlier, Tony, a team, playing their absolute best at all times, making sure to keep that in mind. Essentially making sure those it's neuroplasticity, making sure to rewire your brain to play at 100% at all times, so that when that tournament time comes, you play at that same pace. We'll see if Omit can do that here. Smiling Friends, I'm sure feeling a little bit confident after game number 2.
I might need your help on this one, because not only are you an expert in Halo, but an expert in mouse and keyboard. Like, Ambition 2 ain't just on mouse and keyboard. This is some crazy high sensitivity. This is even high for mouse and keyboard, it looks like to me. He's just whipping around.
Yeah, he needs to lower that. I don't think he'll take my advice, but way too high in the sense. I don't think, like, when you're at this level and you're playing against these these top players, I think that not missing a shot is so important. And I say that because I've tried higher sense before, and I feel like if you're over flicking and it's just a really easy sign that your sense is way too high. But it might be something that he's comfortable with. And honestly, Tony, when it comes to these events, if Ambition, go into these open bracket events, unfortunately right now, and I hope this changes in the future, there's not a lot of room to play on, right? Those tables are kind of small, so mouse pad room, not very large. Some of these players, you see Scoob the same way, have the very high sense to prepare for that. So it's an unfortunate reality, but that might be why he's on such a high sense.
Just saw Stefano Biscuit throw a perfectly placed grenade at his teammate while trying to deny that doorway. Meanwhile, breaking shot. He's gonna break through, grab himself a camouflage. And he plays on a pretty high sense as well. Everybody's just high sensitivity nowadays here. I'm on low one myself. Gets up to the high ground. Professor gonna bring him back down to reality. Great shots out of him. And now it's Professor and Simply Fearby that are gonna work together.
Okay, so, Smiling Friends have minimized the damage here. The question is, are they going to be able to keep control of the base? And it looks like, as of right now, they have it. It's 2 dead. Somehow, some way, Breaking Shot's going to make it through the shroom side. And look at this. It's like a 1-by-1 situation. They remove everyone from their base. Omit come off a spawn. And then Lethal is on Smiling Friends' side. So even in a 3v4 situation, Omit are able to defend their base, and Lethal's able to pressure the opposing base.
Still tied up in 0 piece right now as Ambition makes his way over towards that piece side. Long range shots looking good as they connect, but the same for Lethal and Sparty. 3 down goes Smiling Friends.
Well, that's exactly what Omit needed and wanted. Now, the thing is, when you see a team like Omit with 3 dead, they're going to act on that very cautiously and make sure they try not to lose numbers here. You see it's a 4 dead for only 1. And that's the difference, right? Omit, when they get 3 down, they're going to capitalize on that, get 4 dead, push up the map. When Smiling Friends get a couple dead, unfortunately, the experience is not there to understand, how to take the map and how to make that and turn that into an even bigger advantage.
Just barely missing out on that melee is going to cost him his life. Does Lethal And Ambition too, trying to make his way up here on the high side. Notice at least one more player around him, but can't exactly figure it out. It's Huss that's breaking ankles on his way to the back base, and now both flags in the util side. He keeps one alive, goes in for the return, but has to give up his life in order to do it, and the flag never makes it home. It's actually moving for breaking shot.
Yeah, Professor's the only one in position right now to stop this and get that touch on the flag, and right now he goes down. Now it's up to Sparty to take out a couple more, and look how he's able to do it, right? 2 go down. He's dealing with all the spawners on his own. He's gonna let this flag naturally recover about 25%, then jump on it for the rest, and it'll be the first flag cap here for Omid.
Smiley Friends are looking good for a bit, but Omid now up 1-0 at the moment here, and Lethal putting some good damage down onto multiple players. That's a quick 3 down out of nowhere. No wasted time for that flag to move forward.
We'll see what Huss is able to do here. Once again, it's the top center control that's been so big for them. Huss gets that kill, and Professor with a massive kill. No, a huge double out of him. Trying to slide into cover right there, but just a big double that maybe breaks things up just a bit. Regardless, it's still 2-0, but with 3 down, Smiling Friends really not able to answer back in any sort of way. A massive double by Professor, but it doesn't turn into much.
Another trade goes down. Huss buying just a bit of time before he tries to make it over towards that upper level of the map here, and because of that ends up right behind Ambition. Ambition turns and does a bit of damage, maybe enough for Simply Fear Me to get a cleanup, but Huss with the perfect shots gets the trade. Not bad.
That's a big 1v1 by Lethal, and it's a 2v1. Professor comes in once again. Lethal gets 2. The Slays heavily in the favor of Omid. You can have all the map control you want, based on the comments I'm reading, but if you don't have the Slays, you're not going to be really able to do much. And it's right now Breaking Shot that once again, with no shields, is able to stay alive for this long. Finally gets taken out there, and it's Simply Fear Me and Stefano that do a great job of cleaning up those 2 kills, but not really able to do much more. Huss is just being a nuisance, and this is where that individual talent comes into play, right? You saw Breaking Shot's impact, you saw Huss's impact. Finally, they clear out the base, but as soon as they clear out the base, it's Sparty right away goes towards util.
5 minutes and 28 seconds left in regulation. Smiling Friends gonna have to try to find a way to make something happen here, and Professor finds himself in a bit of an Omid sandwich. You got players in the front, back, side to side, everywhere. As Ambition, he's gonna get taken down as well. Just one more player that Lethal has to deal with. Goes sky high and breaks his ankles with that thrust, and he's not done. Oh my God, would hit the ninja right there. I literally would have freaking threw my monitor.
Hey, you see that right there, though? It's just constant. It's the big 1v1s that are being won, like that one by Lethal, but it's just constant pressure on the util, constantly pushing forward on the util side. And even without that top center control, taking the advantage of the util with flag being out there, it's a situation where you talk about it all the time, Tony, the bend but don't break strategy, that you can only bend so much, right? Like, when that pressure from Omid continues to happen, by the way, beautiful shots by Professor here. When that pressure continues to happen, this is where you end up with a 3-0 so far.
I'll have you know I'm quite flexible. Thank you very much. The 3-0 lead in favor of Omid. 4 minutes on the clock for Smiling Friends to try to climb this uphill battle. I mean, you're down 0-2 in the series, down 0-3 in this game. Theoretically, there's enough time to make this happen, but so far you haven't gotten a cap just yet. You look good in moments, but haven't been able to put an entire play together. Green gun out for Breaking Shot.
You can see
Gets a little fancy with it.
That's a bit of BM out of Breaking Shot, but we got to talk about Lethal, Tony. 22-9 out of the man. Woo! You love to see that, right? I almost want to say he's back, but he's going to hate that.
Don't call it a comeback.
Lethal's a funny guy. But regardless, yeah, Omid have been in control this entire game. Like, it's very obvious to see. Obviously, Smiling Friends a couple of shines a couple of sparks, right? The couple of big kills out of Professor. They had a couple dead. It's just like not acting on those couple dead, and not only that, I wouldn't even really blame them. It's about how fast they'll come off a spawn and make impact on damage done on the previous spawn, and that's the difference here. I think the aggression out of Omit is not being answered.
Now less than 3 minutes here for Smiling Friends, and Omit really just prioritizing the slays, and they know what the game status, the game state is. I mean, at this point, it's really, you could slay your way into winning this game if you really wanted to. So they're trying to secure their numbers. As I said, they go 3 down. Numbers advantage now start to favor Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends create an opportunity to run this flag right through the util side, but where did Hus spawn?
Yeah, I don't know if Hus spawned on util. Regardless, though, you saw right there, right? It was 2 down for Omit. It was Smiling Friends with a huge numbers advantage. Finally, they relayed this flag. It's been very scrappy. We'll see if they're able to get this one in. They don't have, it's a 3v3 situation, but Breaking Shot once again evens the odds. There's another player down bottom center that he has to take out. That'll be Lethal that takes him out. But again, I just want to say it was a numbers advantage for Smiling Friends. They had everything they needed to pull that flag, but Hus breaks up the entire play on his own, and that's what makes players like Hus so good.
Even the power of friendship ain't enough to get that cap forward for Smiling Friends, and time continues to wind down. Breaking Shot feeding information, had 2 1-shots in front of him, wasn't exactly able to get either one of those kills. So now another opportunity for Smiling Friends, I don't want to say Smiling Face, Smiling Friends, to take space, try to get that flag towards the util, but stopped short, and another return may go down here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. They kind of have to desperate at this point. Only a minute 20 seconds left. There's really no time to be messing around. So even with like 1 dead, trying to get this flag pull, but like you said, Omit are in a position where they can just kind of slay here and not really feel any sort of threat. But I gotta say, there's one thing I will say. There's been a lot of very impressive 1v1s being won here. But Lethal, Lethal is lethal, and he's dominating. But on the side of Smiling Friends, there's been a lot of solid individual fights, even 1v2s that have been won here. It's just unfortunately not enough to deal with Omit.
And as we go down once again here for Smiling Friends, it looks like this game is coming down to its conclusion. A bit anticlimactic here, but up 2-0, 26 seconds. Breaking Shot spinning in celebratory circles right now. He knows that they're going to be advancing forward, but also probably realizes as well that it only gets harder from here. Smiling Friends, a tough team, but I will say, as you get forward into the elimination round 8 and above, you know, going into tomorrow, it's going to get harder and harder. Smiling Friends going to be stopped 1 round short from making it to Championship Sunday. It's Omit's time.
Omit look good. Smiling Friends, like you said, really solid. They got this far for a reason, but that's their test, and they've hit it. Omit gonna take them out in a 3-0 fashion. First game, not very close. That second game, I mean, it was the Slayer, obviously, on Origin. They had a couple of moments there. That rocket play at the very end really closed that out for Omit, though. But they had moments there where it looked really solid on the Smiling Friends side. Regardless, it's Omit with a 3-0, nice and clean, and they'll go on to play for tomorrow.
Excited to actually see more Smiling Friends. You know, I've played with Simply Fear Me back in the Halo 5 days. He's always been a grinder. You know, Ambition 2 on the mouse and keyboard, that crazy high sensitivity on mouse and keyboard. Like, I don't know if he streams or anything. I want to see more. His gameplay might give me a headache. I mean, I can't watch it for too much. But we did see a squad that is capable of going toe-to-toe with a team like Omit. Think about that game, too. Down 8-29.
Yeah.
I mean, what? And the game ends 43-50. It shows me that you have crazy potential, but you ran into Omit, a professional team here in lower bracket round number 7. I don't think they accounted for that. And Omit, once again, moving to Championship Sunday. Meanwhile, in addition to moving to Sunday, we do have one more match ahead of us. I don't want y'all to forget that on Monday we got more gameplay for y'all. On Wednesday and Thursday we got more gameplay. Y'all don't gotta wait until the open. Y'all don't gotta wait until the weekend to get some high level Halo action. We gonna give it to you on the weekends, on the weekdays, any day you want it. Monday, be here. 5 p.m. Eastern. You want Optic Gaming? Don't worry, we got that. You want FaZe? Don't worry, we got that. You want a bit of a grudge match? You want best of sevens? I promise you, us at LVT got your back with the help of Shopify Rebellion for partnering with LVT for the Halo Pro League. Get involved and get here. We going down on Monday, but until, well, don't worry, we still got one more match for you guys here today. Don't go anywhere. We come back. We have more of your open series as well.
See you when the sky has fallen. I can't breathe. You and me, were we broken?
Whisper in my head, made me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. You're breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby,
it is your final match here today. We need to find out who's advancing into Championship Sunday of your Open Series road to Salt Lake City. Why not be reckless? AK, why not be casting? Tim, I hope
Hi.
you ain't tired on me, old man. I hope you got one more in you.
Heck yeah, I do. I got one more in me, and I'm looking for Unreal Nightmare. They weren't able to qualify yesterday, and I'm looking for them to come out angry here today. It's going to be them against Luminon Gaming, and excited to see how this one pans out, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Haynes on your screen to start off.
And actually, they start 3 down to Unreal Nightmare. Luckily, Haynes able to get a kill and snatch up that sniper, but he knows that Luminon could be going in for the cleanup. Great prediction grenade, great snipe, everything looking good for Haynes.
He's continuing on too, which I love to see. Gets another kill, and I'm talking about Haynes as a player. It's just he's been around for such a long time, and the guy's so talented. Let's see if this roster really works out for him. Common as well, same for him. And as we talked about him yesterday, a player who's definitely got a great head on his shoulders. Callis was actually talking about him in the green room a little bit. Love to see how he's grown and how he's improved over the seasons, and I'm glad he's still committed to getting better at Halo. I know that was a question for him for a little while, but looks like we have an answer.
Enemy team scoring.
Yeah, I was casting Ezzo in some of the Clan 8's lobbies and whatnot, and I was like, it was so funny because I first saw him, I'm like, dude, this dude is stomping on everybody in the lobby. I'm like, yo, where have you been hiding this kid, man? He was just doing his thing, and next thing you know, maybe like a month or two later, I see him teaming with Envor, and I was like, okay, yeah, he ain't just stomping on the Clan kids. He's actually that good. It don't matter. He was playing Open Series just like he kind of is now, and now he's back with Envor, and I'm loving it. 44-14, Unreal Nightmare have the advantage.
Well, let's hop on board with the young gun and Ezzo, right? Immediately goes towards that C side. It's 2 down for the side of Luminon, and an opportunity now for Unreal Nightmare to score. He is the last alive, though, Tony. His entire team goes down. I want to see how he plays this here. It's a very important play for him on the back of B.
Bravo and Charlie belong to Unreal Nightmare at the moment here. Ezzo grabbing a hold of that QT. Got to pop it early over toward the green side so they can get aggressive onto C. Has that get out of jail free card, but may not need it. Both players are that weak. Turns that into a double. Looks like there's one more getting involved and looking the wrong way. Goes after Charlie, but Ezzo is here.
Great play there, though. Get your shields back with that QT. Unfortunately, because the pressure wasn't there, that player that was on the cuts doubles back to get the camo, so not necessarily going to be in an opportunity to get C and hold on to C and the camo, and they'll lose B as well because of it. So a lot of things falling apart here for Unreal Nightmare.
Unreal Nightmare starting to move into position, but this is exactly where the Troxan wants them. A well-placed grenade somehow doesn't find its kill, but still with this camouflage, Charlie's already being handled right now. Common eagle eyes him over on the C-plat side, denying the sniper from not only the Troxan, but the entire Luminon Gaming roster. But a nade on the Troxan is going to get him that snipe 3 down, go Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, really impressed by the Troxan right there. His camo goes away the second he goes top center for camo and or for snipe, I'm sorry, and he makes the best of it. That nade, like you called out, Tony, was beautiful. He ends up getting back smacked and loses that snipe, but regardless, the play to get that sniper was huge. It's going to be Unreal Nightmare. They answer back once again with a double cap on B and C.
Envor gonna curb slide his way into taking space onto Luminon Gaming. They don't know. They find out the hard way. Gets right over toward the A side, drops a grenade, an absolute bomb. Player hiding in the corner allows Zoom to just pick up on all of that damage. It's a triple and almost gets himself an overkill. What a trap by Luminon Gaming.
I really want to talk about the individual play right there out of Zoom, right? He doesn't go for the overkill. He knows that player is going to try and trade him out. That player is rushing him for the melee. He backs up and allows his teammate to clean up the kill. Very heads up play that gives them strength still here on this B side, and they'll continue to score because of it.
102 to 35 lead here still for Unreal Nightmare. Saves a little too late to pop that quantum translocator, young man. But Ezzo find themselves 2 players rotating over toward the A side. That's knowledge, and knowledge is power. Uses that height and that damage. Teammates that are coming for the cleanup, and he trusts them to clean that. He's gonna push forward.
I am not playing matchmaking tonight, Tony. These guys are looking hot. I guarantee they're going to continue playing after this tournament is over. Do not go in matchmaking lobbies tonight. Everyone's shooting so well on both of these teams, but Unreal Nightmare coming out on top of most of these trades. They're going to go for that triple cap here. Back to really the only one in position to go and get A, and Saves goes down with the camo, so not going the way of Luminon whatsoever.
Yeah, heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Your matchmaking lobbies are not safe even after 12 hours of gameplay. These boys are still ready to fight. 161 and counting here for Unreal Nightmare. Troxon goes in for the 1v1. We'll settle for a trade, but that's 3 down for Nightmare.
See what they do with that 3 down, right? Luminon is in a position to get a double cap. Look at how they're all trapped on C. One player, Tony, is influencing an entire team to stay on C. They should be expanding towards B. They should have been expanded to B, but instead they're stuck on the C side. Nowhere to go, nowhere to move, and Unreal Nightmare approaching 200 seconds.
A nice double kill coming out of Common right there. Gonna have a sniper for free and 202 points. Luminon Gaming needs to plant their feet in the sand and make their presence known. I say that, but Common is still ripping faces off. Luminon Gaming end up going 3 down, and Save's gonna try to make a play over toward the Charlie side, but ain't nobody saving him from that headshot. Uncommon plays being made by Chris Common.
Yeah, very uncommon plays. Can he turn into more? No, instead Zoom's gonna come through with a massive double. They'll flip the switch right at 247, but Tony, I think it might be too late. Let's see what they can do to hold on to this.
Is there a doctor in the house? Zoom is here, and he's slaying right now. They need him down by over 200 points. Luminon Gaming have to put on one of the most incredible holds that we've seen in Halo Infinite live fire if they want to come back in this game, man. They're trying to slay out, though. It's a killing spree now being earned by Zoom, but Common gonna fly on and cleans up one. Decent damage onto the Troxon, but the Troxon lives.
We've seen crazier comebacks on this map and game type combination. I would say nothing like really recent, but last season, a comeback of this caliber right here, I think it was 249 to like 25, and the comeback happened. I don't remember the teams. It was too long ago and I'm too old, but it's definitely possible on a map like live fire. The rotations have to be absolutely perfect. Their slays have to go alongside of it. The camos are important as well. Everything is important. And you can see Luminon, they're going to try and go for that triple cap, but there's the answer back, B and C right now.
If there's one thing I know, Pure Perfect Halo is tough to be played, and also, yes, you are old. Unreal Nightmare, go after Bravo and Charlie at the same time. They're going to snatch it back along with the win that they should have got what felt like 30 seconds ago. Game number 1 goes to them, and Luminon Gaming being sent back to the drawing board to figure out what they're going to do for game 2.
Get the Slayer. That's it. Like, try and do everything you can to get the Slayer. Slayer is a much easier task here against Unreal Nightmare. They were winning the slays at the very beginning of the game. They can continue on that individual prowess. We could see them possibly take game 2. Let's take a look at the slays, by the way. They were pretty even, Tony. I mean, across the board here, it is just objective efficiency on the side of Unreal Nightmare that carried them through.
I mean, I've been hyping up Ezzo I've been hyping you up for mad long. How you going negative, Ezzo? Come on. What are you doing? 9 and 12? Nah, I love the 10 assists. You already know that. When you're putting that level of damage, 3,400 damage as well. Envoy was there as well. 10 and 15 may not look like much, but you're dropping 4,300 damage. They loving that. His teammates are cleaning that up. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we saw Zoom going off a bit. 75% accuracy. He led the entire lobby with 5,500 damage. Obviously, didn't win and lost by quite a bit, but just talk about the individual performance. We saw it like with our, with the eyeball test when he had that sniper. Well, on the overall stats, it was looking almost as good for Zoom.
I mean, the 75% accuracy is probably the highest I've seen in a competitive game as of recent, and that's kind of crazy. 5,500 damage, 1,000 damage more than anyone in the lobby is also insane. But like you said, none of those stats matter. They're all thrown in the trash bin because you lost, and that's what it comes down to, right? Whatever you can do, whatever you can to win the game, but sometimes you gotta have the other three come alongside you, and that damage has to be capitalized on. Like you always say, Tony, this is something that you say. You know, not all damage is created equal. Sometimes there's damage that doesn't really matter on the map as much as other damage.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare showing that they can be efficient with their damage, and now we're going to find out if Luminon Gaming can do something similar here, because at this point, you know, take out the objective. If they can put down damage and win the Slays battle, they win here at Slayer. Game the 50 takes the win, and Zoom still putting down max damage on the map.
Oh, there you go. That damage was capitalized on this time. It was a big rocket for a double, and now you keep it 7-5. Not too big of a deficit. If you can keep this and keep hold of it and not expose yourself to Ezo, then you'll be in a decent spot to give yourself a chance to win this Slayer.
Good little cleanup coming out of Facti. Oh, hold on. That's a triple and make it an overkill. My man is playing SWAT from across the map, making it look easy. Don't think he's done. Got half a clip in the snipe, just barely misses out on that headshot. And Haynes, who just barely survived that one teammate, is there. Nice little overkill coming out of Facti.
Oh, it could have been so much more. It's unfortunate on the timing. He wasn't there in time, and he's probably upset about that one. But regardless, you can see it right here, the replay, the beautiful double cleaned up, and then the overkill comes in. Gorgeous out of him. Now the snipe ends up here on the side of elbow, and it'll be a couple shots down. Still 14-15 though. Luminon Gaming lead by 1.
Still has 2 shots, and the sniper does Facti. Thinking one, I think plants one into the shoulder of Ezo. Teammate cleans it up real quick. Still 3 members of Unreal Nightmare favoring that snipe side of the map. Facti, he wants to push through the front, but it looks like there's one more player lagging behind in the red cave. Finds him as he's getting his shields back, but still just the killing spree by Facti. An overkill +1. This was the first 5 kills coming out of Facti.
I love that start by Facti. It's putting his team in a position to tie this series up, and that's exactly what they need in terms of the mental and in terms of confidence. Can he continue? This is the question. Rockets are coming up, and this is the time that you'll see players expand towards that rocket side. But it's 3 down for Unreal Nightmare, so those rockets should be free for Luminon.
Great pressure being applied by Luminon Gaming onto the players from Unreal Nightmare, and with that, Atroxus sneaks away with the rockets, takes a bit of a risky angle, and one in which Unreal Nightmare keep him down to 1 shot, but more importantly, the Troxan survives, repositions all the way on the opposite side of the map with these rockets. He can hold on to this lead, maybe widen it just a bit here, but where's his targets? They somehow ended up behind him.
Yeah, I like that he's playing so patient here. I love the patient play out of him. I hate how ugly his rocket skin is, but I love the patient play out of him. He gets 2 out of it, and then he'll continue to Luminon Gaming lead. This is really solid here. Facti keeping the pace. Zoom having a really solid game, 10-6-4. If they can keep this going, they can tie the series up.
Yeah, 10-4 with 6 assists is crazy coming out of Zoom. Little damage goes down. Finds the exit route. High IQ play to manage, just putting down damage and staying alive. I'm loving that gameplay until he runs into a brick wall named Common. Common and Haynes trying to command control of the snipe side. Haynes with another cleanup here, and the pings are going down, and Haynes are knocking them down left and right. Turns his back on the enemy. The Troxan says thank you.
Yeah, he tried to get inside a cave there and just be a nuisance. Cave is such a deep angle that you can avoid a lot of nades. You're going to force players to push you. But you can see Luminon Gaming. I was a little bit worried that they lost the grip there, but they come right back and still lead by 5.
They're firing right now. Facti and Zoom 21 kills between the two of them, 10 assists to go along with it. I mean, that's just crazy numbers coming out of the two of them. And this entire roster right now is putting the pressure on Unreal Nightmare. They do not fear the name on the other side of the screen. In fact, they just put them 3 down, and Saves and the crew have already identified where Common and Unreal Nightmare are spawning. Uses that height to put down the max damage. Cleanup comes in, but the same to him.
Saves going down, the Nitroxen shortly after is not good. They've given up that snipe side control. In fact, he's going to be kind of all alone here, not aware of the player pushing in the grass. And because of that, he'll go down. The bait and switches are really solid out of Unreal Nightmare. And all that lead that Luminon Gaming got is minimized to 4 now, but still, it's still a lead. And they can continue to get these trades. They'll be in a good spot.
Common does once again enough damage for his teammate to come in quick with the cleanup and back to a 3-kill game, and to give Haynes a rocket launcher. That's gonna be tough to hold on to your lead. Haynes very rarely makes mistakes with power weapons. Ezo, a huge kill onto 1, tries to retreat over towards where his teammate is, but Facti is right behind him, and Haynes, he knows this is time to attack. They're only up by 2 kills. He can use these rockets to immediately tie up the game, maybe take the lead here. Wait, there's 1 rocket still in there.
No, he used it. He used the first rocket, got a kill with it. And he used the second, so gonna be successful on both kills. 47-47 though, we're all tied up. Unreal Nightmare have choked this lead, and now Common has the snipe.
Nice body shot of the Common. Envoy and Ezo want to play that elbow side. They're trying to force their way into the blue base. Good damage. Envoy over on elbow. Common still sniping and covering their backs. This is a perfect push coming out of Unreal Nightmare, one in which Luminon Gaming want no part of. They tried to get out, but Ezo hunting them down. 50-48. The comeback from Unreal Nightmare almost feels unreal.
Yeah, you've got to be really tilted at that, right? I mean, you shouldn't be, because you're in a tournament, so wake up and turn it around. But if you're Luminon, that was your one chance. After that very dominant loss, or that dominant win, I'm sorry, by Unreal Nightmare, your chance was Slayer to tie this up, and you were up by 6-7 kills, I think, at one point, and let it slip out. It was a beautiful bait there on the elbow side. They're baiting for Common to get that body shot with the snipe, was beautiful, and it sets up Ezo to get the last kill, and it's a 50-48 now, a 2-0 lead here for Unreal Nightmare.
And it's crazy how many times have we seen some of these hungry top amateur rosters really test some of our seasoned veterans, just like Unreal Nightmare, just like Luminon Gaming, and sometimes it's just that experience. It's just that savviness. There's just something that you gain from being battle-hardened that you just can't replace. When the game gets close and it's time to make that play do or die, well, they find a way to make it happen. And I think that's what happened, in my opinion, with Unreal Nightmare. They're veterans. They've been there, done that. Luminon Gaming down 0-2.
And we saw the trailer. The Open Series trailer, the documentary that LBT had from the last event. We saw the trailer of it in Encore and how loud he gets. That man has the same passion online as he does on LAN. He is a passionate player. He takes every game very seriously. And you know that him winning that, or I'm sorry, Unreal Nightmare winning that game definitely gave them a lot of confidence here going into game 3.
Nice of the double out of saves. Tries to get out, but Haynes hunts him down and wants more. Turns that into a double, clearing out the base in style, does Haynes, but the Troxen seemingly coming out of nowhere. He's trying to clear out this base in absolute war just to get any semblance of control here on Aquarius.
That's all he's doing, right? He just wants to defend his base, try to get some control, but the double push comes out on the P door. I believe he has assistance on Shrooms, but they're going to angle them out so well. It's just a beautiful 2v1. They don't lose anyone. They finally lose 2. So it works out. The defensive hold is good for Luminon.
Zoom Nice little trade there leads to a 3 down for Unreal Nightmare. Meanwhile, Facty goes down to the low ground. You would assume for safety, but runs into Envoy. Doesn't care about him though. Nice shots out of Facty. Clearing out the car side, but you're not done just yet. You got Haynes to deal with. Then what does he do? He deals with them.
That's a beautiful play by Facty. Great 2 for 1. He ends up allowing this flag to move forward. I like saves as well. Kind of being patient here for a moment. That was the player he was looking for. It was Ezo playing really sneaky on the bottom of P. They left this flag for a little too long, I think. It just allowed Unreal Nightmare to push up freely on the map. They do get 2 down though, and that should be enough to put this flag in. The patience paid off in that regard. The 2 slays were good, but the counter cap is what they need to worry about.
Luminon Gaming strike first, but Ezo and Unreal Nightmare looking to tie things up immediately. Flag already being pulled. Haynes watching for the overextender. The Troxen able to take down 1 common quickly there for the cleanup. The nades looking real good out of Facty. And can he get the return right now? Common is there. Might beat him to the punch. No. Facty? The nade goes down. Can he survive? There's no way. Oh my gosh.
Oh my word. That has got to hype the side of Luminon Gaming up right there. Almost gets the kill onto Ezo as well. Ezo gets another one though. But wow, what a save by Facty. Stops the counter cap. Still, Luminon Gaming with the lead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nitrox and the Says have been teaming for quite some time now, and they are loving that picked up from Facty right there with that clutch up on the return. They hold on to a 1-0 lead. Another flag being pulled right now. Meanwhile, this time it seems like Luminon Gaming don't exactly have the numbers that they want, so this flagpole may be more bait than anything as they look to slay out.
That's exactly what they need to do. Detroxin comes back toward the util side. He has to get a couple of kills. The first one goes in. You see the other 2 go out in the kill feed. Envoy, the last player alive, he's going to be in the util side. And now it's up to him to clutch. But instead, I like the routing here. Unfortunately, they were expecting that the entire time. And that should be another flag cap here for Luminon.
Envoy creating a lot of chaos there despite being the last player alive, but still not enough to stop Luminon for capturing their second flag. And camouflage coming up. If Luminon Gaming can parlay this into a camouflage for them, they'll be looking real good. Luminon Gaming seemingly coming out of nowhere on Aquarius.
It'll be tough for them to do that. It was, of course, Unreal Nightmare with that top center control, but look at the kills that keep coming out here for Luminon. It's just massive. It's Zoom and it's Facty with 10 kills apiece, and those kills have really facilitated the map control and the presence on the map that they've gotten. That 8-minute camo, I'm not sure where it ended up, but there it is right there. You see it. It's a melee onto someone inside of that util side. Regardless, though, that 2-0 lead is going to be very difficult to come back from.
As of right now, it's Envoy and Unreal Nightmare looking to do just that. Nice double coming out of Envoy, and somehow avoiding all of this grenade damage. The man is one shot, but simply not acting like it, despite being no shields. Ends up getting that kill, and then even puts the final player down to 1 himself. Envoy doing everything can to will his team forward.
Now, Ezo's in a perfect position here on the util side, so we'll see how far they can get this flag through. Facty in another clutch up situation. This time it's a 2v1. They're prepared for it, and they take them out very quickly as they punch their first flag.
If we could give an MVP for flag cap, I'm giving it to Envoy right there. That was crazy amount of kills and the damage. The fact he stayed alive as long as he did was absolutely ridiculous, but still down by 1 cap right now. So Envoy and Haynes gonna have to find a way to work together in order to infiltrate the base. Envoy being that flanking player, trusting his teammates on the other side of the map.
There's a lot of trust that you have to put in your teammates for that. For him being all the way on the opposite side. Now, it looks like he was going to take a route there, but that route is going to be a flag pull. So this flag pull with only 1 dead, it was Saves that was down. Saves and Facty both spawn and go towards the P side. Now the flag's going to be pulled on the opposite side. You pull a flag like that, you're doing a lot in terms of distraction, but you have to get the slays to go alongside it, and they do. It was 3 down for Luminon.
2-1 lead still for Luminon Gaming. The Troxen with another huge piv, but Common makes up for with a double kill, giving him his 15th kill, and flag ends up being punched into the base, tied up at 2 apiece right now. That's not good for Luminon Gaming.
Not good at all. It was all the work that they did to get this lead again. Same thing with the Slayer, and it's just Common and the rest of Unreal who come in and steal their cookies. And now they're sad. It's going to be another flag that goes all the way to the opposite side once again, and it looks to be free. It goes in, and now Unreal with a 3-2 lead.
I've never heard of a team being happy about the cookies being stolen. 3-2 lead in favor of Unreal Nightmare. And Common going for more. And this is where it goes from bad to worse, where it rains and pours. I say that, but some good defense out of Zoom shuts down that flagpole.
Envor is the first piece of the puzzle here. He needs to live or at least get a trade, and that's exactly what he does. Every single time you watch Envor, he's doing what he needs to do. It's something that I teach my students all the time. Do 1/4 of the job, right? That's the least you can do is 1/4. You're one member of a 4-man team. That's what Envor does right there, but unfortunately comes off a spawn. And the fact that he went down immediately is going to make this really tough. Now they get the flag out, and the Slays are going in for Lumina.
Fats doing everything he can to stay alive, but somehow even that wasn't enough. Squad wipe, the return just about in. Flag should have been relayed forward by another teammate while Haynes watching for the overextenders. And yep, that's Ezzo. Already has the flag over toward the home base. Perfect coordination and teamwork out of Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, I really love that by Ezzo as well. Great job getting that flag in very quickly and then immediately going back towards top center to get control of the camo. This is the 4-minute camo picked up at 350, so he's gonna stay alive as well. This is insane out of Ezzo. His ability to stay alive in a situation like that is unparalleled. I absolutely love it. Now look at the route he's taking. This is going to disrupt the entire push for Luminon.
Luminon Gaming is trying to find a way to push up into the base of Unreal Nightmare, but recognize that camouflage is here for Ezzo. Saves. Stands behind for just a bit. Wants to try to take the 1v1, but Ezzo simply ready for it. Even pokes a little bit of damage onto Factory. Knows that Common has already rotated towards the fridge side, and Unreal Nightmare, they remain icy cool even when their flag is being pulled.
Yeah, I like that. I like that again by Ezzo, right? He puts one shot in, gets the comms that Common is ready on that P side. And because of that, reroutes towards the P side to get that flagpole. Now it's a bit of a standoff on both sides, but obviously Unreal Nightmare in a position to close out this game and this series.
Saves. Made his way over toward the back base and see Envor over toward that util side, and
wow.
Apparently Save sees him too. Goes in for the melee. Flag still alive here. Zoom keeps his on the opposite side of things. We could have seen a return, but Envor, he had different plans.
Yeah, someone actually made it through the util side. I believe they go towards car 1, but it's Common, and he's taken care of pretty quickly. There's a trade on both sides as well. It will be numbers advantage for a moment for Luminon. Zoom trying to take the space on the map here, but he has 2 players to deal with. They know he's overextending.
Especially with that nade, that's going to let them know exactly where he's at. Envor goes to check it, but Zoom almost turns that into a double kill. Still 2 down for Unreal Nightmare. Saves. He sees that flag halfway done with the return, not able to get there just yet. Meanwhile, the final player in Haynes somehow rips a double kill out of nowhere, but is it enough for him to play for the return? It's not. He did not have the numbers.
It's just beautiful though. Haynes getting that first kill allows the spawns to happen in the back of flags. So they're in a position to get the touch. And because of that, they do. That flag was going to naturally return, but that one kill changed everything. And that stick does not connect. So Save gets a free camo.
We say it all the time, not all kills are created equal. And if you're 3 down and make a double in order to keep a flag alive, well, that's worth about 20 kills in my book, especially with Unreal Nightmare doing everything they can to hold on to a 2-cap lead. A minute and 16 seconds left in regulation. Luminon Gaming needed that cap.
Yeah, I don't like how they're just hunkered down in their base like this. They're so scared of Unreal Nightmare coming in to return this flag. And because of that, all this time has been just completely melted down. And Unreal Nightmare still get the return, so it doesn't work out in their favor. And Unreal Nightmare sweep the series.
You spent that whole play scared of the monster under your bed instead of the one knocking right at your door. Unreal Nightmare bust right through the front door, get that return, end it in 5-2 fashion on Aquarius, and a 3 2-0 sweep on their way to Sunday. Luminon Gaming, one hell of a match and one hell of a run, but they will fall one round short of making it to Sunday.
I was really happy and impressed with Luminon in game 2. It was such a close game. It's just like, once again, you have that opportunity, and when you win a Slayer game like that, I feel like you put a little bug in the enemy team's head, you know, and that bug is going to talk and say, ooh, you guys lost one. This is, you know, you got to be worried about this team. I mean, it doesn't mean they're going to win the series, but it gives them a better chance to do so with that bit of confidence. And unfortunately, losing that Slayer makes things that much more difficult. But let's take a look at that elimination bracket and the updates we have of what we're going to see tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen here. You got Complexity going up against Unreal Nightmare on the top side of that bracket. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, FaZe and Kraken are going to go at it. And TSM and Obit, that's going to be a fun one. Meanwhile, Envy will be going up against the winner of Cross-Eyed and Dark Inside. Actually, still going on. Both series are going on simultaneously, and we'll figure that out as we finish out that bracket. On the upper side, we already know what's going down. 6'8" going up against Optic Gaming. You got half of that Shopify Rebellion roster, sprinkle in a couple of top amateur players like my boy, the basketball playing Syrian, and you got quite the roster going up against your back-to-back LAN champions. Good luck on that one, boys. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of things, SSG and Cloud9 duking it out. Cloud9 pulled off a pretty damn good upset against FaZe Clan in that winners bracket quarterfinals to earn the right to play SSG early on Sunday. That's going to be an exciting one for you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a little bittersweet right now because we've seen some amazing Halo action, but like all good things, you know, even this must come to an end, at least for today. Tomorrow, we're going to have more of your HCS Open action, your road to Salt Lake City. Obviously, I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Cast and Active. I want to give you the floor. Any final words you want to let the people at home know?
I hate Tony. That's all. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Always a pleasure casting with you, Tony. It's always a pleasure casting these open series. I'm excited for these. I'm excited for the Pro League. So much going on here. Look at the stacked July calendar we have. And guess what? One of those Pro League matches on my birthday, July 14th. I'm excited about FaZe versus Omit on that July 14th especially, but just really excited overall for all the casting that we're going to be able to do here. And once again, just a shout out to all the teams today that made it till tomorrow. Can't wait to see the Open Series tomorrow.
Definitely got to give a shout out to LVT Halo for making sure that we are covered when it comes to top level Halo. I mean, we just had the qualifying tournament yesterday for the LVT Pro League, Saturday and Sunday broadcasting the Open Series, and this has been absolutely fantastic. And mind you, on Monday the Halo Pro League starts, and so we take a little bit of a break on Tuesday and then right back in your face Wednesday and Thursday for some more LVT Halo Pro League with partnership with Shopify Rebellion. Show them some love. LVT Halo got our backs when it comes to top level Halo. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, from our family to yours, you know, whether it's me and Tim here on the main broadcast or LVT himself clicking those buttons in the background, you know, shout out to my man Coach Callis. You know, you got Tools and Eli holding it down, and everybody who couldn't make it, you know, shout out to Mikowski, Ali, and all of the LVT Halo family. We love you. We do this as a passion project. So I always say, if there's anybody that I would give my prime sub or give my good money to, my good sub to, it would be them, because week after week and sometimes day after day, they make sure that you are covered with Halo action that you and I both love. So make sure you dig deep in those pockets. And before we go, I want to see some subs light up that screen. And until tomorrow, we'll see y'all later. Peace out.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Without you.
Hell. It's okay, hell. Maybe you're my door. Nice. Good shit. Glass. I got the hell. Bottom me two shot. Yeah, see. Long shot that. I gotta go speed down. Push on me. One more gold stairs, dude. Pushing flat. I got that. See flat. Long three shot. Bottom angler, sneak on me. Dead. One more bottom me, one shot. Dead. That's the last one. Dead. Glass two check. Glass two. One of them is going to red pipes. Native. Go one shot. Batteries, watch out. Triple sec. Behind you, shell. Shoot. Bottom me, hit him. Go bottom me, one shot. No, camera's still there. Watch out. That. I can go turbine. Turbine me, have a one shot. Fucking one shot tape. Bottom me, one shot. Bottom me, one shot. Bottom me, dead. Nice. Glass one check. I spawn back C. One more pipes. I need a ballot. There's a guy C flat. Or go search. I mean. Ballot. Balance one shot. Grapple. That. Nice. Good shit. Top tower speak. Top tower one shot. Spawn in bottom me. I'm on shot. Two batteries. Tower on me. C plus 3 shot. No. We need to get in the hill.
Lost in you. 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 my secret place, lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. I wish you stayed the same. I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain.